Greetings, humanity.
Hello, we are here. My mic works now, which is great. We are finally live for the Glitchless Tournament 2024. We have our first match, our first contestants, and you see them beautifully big on your screen now. We have Flo versus Kitashi.
Hello.
My god, look at these two sexy ass gents. I mean, beautiful.
I know, right? Fully agreed. We have this small scene as a new thing, so we can have them up close and personal during the interviews. But since we're already a bit late, if you guys are ready, then I guess we can go straight to the gameplay.
Yes.
Yep.
Restart game.
Okay. Yeah, we'll wait until
To
that.
restart game, I'm re-skipping the cutscene anyways.
That's a good
That
point.
was in debug.
Ah, I see.
Alright.
Even practicing against me who has no practice as a mage.
Okay.
Oh, am I audible twice? I'm not sure which stream that goes through, but it should be fixed in a second. Sorry about that. Anyways, for now, I'm joined by Portal, by the way. I don't think I mentioned that. Sorry, Portal, but welcome.
Well, hullabaloo and howdy do, everyone.
We have the frog-loving Bulgarian with us.
There is no frog.
Progress.
Okay, I'm not sure why there is an echo. That is a bit weird. But I will be fixing that while Portal's gonna count the runners down if you guys are ready.
All right, alrighty then. Now, if my mathematics teacher was correct in first grade, we first go to 3, then there's 5, and then there's 1, and then go, just go for it. Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck. And
All right.
I believe I fixed it now, Chad, right?
Yep, Flo's timer did not start. We're gonna have to bring them back real quick. Let me do that.
Yep, good idea.
Zloink. Here we are. Hello, fine ass gents. How are you doing?
Okay, let me try.
Yep, it happens.
Let me actually.
Of course, it needs to start like this with an HP2 tourney.
Yeah, of course. The timer never works.
All right. Let's try this again, right?
Properly.
Okay. I practiced in my head for like the 2 seconds that you guys were gone. All right. So then it goes like 3.
Okay.
Then there's 2, and then we go 1. And now go for it.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, now we have fixed all small issues that we had. Their timers are going, and we're off for the first match of the day. I just forgot how my scenes work, but now there should be no more echo.
Now you're having me for quite an exciting one, which is a little bit closer than it looks, because I was just watching Katashi's PB. His realistic time is a 48:40, since he got like 3rd worst RNG in the bean bonus room or something. Flo, in the meantime, missing Willow Skip. Katashi missing Willow Skip. So we're off to a great start.
Classic.
The top 5, everyone. I mean, what? Okay. But yeah.
It happens. Tournament nerves.
Both of them are extremely talented at HP2. Flo has had a lot of practice lately. Like an ungodly amount of practice, because he recently got Warpless. He was working on any % right now, and people are gonna be like, "What does this have to do with Glitchless? Like, yeah, this is boosting, this is wall walks, whatever." Well, I'll let you know. I'll be the one to let you know. All right, movement segments are more or less the same. So Flo is very much warmed up when it comes to HP2. Dash, unfortunately, 117 out of Willow, by the way. That's really freaking good.
Without the thing.
Willow, yeah. So Katashi already like 6-ish seconds behind. But yeah, really warmed up runner Flo. Katashi, unfortunately, did not have much time to practice, but he's one of the best there is. Trust me. So it's gonna be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I fully agree. I'm not sure what's going on with the audio. Why is stuff broken? Seems okay now? Okay, cool. Thank you. I don't know what's going on, but we're good. Sorry for the small issues, but it's a good start. Both for Willow Skip, we have tech issues. This is how the Glitchless Tournament is supposed to start. But the good thing is we got the first match, which means we have a lot of explaining to do, actually. because this is played on a modified client. And since it's the first match, I guess it's best to explain how it works, because they will make it to Rictus Sempra very soon, and they will actually not have to do the spell learning, because there is a certain chance, I mean, even though in Glitchless you don't do it anyways, but for every spell learning there's a chance to get fake inputs, and those are completely random, and for the sake of fairness, we just coded it out, or rather Max G coded it out actually, so shoutouts to him for this client.
Yeah, Bean bonus room is also missing because again RNG. I'm sorry, I got completely distracted by Flo attempting and almost getting Nick skip 0. That's a stupid freaking trick. Saves like 4 seconds. But yeah, Katashi actually saved time there to him because he didn't, you know, go for. Ooh, okay, well, yeah, okay. This is kind of bad. Katashi missed a cast, which in Rick to Sampra language means that he's now roughly 15 seconds behind Flo. It's gonna snowball. Oh my god, Flo! Okay, he got it. Never mind. Missed this one though. This is gonna yield an interesting cycle here for both of them.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting end to Rictu.
Let's see, I think Flo is still catching the 3 cast, because he saved roughly a second and a half to Katashi in the first round. But Katashi I don't think is gonna get it. Oh, no, never mind, 4 cast. Okay, so they're both losing roughly 10 seconds in Rick to Sampra. Well, against what they're capable of. Katashi's cycle is a little bit worse. 48 at the star. Can do a proper pace check in a second. Versus 54. So the lead hasn't really changed.
No.
It's still 6 seconds. Oh my god! Wait, was that a clip?
I think it might have been, but I don't think we should disqualify him for that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be stupid. It's very easy to clip there. Oh, there's the mip jump. Saves roughly like half a second.
But with that, Katashi catching up a bit. I was actually about to say it's crazy.
Based on the snail cycle, Katashi's ahead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Katashi's a little bit ahead, yeah.
Wow. I was about to say how crazy it is. There's a gap already just in Rictu, but I guess not anymore.
Yeah. This is very interesting. This is not the Rick to Sampra performance you'd expect from either of them, but they're not warmed up. It's like normal.
Yeah.
It's like 6 in the morning anyway, practically. So
for you.
Oh my God, Flo!
Nice save though. Gotta give it to him.
Yeah, like that. Wow. Okay, Katashi playing it safe there. Yeah, Flo's gonna be losing 10 seconds there.
Yeah, that's
that is pretty big. And Katashi, okay, both of them are gonna get like a good cycle here because, well, they're an entire cycle behind. But wow. Very, very interesting chokes in Rick to Sampra for the first matchup today.
Yeah, that's not what we expected, but you said they're not warmed up, and I also don't think they've really practiced much because they're our resident glitchless haters, basically, so...
Yeah, I mean... Okay, when you're into the glitched runs of this game, and I speak from experience, it's very difficult to love glitchless. It takes a while, but it grows on you. Like, I can confidently say a month ago, Glitchless was my least favorite of the main leaderboard categories. But as of late, some people know why. Glitchless has grown on me a lot. And no, it's... Oh my god, Katashi with the crab slide. That's...
Ooh,
wow, that's gonna... Wait, no, that's snowballs. Did he put the safety crab in? He might have.
I think he did,
might have, yeah.
He wouldn't continue otherwise.
Yeah, okay, so saving a little bit of time. I have no idea what this is going to yield. I think Flo is a little bit ahead now. This is very close. This is like remarkably close. Let's see. The ending time. Perfect jump there. So 6:16 versus...
Yeah, it's 2 seconds, 3 seconds roughly.
Yeah,
lead
2.5, 3. 6:19. Yeah, pretty good. And considering the fact Flo lost 10 seconds to that chasm jump.
Yeah, what a back
kind of impressive.
For sure.
Yeah, from both of them. Katashi saving time to Flo though. That's nothing to laugh at. Like, very impressive as well.
Fully agreed. And also as a small interjection, because I read that question earlier, it is going to be a best of one. All matches apart from the grand final and the losers final will be best of ones. But we do have a losers bracket, which means no matter what happens in this match, neither of them is gonna be out. They will have at least one further match. But obviously you want to win, and you always want to win, so you stay in the upper bracket, in the winner's bracket. Let's see how their Quidditch goes. Basically not much that can go wrong, but you can get hit by the fun Gryffindor opponent.
Yeah, this is one of the, I think 2, or well technically 3 if you want to be like mega precise, RNG segments that are still left in the game.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. You can lose like 2.5, 3.5 seconds, worst case scenario. So it's not too bad.
Yeah, no.
Especially throughout like a 41, 42 minute run, however long this is going to take.
No, overall, I mean, those things were stuff that we couldn't really remove because you would have to just cut out more and more gameplay, and at some point it's such minor RNG that I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah.
So we left that in.
This leads to the dungeons.
But they are making their way to potions. The potion softlock is not fixed. I doubt anyone gets it because at this point they're all seasoned runners, so they know what to do.
Is there a way to fix that? I'm guessing there is, right? Yeah, that's interesting.
Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, you could just cut out potions class, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, at some point you just cut too much gameplay.
I mean, there's a setup. You just saw flow. As soon as the ingredient colors disappear, that's when you go. That's technically a setup to catch the first frame even, if you want to. But yeah, both of them go for it, and both of them got it. So it's rather safe if you know what you're doing, which, well, I don't because I get it often. Yeah.
Also, it's a fair point. If you do soft lock in potions, it's not even RNG. That's just you messed up basically. So obviously stuff like that stays in. But we get into Scourge, and this is honestly where I love the runs on the tourney client because everything is so fast. Like they enter Scourge, and usually you wait here for like 3 minutes for the stupid minigame. But nope, there we go, flows and Scourge.
Yeah, both of them got the railway movement on the stairs, by the way. So that's kind of nice. No one's saving a second to the other. We can do a pace check after Scourge because I forgot.
Good idea.
So you can snipe one of those early that flows on, but I don't think it matters if you go for one cast. There's like a setup. Oh, trim disappeared on my end.
What disappeared?
Discord. Oh, there we go. It's back.
Okay. Good job, Discord.
Yeah. Oh, Katashi's struggling.
Yeah, a bit with that jump. Gets it now though. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
The client combined saves about 6.5 minutes as a side note because that also came up in chat. So
wait, am I tripping or is Flow like 20 ahead now?
Yeah, sounds about right. The runs will probably be around 40 to 45 minutes. I remember last tournament, I believe only Zasta got sub 40. I think this time there's gonna be some. Huh?
I don't think he did.
He did. I watched.
Oh,
he got like
okay.
39.58 in the final.
Damn. Wait, so is my time tournament record then?
Could be.
That's so stupid because it's such a bad run. Anyway, let's continue watching. 25 at the start. Yeah. Oh God, Katashi's behind. What happened? Did something happen while Discord was gone?
The first room we struggled a bit with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing horrible, but enough to put him quite far behind. Failed to jump. Yep.
So to HP1 enjoyers, this game is not quite like the first game, where a small mistake is going to cost you a lot of time. Instead, what it's going to do is a small mistake is going to fuck with the cycles of the rest of the level, right? So small mistakes snowball a lot more in this game throughout time. Missing a cast can lose a second. You can fuck with your cycle in both Defindo and Rictu, and you can end up losing up to 15 to missing one click alone. And that's not an exaggeration. It's pretty crazy.
It is. Yeah.
I forgot to check Flow's leaving time. Did you see it?
No, I didn't
18.
remember.
This is, the movement split behind. His second load, 20. Yeah, I think that's like maybe 20 seconds.
Sound like roughly, I think. But as you said, there's a lot of hidden time save in Glitchless. Like you feel like they're just playing, but there's actually some cycles and stuff to catch. Defindo is one of the most popular levels regarding the cycles. If you don't go for the the crazy strat
Oh
involving
no,
a frog.
Defendo is, make no mistake, and it's not close. It's the hardest level in Glitchless, regardless of how you want to do it.
It
If
really
you
is.
want to be fast, like, go for the stuff that these two will be going for. Defendo is, in my opinion, even harder than what I go for. Because you're not allowed to make a single mistake. If you do, you just cry.
That's probably the
But
most
yeah.
interesting level for the tournament, though, because we'll get to see a lot of different strats and cycles and ways to do it.
Flows. This looks good. I think it got the 2 cast.
I think
there.
so. Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
there we go.
one additional
Okay.
cast.
Those are in a bad spot. Hopefully it doesn't. Okay. He did miss the cycle slightly. This is interesting.
Still a very solid creature room, I
One
would say.
more. There you go. This is the correct position to do the crabs from. You can save one cast on the left crab, but he needs to be on like the other side.
Mm-hmm.
It's also stupid hard. I don't know why. Okay, Katashi missing a cast there. This room doesn't particularly matter for that, as long as you do this part correctly with the crabs, which it looks like Katashi's doing correctly.
Yeah, we see what
Yeah.
they are at the safe books. 1306 for flow, so we'll see how the creature rooms went for them. Obviously, that's where...
yeah, Flow for sure saved time
I
there
think so,
because
too.
he got
Yeah.
the 2 push and a better cycle.
Yeah, that's where all the experience from all kinds of HP2 categories kicks in.
Yeah.
And he chooses to take the fall damage in the maze. I'm curious if we get to see different strats there as well, because you can also go for the ledge grab to save your health, which is a bit slower, but at least you don't have to collect like frogs and stuff in Defendo.
You're completely correct. Sorry, I had like my route has to take damage there. So I kind of forgot, but yeah, you're right. It's worth it because you save 2.5 at Dumbledore skip, and you don't have to go for an additional frog.
Yeah.
So it's definitely worth it.
I would say so as well, but it's also a bit risky. You can sometimes just die if you go for it.
Yeah, Katashi's playing it mega safe.
Yeah.
You can notice he is like stopping for quite a few of the jumps, this one included. This jump's quite hard, by the way. So yeah, Flow's gonna be at a significant advantage here. That was a really good bicorn.
22.
22.
I forgot to do the pace check at the safe book, but apparently it was
This
about
is-
19 seconds.
Yeah, this is big yikes. It's more now, I think, because the end of bicorn was cleaner for Flow.
That's the good thing about glitches, though, which is a thing that the viewers can get used to already. The absolutely one of the hardest segments is the chamber in this run.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck that level. Man.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck that level. I lost like 4 world record paces to that level,
24 seconds, I believe.
including my
is the lead.
PB. By the way, my PB loses 15 there.
Yeah, that's rough. It is a really tough level, so any lead here doesn't necessarily mean anything. That's the good thing. It will be interesting until the very end in most runs, because chamber is just super rough and you never know what's gonna happen.
True.
And I think Flo had a pretty good Malfoy duel that usually shouldn't be a big issue at all.
Yeah, Flo got fast Malfoy.
Oh, he did?
I was gonna say, like, that's harder than it looks.
Yeah.
um,
That's nice. Katashi going for the standard in Glitchless, but also executes it very well. And now they're on to Defender. Once again, no spell learning, of course. And I don't think either of them has learned the ways of the frog.
No,
so...
it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So they're chasing a very, very, very difficult cycle here. I'll be honest, with the way like their gameplay has been, I don't think they're gonna catch it. It's very yeah, there we go. Flo already missed it. It's so much harder than it looks. This level.
yeah, for sure.
But it really doesn't matter. It's like I like to compare it to Super Mario Brothers level in terms of speedrunning, right? Doesn't matter how fast you are as long as you catch the bus. The bus being the snails.
I like that.
So it's gonna be an interesting one here. If Katashi can get a 3 cast here, he's saving time to Flow. Snail did take a bit to notice him, but yeah, there we go.
Looks very good. Should be a 3 cast.
Yep.
And there's actually one of the few level where you can catch a breather because it has an unskippable
Flo missed the
cutscene.
cast.
Oh yeah. Might be big.
Katashi hasn't made any mistakes yet here, so maybe catching up.
You will get to see at the snail. That's kind of where you can tell the Findo pays the easiest. So we'll see.
Ooh, nice.
Seems like smooth gameplay so far, but Flow as well. Apart from the snail, has been smooth in the Findo.
Boots with a medium there. I think they're roughly on the same pace in terms of cycle. So we're gonna see in like a second.
Yep, once they enter the big room, the big open room. It's hard to describe, but we'll mention the cycle again once we get there. There's a lot of snails in this level, but there's basically 2 that are the most important. It's interesting, by the way, Flo decides to not go for any frogs, so I guess he really wants to catch a good cycle there. Same for Katashi.
I mean, you don't really want to go for a frog in this level, regardless of like what cycle you're going for, because it's gonna result in less casts for the snails. It's better to grab the one in Boomslang if you really want one. And at the end of the day, you really don't have to pick one up, as you can drop damageless from the staircase. So sacrificing 2.5 is like not gonna be too bad as long as they can leave this level. Which this level is like hell in Glitchless, and I mean hell. I've personally never caught that cycle. But yeah, big respect to all the runners that have been able to do it.
Oh, for sure, for sure. True, Katashi got one frog
Flo,
at the
Flo is
beginning, I
very
think.
behind. Yeah, he's gonna have to wait here even, like... This is almost an entire cycle behind. Well,
Ooh, Katashi taking more damage.
half a cycle behind.
Good thing he did get the frog at the start. Otherwise he would be very, very low at this point. I think he's gonna get basically the same snail cycle now,
Yeah. So one is probably not saving time to the other here, unless they lose some time at like until the end of the level, which is, you know,
possible, but
possible,
unlikely because
but
it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, the rest is kind of easy, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Identical. Doesn't matter. So see, Katashi was a little slower than Flo there, but he didn't lose time because he got the same cycle. Flo had to wait. So yeah, this level is very interesting. Whether you're a top runner or not, it really does not matter.
No.
Because snails.
Basically. It was interesting though, Katashi turned around to stun the first snail, which I don't think you have to. I mean, it should trigger the pressure plate on its own when it goes in. So I think he lost a bit of time there, which means I think the gap should widen a little bit. He also goes for the frog here.
That frog is like the slowest.
Yeah, it's pretty slow because you don't even have the cycle to like, save you.
I'm very curious about that decision because there's a faster one here, like right here, if you want, if you really wanted one.
Or as you said, the one in Boomslang is by far the best. But I guess he might be going for the new strat in Boomslang, which isn't even that new anymore. But at least we get to see that for the first time in a Glitchless tournament. Once Flo enters it, I'm pretty sure.
The second part, I doubt many people will go for.
No, I doubt as well.
But the first part is easy. I expect both of them to go for it.
Same.
So we'll see.
Same. Yeah, I completely forgot there's a second part to the strat. But yeah, no, the first one, I'm sure. I'm sure most, well, maybe not all people, but I'm sure a good amount of people is gonna do.
Yeah.
We'll get to see. Flo is entering it now.
46. That's... Wow. That's a significant gap. Hold on.
Yeah, it's 28 seconds.
Flo doesn't go for it.
Oh,
okay, Katashi might end up saving like 4 there because Flo got good RNG.
I guess he wasn't lying about not having practiced Glitchless. He might have just not felt like looking into that strat, even though it is a pretty free time save. We'll see if Katashi even goes for it, because once again, they're both not the biggest Glitchless enjoyers, so maybe neither of them has really practiced it.
28, by the way, that's not a lot. I mean, it's obviously a lot in the context of their skill level. Oh my god, Flo with the RNG.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Katashi goes for the old strat as well, and then
Yeah, not
Nice
gonna be
mushroom
saving
striking
stamina.
from Flo in the second room, which is still one of the coolest tricks in Glitchless,
True,
in my
true,
opinion.
But yeah, this is one big mistake of difference. So Flo still has to focus on playing well, because Katashi's not necessarily a bad runner at all. In fact, he's pretty good. He's made like no mistakes, have you noticed? He's just been playing safe.
Yeah, I like that, honestly. That's exactly how
Yeah.
I think you should play tournaments. Just safe, consistent gameplay and jumps. He picks up the mushroom as well, just so nothing can go wrong. Just so he can't pick up the stack in the meantime on accident or something while
Oh
climbing
yeah,
it.
yeah, the stack was good.
Yeah.
Flo saved like, I think, 2 seconds. But that's because no safety shroom.
Nice Dumbledore skip from Flo as well, which should never be a problem, but in tournaments it's a big choke point. I'm speaking out of experience. This is where
What do you
I
mean?
failed once and then pressed new game and my run was
Why?
over, so don't do that.
What?
The
That
first
never happened.
the
What?
first Glitchless tournament, yeah, that we
No,
had.
I know. I'm
Ah,
leaving.
okay. I thought you would. Thank you for backing me up there.
I was like trying to save you there, be like, no, well, what? That
Yeah,
never
yeah.
happened. Yeah.
I appreciate it. Never happened.
Flo got an insanely good Dumbledore skip, by the way. Katashi's losing a second again.
Yep, doing the safe setup.
Oh, this is this is actually kind of unfortunate because Katashi's not making any mistakes, but Flo, it's just good. He's just winging it. He's going everything setupless. He's just
Yeah.
going for stuff. They seem to be enjoying themselves and having a good laugh, which is always good to see. It's always so much fun to play with both of them.
I have to
grab
say
for Flo.
though. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I have to say that I really like the way Kadashi is playing that. I think that's how you need to play against Flo. Just like safe and consistent and then hope that he makes a mistake. Because in terms of just like raw pace, it's really, really hard to go head to head with him, obviously. So you kind of have to hope for mistakes.
Flo is such a wild card in tournaments as well, because like he makes very uncharacteristic mistakes every now and then. But at the end of the day, he's still Flo. Like, let's be honest, the man's a beast.
Agreed.
So kind of unfortunate that Katashi's first matchup is against him. But I think he's holding his own pretty well, honestly. Like, his performance has been extremely good. He's made 0 mistakes. He's played it safe. He's going for reliable and consistent setups. It's honestly good gameplay. It's good glitchless content, which is what you'd expect from Katashi, who, by the way, is one of the best HP2 runners, in my opinion. If he had more time to grind the game, he would probably be like top 5-ish. So in terms of skill level, not that far away from Flo, especially in glitched stuff.
Fully agreed, yeah. And Flo's almost done with Goyle now. On his last stretch.
Yep. I don't think I've noticed a big difference in terms of like stuff they've gotten. I think they both got the ledge grab at the beginning, but the rest was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was clean actually by Flo. I should probably be paying more attention to his screen because he's been doing a lot of impressive stuff that I forget
always.
to mention. Am I moving away from my mic? No.
I don't
Let me
know
try
what's
to.
going on.
Meow.
I think maybe
Okay.
Discord is just messing up sometimes. It
Yeah,
should be good.
it might be Discord.
Good software.
Yeah.
But Flo's done now. 25-30. That's actually
that's big. Holy crap, that's big. Wait, that's over 40 seconds.
Yeah. That he's gaining time with every level because he just plays it riskier and at the end of the day faster as long as he makes no mistakes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, Katashi, for example, Katashi just lost 1.5 to what Flo did.
With the ledge grab, yeah.
No, not with the ledge grab. He stopped at like the hay bale. It's very interesting to see like such comparison because you wouldn't expect it to matter, right?
No.
Especially in a tournament setting, but for some reason it does. Yeah, obviously a lot can happen here. Still, there's a lot of hard stuff left. it's not like Flo is home free.
Oh, absolutely not.
He has a lot of practice with Slytherin, so I don't expect him to struggle there. I'm curious how Spongify will go, right? Because Spongify is notorious for being one of the 2 easiest levels in Glitchless, where in the famous words of Zasta, you never save time, but you also never lose time. But at the same time, it's kind of easy to mess up if you haven't practiced it for a while, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And there's Chamber 1, there's Aragog, which I don't expect either of them to fail.
It's not the easiest doing the new strat, well, new strat, but the Chunga strat, basically. You can absolutely fail that if you haven't practiced it for a while. I have done that myself, so... also, small difference in strats. Katashi does go for the portal drop and saves a lot of health. Flo jumped down, actually, which is fast once again, but he is on a little bit scary health. He does have the potion.
There's nothing that can kill him until Forest, though, so he's fine. And he's gonna take the frog.
Yeah, I mean, I have seen people get bit by the pixies at the end of this level, but it's very unlikely.
That shouldn't happen.
No.
Surely, right? Did you just jinx it? Or did I just jinx it? Let's see.
No, I'm very certain it won't.
Flo lost a bit of time there. To that jump. That jump is like tricky to do fast.
Yeah,
good one. Setup list. This is perfect.
Yeah, very nice. You can tell the way he set it up and the way he started the trick. It will work. Bridge skip should be a thing that season runners don't really struggle with, but in a tournament setting, everything is more difficult. So
I'm gonna show you how seasoned runners struggle with bridge skip. All right.
Yeah, pressure makes a lot of things more difficult than they should be.
It's probably gonna grow to over a minute. Yeah, Katashi's already losing time here. It's just Glitchless. Okay, so people are probably being like, okay, so how does this make any sense? If they're going for the same stuff and Katashi's just failing like minor movement stuff, how is Flo almost a minute ahead? Well, it simply goes down to a lot of Glitchless goes down to optimizing your spellcast. Yeah, there we go. He stopped there as well. Optimizing your spellcast, like making sure your spells hit at like the most optimal ways, that you cast them as early as possible, that you get into ledge grabs as early as possible, which is not a thing I hear a lot of people talk about, right? When it comes to glitchless movement, that's extremely important.
Yeah.
Obviously jumping up and down slopes and like cutting lines is like also important. But what all of these things will add up to is better cycles in the levels that matter, including this one actually. If you go the setupless bridge skip, you're gonna get a better cycle for the end of this level. So Flo's gonna be saving at least 5 seconds to Katashi here, just based on the way he played Slytherin.
Yep, that's actually kind of big for a level like Slytherin. Oh, I forgot about that. Filch is here because of the client. He's just kind of hanging around in the corridor.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has entered Spongify, so...
Yeah, there you go. Katashi almost got caught there.
Oh god, yeah.
He's, yeah, kind of lucky. Yeah, based on the cycle, you can tell there's like... that difference is like a minute now, right? Like over 50 seconds.
Yeah, it's growing concerningly high for Katashi right now. Again, there's still the chamber.
Again, he's not making mistakes. This is crazy. Like, it's just seeing the difference that optimized movement, the counter jump into cast. Oh my god, dude,
nice.
He saved that like so well.
Yeah.
He forgot to cast on the Spongify, I think. You're supposed to do the Spongify first and then, but okay, playing it safe there. This is the first thing I've seen Flo take safe this run. I'm probably incorrect. I don't pay attention really well.
He didn't take much safe, yeah. Oh, he even goes for the snipe.
He's going for the 0.3 strat, which
and
didn't work,
goes
so
for
he's
the second time.
Yeah.
Well, he gets it. It's a nice thing to show off.
Yeah, this is a double push that saves 0.3. It's very exciting. What is he doing? Why? Wait,
Flo.
what?
He forgot Glitchless.
Oh my god. Dude, he forgot.
He forgot Glitchless.
Oh, he forgot.
No.
Dude. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's a major mistake. That's a major mistake.
No! And there goes the lead. There goes. I mean, not quite,
Not
probably.
quite. Yeah, he's still ahead, dude. At least he realized. Like, could you see like his focused face?
Yeah, yeah. He was like,
It's
"Wait,
like-
what the hell? I've never played this part glitchless in my life."
Yeah, it's at least he realized on time. Like
Yeah.
if he had kept going, that would have been kind of a catastrophic fail.
Oh god, yeah. It's so much slower to play the second half as well.
Yeah, Katashi taking a very safe decanter room in comparison to Flo. But he's gonna be saving time here. It's oh wow, okay, oh my god, he's lucky that didn't get pushed down. Okay, cast on the pixies. It's interesting. 45 into Grand Staircase. Okay, the lead has shrunk.
It is still sort of significant though. I mean, it's definitely still half a minute, right?
I mean, I think it's 25 seconds.
Yeah, okay. We'll see. 45, we keep that in mind.
32?
32.
Yeah, 32.
Okay.
I mean, from a minute to 32, that's pretty big. That's like we count that as a major mistake, right?
Oh, for sure, for sure. This is going to help
Yeah.
Katashi to not fall too far behind. Like, now he's definitely within striking distance for mostly the chamber. Flo just leaving real quick during the unskippable cutscene. The one moment of breather once again.
Yeah, Chamber can be like a big time loser.
Oh, yeah.
In the box. It's all
That's one way to watch this cutscene. I remember that from the 2022 tournament. This is usually when people like showed off some stuff that was on their desk or something like that, because you don't really have anything to do in that cutscene.
Yeah, Flo's just gone.
Yeah, we'll see if he's back on time. Otherwise, Katashi might catch up even more.
Yeah.
He wouldn't. He never.
I think he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I think so too. He knows roughly how long this takes.
Yeah, it's
Or does
definitely
he?
the entire cutscene of difference here. So it's
Uh-oh.
not even that much.
Oh, he's there. Oh, my god,
oh my
clutch.
goodness,
Clutch.
bro! Like that man is optimized. Like there's something like Flo injected himself with like the time saves, right? Like his body knows when to come back. Right? Like his body is aware. It's like it's time.
That was beautiful. That was perfectly executed. A perfectly executed break.
Yeah.
I doubt it was a toilet break, though. I don't think you can do it that fast.
Yeah, that would be quite the speed run.
It would be, yeah. With the hand washing skip, probably.
Yep.
But Katashi is also now done. Difference should be roughly the same as after Spongify.
Yeah.
And now we have the last the final 2 level remaining.
Dude, Katashi is holding his own against Flo quite well. Like,
Yeah.
we've seen Flo make quite a few mistakes, but Katashi's made like 0. So I'm proud.
Yeah, I'm really curious how this is gonna end, because if Katashi goes through chamber the same consistent way, we could save some more time, because it's such a hard level. So if he gets everything, I mean, we'll see. First we start with bridge skip and forest, which shouldn't be too much of an issue. Flo getting it
For
perfectly.
either of them, yeah.
Yeah, like forest is relatively easy, I would say. I don't know if you as a
Wait,
more
Flo's
seasoned.
behind. Oh, because he got the frog, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know
Katashi
if you have a
can skip
different
it.
opinion as a more seasoned glitchless runner, but I think it's one of the more chill level in this category.
There's a lot of small stuff,
Yeah.
like getting into these ledge grabs fast, which Flo did well. Because okay, that's okay. He's fine. I think he lost like 1.5 to that, plus like the frog. However long that took him, but the rest was perfect. But yeah, okay, big fail for Katashi. This is like the first threat we've seen him fail. That's unfortunate. That's 3 extra ledge grabs he has to go for there.
That really hurts. He barely made it as well. I think it was barely the part of the collision. Well, there's no
Yeah.
collision, rather, the part of the bridge. Oof.
But yeah, Forest, there's a lot of small stuff, but in comparison to like some of the big stuff that we do in Glitchless, it's like you said, really chill.
Yeah. One small breathing room before the big chamber level. But we do have Aragog, which also, compared to the tournament 2 years ago, has since seen some strat updates, which is basically the same as the Chunga strat, but with spellcasting.
Oh no, that was here last time.
Not in 22.
It was.
I
It was.
don't think it was.
Yeah. It was there.
Yeah? Has Chungus already found it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Chungus is January.
I guess the perception of time is
True,
very
I know.
weird. Oh, Flo though messes it up. Wait, no. Oh,
No,
he
no, no,
didn't.
that's fast.
He does
He-
it very well. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, careful there though. So what he's trying to do is you can skip like the turning around animation, but it's kind of hard. Ended up losing a little bit of time there, but it really didn't matter too much.
Nice
because he got
fight,
it
though.
once. But yeah, you can do it even faster.
Dang.
Obviously, like the classic Chungus setup is the easiest. What Flo did was like cool.
That was a really cool way to fight him. I'm curious. That Katashi does the old strat where you just keep on running.
Maybe not.
Oh, maybe
yeah.
not. No.
Yeah, no, he's setting it up.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
I guess he just
Oh,
wanted
that's
to
early.
be-
Oh my god,
nice.
that still worked. Okay, that's like the old setup. Okay, so micro fails for Katashi. You're supposed to
Micro fail.
time when you hit the weak spot, right? Like there he lost a second.
Yeah.
Maybe a little less. But you're not actually supposed to spam there. You're supposed to time it, which, again, very small stuff, ends up adding up until the
for
end of the
sure.
run.
For sure. And we are now in chamber though for Flo. Oh my god, first try Scourge Snipe, and that is one of the notoriously and
Let's see if he
worst
gets.
skips.
So best cycle Pixie Proxy is very difficult, if he gets it. So I'm curious how this is gonna go. Chamber Jump is next. Let's see.
Oh my god,
Wow,
doesn't
that
even set it
looked-
up,
yeah,
and he
that
fails
was,
it.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that doesn't look good. Yeah, he missed the cycle. So it's losing like 10 there right now.
Oh, gets it
okay,
second
barely,
try.
yeah.
That's not terrible. That's not terrible at all, considering that and Scourge Snipe are
This
both
is-
really hard tricks.
No, this is second cycle. Katashi can save 10 here.
But he would have to get it
if-
first of all.
Yeah, he would have to get it.
And an equally good Scourge Snipe. Flo, meanwhile, at Pixie Proxy. Yep, that was well executed. I think he hit that
Yeah.
rope. Oh, he didn't.
Oh no, okay, yeah. Dude, this level, man.
Yeah, that's rough. He also thought he hit it, but it barely missed.
Oh, you can do something really cool here. You can jump from one Spongify directly to the other. It's a little backup I've found while like playing around with it. Which try Scourge Snipe did he get?
I was
wasn't
thinking
looking.
the same thing. I was looking at Flo's Pixie Proxy, but it seemed
I
pretty
will
fast.
know when I see the cycle, but if he needs to body block it, then he got like the good one on the first try.
He did also go up, so
Yeah, it's fine. Like chamber jump doesn't actually save time; it saves the cycle. Okay, he got it first try then.
gets it.
My goodness. Okay, yeah, definitely saving time to Flow there.
that was really close though. Like he got very blocked by that Pixie.
Yeah,
but made it to the
GG
middle.
to Katashi for
Yeah.
the Pixie Proxy room.
Definitely, that was a big time save. He's actually,
Actually,
not
yeah,
that far
chamber
behind.
one was not bad.
No.
The only thing that was missing was like the jump, and it didn't matter. He's doing this room wrong though.
A bit, yeah. You want to push the crabs further in the back, yeah.
Yeah, you can save like 2 casts? Oh, 3 casts compared to what he got. Flow's going right there. I don't think that's faster. I think Mark timed it.
Well, yeah, no. I don't. I
Yeah.
think it's roughly the same though, right?
Yeah, it's roughly the same.
And it's now Flo has entered the part where it's basically only Basilisk, and the difference is about 30 seconds. So if he doesn't die to the Basilisk, it looks like Flo has this in the back. Yeah, the timers are unsynced because of loadless. So it's fair. We have said, well, we have the loadless timer, so different PCs don't have an advantage for being faster.
Yeah, Flo is on pace for like a low 41, which is pretty good. This would translate to like a high 47, low 48 ish.
Yeah, pretty good time.
I mean, that's if he gets the 2 cycle. But Snake loves Flo, as we all know. Also, to be honest, like 2 cycle with a potion is rather not difficult. So I think he should be fine.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna go for it, and yeah, we'll see, But for Kadashi to have a chance, Flo has to die basically. If he just gets a 3 cycle, it's over as well. Even a 4 cycle, I'm pretty sure would be faster.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, again, Katashi, I've probably missed stuff, right? He's only made one mistake, which was, you know, significant enough to point out. Everything else is like, safer setups, a little bit of suboptimal movement, not a lot. Flo lost his boat. He should be fine.
He
Yeah,
should
he's
be
good here.
fine. It's not like Snake has a lot of health, but yeah, no, he's making
No,
quick
no,
work
it's
of
fine.
it.
It's fine. Yeah,
Nice.
should be good. Yeah,
Very
there we
good.
go. GG's.
Very
What a run.
nice.
What a run.
First
Very,
run of
very
the
cool.
tournament.
We're gonna have to ask Flo about that Spongify. I guess, like, I don't even know where that muscle memory came from, because it's not like you play that level in Warpless or any, which is what he's been, like, practicing with. Yeah, 4136 would translate to roughly a 48-0x. If my mathematics are correct. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Sounds about
double
right.
hit for Katashi. Let's see.
He still has the
This is
potion.
good.
Good.
Yeah,
Oh!
oh no!
Oh!
He was too close.
He just got
double snipe.
insta-deleted by the snake.
Yeah, that sucks. Damn, that was such a good start.
It was. That's unfortunate.
Can we have a people clap for Katashi in chat? Because again,
Good
he's
idea.
been playing really goddamn well. And
I
he
agree.
didn't forget which way to go in Spongify, so...
Yeah, I mean, you have to keep in mind that this is a big difference in seeds, like fourth versus 13th seed, which on paper should be incredibly one-sided, but Katashi kept
Which
it really
wasn't.
close.
Yeah.
It wasn't at all. I agree. Like, it was
yeah.
really exciting until the end. So, GG's
Yeah.
to both. Very well played.
GG's to both.
And we actually get to see both of them again today. So no matter the result, both would have a
He
second match.
vented, dude. I lost the
Oh.
record to that. That's so painful.
That is unfortunate. But yeah,
Okay,
this
the
means
cycles
that
get here.
this
there you
means that
go.
Flo gets to open and close this day with a match actually. So we get to see him in the final match of the
So
day.
Katashi should still be a sub 50.
It
I
should
think.
be. Yeah.
49. I'm gonna tell you how much in a second. 3x?
Mm-hmm.
4x? Somewhere along these lines.
Somewhere along these
3x,
lines
yeah,
without the
2x,
tournament
3x.
client, which is still a very good
run.
time.
GG.
GG's.
He died to Snake. Like, come on, people. Like, he was playing on par with his PB. Made, like, almost no mistakes. Did, like, held his ground against Flo. Really fucking
Yeah.
good run. Like, I'm just impressed.
Let's get them back in
let's
so
bring
you
them
can
back here.
tell them how
And,
impressed you are.
Hello.
Hello.
GG.
Welcome back. GG's.
Flo, what happened?
Glitchless sucks.
Indeed.
Where did that muscle memory even come from? Because, like, you don't play that level.
I
in
mean,
any
it's
Warpless.
the last thing I did in HQ that involved a long sponge fight was AWC.
Yeah, I figured. That was...
Yeah, I went to that proto sponge fight and I'm like, wait, how do you do that in Glitchless? Why do I not know how to do that in Glitchless? Oh, that's right, I know why I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, aside from that, Ricta was rough and Defendo was rough and Chamber 1 was really rough. That level sucks, man. It's so bad. But yeah, are you happy with your run? I feel like you played really well. Like, it was very fun to see.
It was fine.
Yeah, you should watch that back. I
Yeah.
loved it. Katashi,
Yeah.
neck not free. You made
Snake
like
not free, no.
you made like no mistakes throughout the run. You were playing on par with your PB. In fact, you were probably PB pace without that.
Yeah.
If you weren't.
I was probably. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
have splits for.
Yeah.
This.
Because your run was really clean. I think the only thing you can correct me if I'm wrong. The only thing I noticed is you failed bridge skip in forest. You failed like nothing
Yeah.
else. Like-
That was the only big mistake for me.
Yeah, there was nothing else, and then
Except
the,
Snake, of
the- yeah,
course.
the double snipe at Snake was bullshit. But there's nothing you could have done about that. Very.
I thought if I get one hit more in, I could get an easy 2 cycle, and then I just got destroyed.
Yeah, you were holding your own pretty well. Like you didn't forget which way to go.
Nice shots fired.
No, I'm kidding. Flo, I love you. I'm sorry. I'm very impressed by both of your gameplay.
Really cool. Really cool. man.
It actually kind of makes me scared of both of you. So please don't be this consistent against me. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna lose time to Defendo anyway, so. Anyway, love you guys. That was a lot of fun. Katashi, are you happy with your run?
I'm happy with my run aside from Snake. I was not expecting to play like this.
Yeah, I think your run
Yeah,
was
I
very
was
admirable.
expecting to fail Willow at the beginning. That was also one thing.
Yeah,
But
that was
Oh yeah,
great.
both of you failed Willow. That's
Simultaneously.
right. We forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what a start to the tournament.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. It lost like 15 seconds, so it's not like the end of the world. But it's kind of cool that like you were relatively close to each other throughout the entire game. So yeah, big GGs.
For sure. I'm really happy with this as the opening match because you really kept it exciting. So despite the seed difference, really, really nice match. And GG's to Flo. I can quickly show the bracket since I have it here. Oh, that's poorly cropped. GG's to Flo for advancing into round 2 of the winners bracket, which I already said it during the run. We will see it today as well as the last match actually, so closing and opening this day. And then Katashi unfortunately has to go into the losers bracket, and we'll play the loser of Zasta versus Matt today as well. So we get to see both of them again, which is going to be great. So both of you are going to be back. Yeah, thank you for racing though. Hope you had fun, and I guess we'll go into a quick transition and get ready for our match too. If
Sounds good.
there's nothing else, then
GG,
we'll
guys.
be back.
You played great. I love you both.
Big GG's indeed. We'll be back in like 10 minutes roughly, so don't go anywhere. All right, we are back with the second match, hopefully without any further tech issues. It seems like the PCs are stable now, but we have a premiere. We have the world record holder, Cake, and Cactus, who returns from the last Glitchless tournament, so I'm very happy to have both of you in here. Welcome.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Voice reveal!
And at the same time, we have Portal
Cake,
back.
since this is your first time voicing, so the first question I'm gonna ask you is, what's your favorite ice cream? All right, and without further ado, if the runners are ready, we can count them down.
Okay, well, I guess we go to the gameplay scene then, and we'll get you guys on the way in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
All right,
Dude.
and they are off. We have a German-German matchup, which I'm very excited about. There's a lot of Germans in this tournament for some reason.
Yeah? Dude, this is... Oh, look at them, they're synced! Wait, no, you have the same screen.
Do I?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe they just synced.
No,
I probably
they're
do.
not. There's no way.
I checked if I did, and I didn't, but I guess...
What? Wait, is this... No, there's no way.
No, it was messed up. It's okay. It's fine now. OBS was lying to me, but that's okay. We have them now right before bridge Willow skip, which Cake definitely gets first try. Very nice. Cactus!
Oh no!
Sadly failed it.
That's so sad.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Obviously, this is the biggest seat difference we have in this, with obviously the world record holder versus seat 16. But we've discovered that before.
This is complicated. There's a catch. There's
yeah,
a catch.
That's very true. First of all, before you talk about the catch, well, I think it's also worth noting is that everyone in this tournament is actually incredibly good. So being
101, that's fucking ridiculous. Sorry. Okay, keep going.
being 16th seed really doesn't mean much. It's they all have top times, so we'll get to see some good glitchless gameplay either way. But yeah, now you go on Portal. What's the catch?
The catch is Cake may or may not lose 2 minutes in Defendo. That's the catch.
Yeah.
So, okay, runner rant. I watched Cactus's PB right before this. It's actually really fucking good. It was submitted 2 years ago. It's a low 49. And he basically played on par with Katashi's skill level, right? Or at least from what I noticed, like no big mistakes, a lot of safe stuff. Very, very entertaining. Jesus fucking Christ, Cake's movement. Okay. We'll get to that in a second, but yeah, very interesting to see. As you said, like there's an obvious like gap, so there's a clear favored winner here, but there's also a lot of stuff that can go wrong, even more stuff that can go wrong on Cake's end this time around, which, by the way, big shout outs to Cake for going what he's gonna go for here, because he's one of the few that will.
Yep. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be few. I think a lot of people have at least, learned the strat. So I'm very curious.
Oh yeah, there have been dabbling.
Yeah.
Without spoiling too much, there's 3 of us that will do it for sure, that I know of.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and without talking about too much what it is, I quickly want to mention Cake's Willow movement was insane. You don't understand. It beat my gold.
Well,
like he beat my gold in this run.
Yeah, we'll see.
How crazy is that?
It's gonna be very interesting to see, like how consistent he can play, because it is his first tournament.
For best Psycho Rick to Sempra. Yeah, ridiculous movement. He is very optimized with like setups and everything. This is the 3 cast. Okay, so Cake is barely on pace to catch the good Psycho and Rick to the 2 cast, like the chasm. Let's see. Ooh, Cactus is quite a bit behind because of Willow, so it's kind of difficult to tell.
I always forget how much is Willow. It's like 20 something seconds, right?
Depends. If you're fast, 15.
Oh, okay. That's
the rest forward, by the way. Cake's
Nice.
the only one that I've seen that does that.
That is a nice strat.
It's faster than doing it backwards, and he also gets the medium consistently, which is very interesting.
Yeah, it's an exciting
Yeah.
run ahead of us, I think, from both ends. What I want to mention is that it is indeed Cake's first tournament ever, I think, that he's in, at least for Harry Potter speedrunning. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be interesting to see how consistent he is. Obviously, as the world record holder, like he has to deliver. But so far, he's been very consistent and very good. So we'll see if
Oh
he
my
can
god,
keep it
he
up.
got. Bro, what?
Nice.
How did he. Bro! And that's with mistakes. That's insane.
That was a nice snipe as well. Cactus
Yeah,
struggling a bit.
yeah, no, that's what you're supposed to do. But, like, wow. Okay, Cake is saving, like, maybe 30 seconds to Cactus here.
Yeah, he also struggled a
At
bit on the
least.
kick jump, which it's a difficult one if, you know, with the
Yeah.
ceiling up top. But he got it now.
A thing to note, Cactus, aside from Willow, has not really been struggling a
No,
lot.
not much, no. I think he made a mistake in the puzzle though right now.
Ooh, yeah. Well, that kind of sucks. This
Mhm.
can be annoying if you haven't played it in a while or accidentally hit the wrong switch, which I'll pretend like I've never done, okay? So
Never.
you can, in the meanwhile, pretend that you believe me so that we're like consistent with each other's commentary as we're going with it.
Oh, I believe you 100%. That would never happen.
Okay, so Cake, wow. When
Nice
is he gonna
quick
leave?
do.
What is this, like a 23-16? Okay, at least he's gonna leave Rick 2 at a pace that I'm capable of.
Well, that's good.
Uh,
That's a good
Yeah,
start.
it should be like a 15-14. Okay. There we go. It's still comprehensible to me.
Mhm. Yeah,
But
it's a good
extremely
time.
clean Rick 2. This is within like 1 second of my gold. It's like a 311, 312, somewhere along those lines.
Yeah, Cactus still in Riktu. I mean, it wasn't
Yeah.
necessarily the worst Riktu ever, just 2 mistakes, but Cake is just
Yeah,
pacing so
Cake
much.
got the best cycle though.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, it doesn't really matter how fast or slow you are as long as you catch like the best cycles. Cake
Yeah.
did make a few mistakes here and there, but like for a tournament performance, this Richter Semper is. I don't even think I've seen anything like it. Maybe last year's Asta, but I would have to like double check. It was really good.
Yeah. It's gonna be like, that's what I love about this year's tournament though. We have so many people who are just really good now, and
Yeah.
there's no, I mean, Cake is the favorite, obviously, he's the guy to beat, but I think a lot of people have a shot at least winning this, depending on how they do in the important matches.
Oh yeah, there is no clear winner, at
Yeah.
least right now, because there's a lot of people with like similar skill levels, right?
Yeah.
The thing to note about Cake's run, by the way, I see a lot of people that talk about Cake's Defendo, and holy crap, he goes for this, but please, I recommend to everyone, watch his run, people.
Mm-hmm.
The way he performs the rest of the game is genuinely impressive. Like, his Scourge in his PB is a second faster than my gold. His Rick to Semper is 3 seconds faster than my gold.
Yeah, that's fast.
He's like top level at the rest of the game as well, while also being the best at Defendo. And I think that, I mean that objectively. I don't think, or at least from the people that have been doing the strat, have even come close to beating his Defendo gold right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The difference is apparently a minute 24 after 1 level. That is huge. Even if Cake ends up failing the Defendo thing now, it might,
Yeah, like
it might
he
still
saved
be
like a
ahead.
minute to Rick descent. We can do a pace check after Quidditch, or like after, I guess, I don't know.
I guess entering Scourge probably easiest.
Yeah, entering Scourge is like the easiest.
Yeah.
But this is gonna take a while. Like you can even see right now, Cake is 2 splits ahead. To Rick to Semper alone. And I
Yeah.
guess Willow, but Willow was not like that significant.
No, I mean 15 seconds. The Rikdu one
Yeah.
definitely saved more time, and I'm curious how his Scourge goes. Then you praised it a lot, so we'll see. We'll see how smooth he's
Yeah.
gonna play that.
I mean, it's dependent on Peeves, right? Like
Mhm.
Scourge is usually an easy level.
Yeah, it is.
Peeves is like the only thing that can really lose you time.
Yeah, basically.
Got a little stuck there.
Yeah, I mean, not the end of the world, thankfully.
Yeah.
Let's see how he does this beam. I'm
Two,
always kind of curious what the
one.
best way to do it is. Okay, you cast
One.
once. Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
it's one cast. One
Ah.
cast into a small edge grab is
Uh-huh.
good.
Yeah, I usually do two.
Zasta does it a little bit different, and I think it ties. You can snipe like one of the Scourges and then do 2 casts. I think it roughly ties. Early cast, missed it. That's fine. That's like a second.
Oh, nice piece though. Nice,
Very nice
prediction
piece.
where he's gonna go.
Yeah. He's so optimized with his spell casts. Oh my god! That was ridiculous. Did you see that?
Yeah. He jumped into the block or what?
No, like he jumped before like even being in the corner, and
Yeah,
as
yeah.
he was falling, he put like that was like, wow. The pre-fire was pogged. It's... I am speechless.
Yes, it's been a pretty dang good start. It's gonna be interesting to see like what time he can put if he keeps up this pace as like a reference time to beat.
I
Tournament
haven't seen
PB.
consistency like this since Mip.
Who's also in this tournament, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's really sad for
8-27,
Cactus a
10.
bit because he's not playing poorly here at all, but Cake is just like really another level right now, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Dude, he got like the good side. This is like 148. Oh no, Cactus fell down.
Yeah, the spell didn't hit, so he didn't get the moving
Yeah.
platform boost.
That's so sad. Yeah,
it
it's
didn't
supposed
hit
to hit
again.
like the middle. There you go.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah,
It's
makes
so
it
sad when
across
it
now.
happens.
Ectoplasm
A
takes
bit of an unfortunate start into Scourge here, and I mean, it's probably gonna be around 2 minutes now at this point, right? At the end of the
I'm
level.
sorry, that's crazy. It's only been 2 levels.
I know.
How is it 2 minutes?
I
This
know.
is, and again, Cactus is not like playing poorly.
No. He made some mistakes, but like nothing super horrible.
Yeah. Can we have people clap for Cactus in chat for holding his own against the world record holder?
Yeah, for sure. And he gets the the trick. That was a nice save. That was actually terrifying.
Yeah.
I thought it wouldn't stop.
Dude, the backup if you fail that is so bad.
Oh yeah. The spell
So
sniping
bad.
through the
Yeah.
floor. Oh, it's horrible.
Oh my god, what? Did you see that?
I did see that.
Bro, he practically secured the cycle there. Like there's no... Oh, okay,
That
never
was a
mind.
nice jump timing. He's still gonna get it,
okay.
I think, right? The jump.
No, I think
No?
that miss is too much.
Yeah, okay. So it will be 3 casts, basically?
Yeah, well, one of them. This will be 2.
Yeah, this... Oh, he messed up
Oh my
a
god,
bit.
dude, he missed both of them. Yeah. Okay.
First mistake,
This
oh
is,
no.
This is like, yeah, this is a very clear example of how much missing a spellcast can actually lose in this game. Because as you can see, it fucked with his crab cycles as well. He's like visibly confused. But yeah.
Yeah, that was...
Okay, he's actually not doing this room optimally. Okay, gods can bleed everybody.
Yeah, I guess the moment you get out of like what you're used to in your comfort zone and you have to kind of improvise, it gets a bit more
Yeah, it
difficult
gets a
to play it
bit
optimally.
weird.
Yeah.
It's like a 5 cast. He expected it to be 4, I think. Yeah, he's not losing too much time here. Again, he can afford to play really safe at this point because he's secured an advantage which is humongous in the context of this game.
Fully agreed.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But yeah, I mean, at least they're gonna be in the same level again now. So there's that.
This guy's a demon.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You will
with
notice
this
he's
pace.
picking up the ingredients, and he got a little bit of bad RNG there. The way you're supposed to do that room is you cast on the button, then you cast on the bark, then you cast on the button, and then you cast on the mucus to secure a fast door. That way the ingredients lose almost nothing if the RNG is good for the mucus. Cake lost a little bit of time there. Overall, this has for sure been his weakest level so far, but Bicorn is really difficult, as we know, to play fast. You notice he's taking long ledge grabs here. That's because it really doesn't matter as long as you get into the ledge grabs quickly, right?
That's interesting, actually.
Yeah, that's the most important part here. He's gonna be taking this mucus as well. And if you've noticed, during making the potion, he cast it on the bark in Snape's office, so he's gonna be needing that as well. Really a fan of this route because without getting into too much detail, he's playing it extremely safe right now. He is intentionally losing roughly 12 seconds in order to potentially save up to 2.5 minutes. Well, it's a little less than that.
Yeah, it's all set up for the strat that's to come, which does mean Cactus is gonna save some time on that though. He does not need the ingredients. Oh, he takes some fall damage there though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. It was actually an interesting thing to point out from chat. He didn't take any safe books in Rictus, so I hope he's gonna take this one at least. Like, it does not
he
really
was also
matter.
like, do you notice how both of them, like, I guess because of habits, they've been missing stars?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did take this one.
Doesn't matter in this one because there's no bean bonus room.
Yeah, I think he still has enough health to drop here.
Oh yeah,
So he should be
definitely.
fine. Oh, Cake struggling with Malfoy. Hardest split in the game. Look at him go. Let's go.
Oh my god, it's tennis time. Let's go.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, that Malfoy.
He got there.
Button. Wheel skip room coming up for Cactus. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah.
They seem to be enjoying themselves, like laughing.
I always
They both seem like so chill people.
Oh,
Let's
for
go.
sure. Fully agree. I always wonder, like, because they're both German, are they going to speak German now or not? Because we spoke English during the call, obviously.
Oh,
but-
yeah. I mean, probably, right?
Oh.
Oh no!
Cactus
Oh, that
failing.
jump is hard.
Mhm.
That's so sad.
The last one in that
Come on, you
room is
got this.
definitely the hardest one. And it's a thing that we'll see a lot of times in this
Alright,
tournament,
let's
I'm
see if
sure.
He's gonna get it.
Yeah, there he goes. Nice.
There we go. Easy. Alright, meanwhile, Cake is going to shoot the snail over there, then he's gonna shoot the vines, then he's gonna drag this guy normally. He's gonna... You want him to be a 3-push here. That's actually kind of important,
I was
because
thinking about it.
otherwise other guy wakes up quick. So 3 flipendos and a Rick 2, like that. Then vines, snail, vines, and then 2 push. And then other Douse, perfect. Perfect execution so far.
You might be a bit confused on what's going on right now, but we promised a lot of different strats in the fin.
when the frog initially notices Harry, it's gonna do 3 long jumps, which and then it's gonna transition to small ones. Every time he moves to the left, the frog will move right, and vice versa. So this segment is RNG. Whether or not the frog jumps away is completely random, which it did,
Ooh.
and he has to reload.
That's
There's
so
nothing you can
unfortunate.
do if you fail that. You have to reload.
Man, I hope he doesn't press new game. That would be one hell of a way to lose that match.
Yeah, it's
I
okay.
didn't.
This only loses like 15 seconds per retry, so
Yeah.
he can realistically afford to fail it like 15 times or something. Right
Oh
now.
yeah, yes, he has the lead to try it a couple times. So I'm glad we get to see
Yeah.
this strat. This is gonna be
Oh my god, that's extremely
Ooh.
unlucky, dude.
Twice
That's
in a
so
row.
unlucky. It's actually not that common for it to jump away.
Yeah.
But again, he's doing it right. He's not failing anything.
It's
This
just
is
RNG.
completely RNG. This is the hardest strategy on main leaderboard Harry Potter 2 gaming. It's not close.
It's really
One Go
cool.
Spongify is kind of close, but that's like not.
Oh.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
I think he might decide to just play the
yeah,
level.
he decides to call it there. Honestly, good decision because Cactus is catching up.
Oh yeah, he's
Um,
almost there. So definitely
yeah,
good decision.
But yeah, he lost like roughly a minute to
Yeah.
3 retry. It's very stupid when it doesn't work 3 times in a row.
That is really unfortunate.
Again, nothing you could do, but that was perfect. What the fuck? I'm very curious what Psycho is gonna get here. But yeah, again, the strategy itself, Cake is quite consistent at. The problem is when the frog decides to jump away, right? Like, there's, as far as we know, it's completely random. We haven't been able to figure out a way to keep him there right now because, let me just explain, because there's a lot of like, there's gonna be a lot of small stuff. Jesus fucking Christ, that movement. Okay, never mind. The way the frog works is when it initially detects Harry, it's gonna do 3 long jumps in a direction with the intention to dodge Harry, because frogs want to be annoying, right? Then after that, it's gonna transition into small jumps, but it's still gonna dodge you, right? Like it, it's still gonna work the same way, just with the intention of being eaten. So it's gonna be like much slower. So the way we set that up is we get the snail up to the slope, then we use the 3 long jumps to get the frog into position. And before the frog loses Harry, and that's kind of important, get to that why in a second, we want to push the snail on top of the frog, and then immediately transition into small jumping the frog to the left mover so that the snail can block it. When the frog loses Harry, it's gonna do, and like, shoutouts to Ratburn for letting me know this, a random ass countdown that goes up to 3 seconds. We don't know what the minimum one is. It's probably like 0.1 because guy loses us a lot. And when that's over, it's gonna do a long jump towards its spawn, right? A random direction to its spawn. So essentially that's what happened to Cake, is the frog jumped back home 3 times in a row, which is extremely unlucky and unlikely. But yeah, the difficult part he performed quite well. It just sucks that this strategy, 20 minutes in the run, can die to RNG essentially.
Yep.
And when the long jump happens, the frog also functions very weirdly. It completely ignores anything in its way. The jump can be like long as hell. I don't know if you've noticed the 2 frogs in Goyle. If they fall down, they can jump all the way back up.
Yeah, it goes back to its spawn. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. And because the frogs function too well, the strategy is very difficult. The frogs actually are one part of the game that works remarkably well. Like, it's just
one of the
the
few.
one thing the developers should have messed up. They didn't. They got it right. But meanwhile, I can enter Aragog's Collider. Why? Anyway, like, frogs aside, Cake still had like a pretty decent defender with some movement that was simply disgusting to look at. It was just beautiful. Cactus hasn't been that far behind.
He got a weird cycle though. I don't know what
Yeah.
exactly that was. I think.
Because of the start, he
Yeah.
brought the snail to the frog.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so he's probably like a cycle behind Cake. Or Cake is a cycle behind what you usually get.
Yeah, I don't know what his time was leaving. I think around 21 minutes. But I haven't
Yeah.
fully checked, which means Cactus also with the better load, so his timer is already further. So it's probably still, yeah, it's more than a minute still, even with the 3 retries that Cake had, just because his defender was clean after that, after he abandoned the strat. Which I do think was a good call, as much as I would have loved to see it. At least we get to see this new strat in Boomslang now.
Nice. Very good. That was perfect.
Yep, jumping onto the head. Like, there's a small collision there that you can jump on after casting on the plant and make it all the way up. He does not go for the second one. We mentioned it once. Or maybe he does, actually. I didn't. No, he doesn't.
No.
There's one here where you can pick up the mushroom and do the same. Get onto the plant, bounce, jump on the mushroom while it's bouncing, and then get onto the roof. But it's incredibly inconsistent, and I don't think we get to see it much during this tournament.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. Human might go for it.
Maybe, yeah.
Human, Cake, they're both capable of it.
Yeah.
I'm capable of it, but no.
I mean, I've done it, yeah.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm not. It's just not worth it. It saves like 10 seconds. But yeah, it's basically like the Shroom Bounce and Defendo, which we're gonna see hopefully at some point during this tournament.
Yeah.
But you basically drop a mushroom on top of the tentacula. Then you jump on top of the mushroom and you bounce off of the mushroom all the way on top. It's really stupid. Even explaining it is like stupid.
It is very cool to look at though, so I
Yeah.
recommend people to check out the IL world record of that category.
Okay, 2250 entering the Dumbledore skip room.
Yeah, it's
Let's see
apparently
if
a
you
minute
get it.
38 already. And Cactus going for the old strat, picking up the mushroom because he got
Yeah.
bad RNG. Has to position it on the ledge. That is the
Yeah.
worst case with the RNG in that room.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fails on Dumbledore skip there on Cake's part. I guess as expected, getting that one smoothly.
Minute 38 is fascinating because that was like the lead before Defendo,
Yeah.
and it hasn't really changed, even though like
No,
Cake
no.
lost like 50 seconds.
No, no, it was more. It was more than 2 minutes before Defender.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He was 2 minutes ahead after Scourge already, so
Yeah, dude, like
it was like a minute basically saved from Cactus.
no, yeah. Notice like the rest of his gameplay. It's disgusting. I haven't seen movement like this personally from any other runner, aside from like Mip Mip. And even then it's like close. Ledge grab.
Yeah, not quite ledge grab less, but still
Yeah.
pretty good. Not that it matters much. The small one is like what, the second?
Yeah. So I think it was like, what was it, 25-20? I said. So,
Mhm.
or sorry, 22-20. Oh.
22-20. I don't remember, but it should still be around
Wait,
like
wait, is
one-
it over 2 minutes now? It shouldn't.
It could be. I
right?
mean, the first room in Boomslang did not go well for Cactus. I think the second one did, but the first
Wait a
one, yeah, was a bit rough. But let's see how his Dumbledore skip is. It's another trick that's prone to be failed, especially under tournament stress. Oh, he stands very far
Ooh.
down.
Oh,
my god.
goodness, dude, that was perfect. I
Yeah,
love
that was nice. But terrifying.
kind of scary. Huh?
Yeah.
GG. Dude, getting that in a tournament setting is like so scary. Like, right? Oh no, you went the wrong way. But yeah, the excitement of getting Dumbledore skip.
Yeah,
probably.
I'm sure that's what it was.
Uh,
The nerves from having it so close.
Yeah, big clap to Cactus again.
Mm-hmm.
I speak from experience. Getting that in a tournament setting sucks. Because you're nervous, right? Like
Oh,
you're
yeah.
racing someone else. There's people watching and stuff. Oh god. Oh god, Cake. What is
Oh.
this? Cake.
I mean, he has
Stop.
potions because of the strat.
Yeah,
So he has
yeah.
potions to spare.
Oh my
Damage
god, true.
doesn't
He has like
matter
3
much.
potions.
Yeah.
Oh, you can skip this ledge grab. Let's see if he's gonna get it.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
so
god,
cool.
let's fucking dude, that's so much harder than it looks.
That's actually so cool, though. I had no idea
Yeah.
that's a thing.
He's the only one that goes for that, I think. It's very hard, but also really fun.
Yeah, it looks cool when you get it. Oh, Cactus getting the medium. That looked a bit scary as well.
The first time I saw it was in his all wizard cards glitchless PB.
Mhm.
And I was like, and like Gob pointed it out to me and was like, dude, have you seen this? And I'm like, wow.
Yeah, that's really cool. And I have to say, it's a bit terrifying because if I somehow win my first match, then you know, it looks like Cake might be my opponent, and I don't know if I'm happy with that. But that's a lot of ifs and whens because this match isn't even over yet.
I
and,
can confidently say, even with Defendo, I cannot match his gameplay. Like, I just straight up, I cannot match his consistency, especially in Rictu and Scourge. What we just witnessed is like, I don't think I've seen it in a again, I might be wrong. I need to like watch Zasta from last year back because I'm pretty sure it was quite close.
Yeah.
But this is like something remarkable. Notice how he drank one of the potions so that he
So
has
he can
health
jump
here.
down. Yeah. I wanted to point that out. That's good. That makes sense. I mean, it saves a couple of seconds not having to go for the drop. Yeah, it's
He's
gonna be
gonna have
interesting.
like 2 potions now.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see since you mentioned Zasta. He's actually in 2 matches from now. He has his first appearance, and he hasn't really been running much publicly.
Oh,
so
he has. He has been running, not,
Not-
public. Well,
not
no,
publicly.
he's been running publicly. He
Has
did
he?
like
Is
3 streams. Yeah.
Oh, I actually had no idea.
Yeah, Zaba is also very strong.
Yeah.
Still.
I mean, he has a title to defend. He is the Glitchless Tournament title holder for the moment. So, I mean, you know, it's a bit of pressure on his shoulders, but because there's a lot of people who are definitely challenging for that title in this tournament.
Oh yeah, true. It's possible that Cake wanted to manipulate Cauldron to give him a frog.
Oh yeah, because that's the thing a lot of people don't know about this game, but every cauldron and every chest can theoretically spawn a frog, and the chance gets higher the less health you have. So if you're on super low health, if you flip over a cauldron, the chance is pretty high you get a frog. And if you're full health, I think there's still a chance, but it's like super low.
Okay, so far so good in terms of Slytherin. nothing really to talk about on Cactus's end until he
No.
enters. He doesn't have enough health. Maybe he'll get a frog.
I mean, he's definitely
Um,
gonna cast on the Cauldron, I assume. Oh no, he's not.
Oh, no, okay. Well, he can play it safe, yeah.
Yeah, he can just do
That
the
was
normal
setup
draw.
list, perfect from Cake.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice
oh,
bridge
Cactus.
scoop. As we said last match, it
Oh,
should
there we go.
be.
Oh,
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 nice.
there we go, frog. Now he has enough health. Let's go.
Let's go. That was good RNG. Oh, also cat cameo in the background. That's nice.
Yo, people cat. Look at him go. He's like, hi.
Basically.
It's so cute.
That is very cute.
Ooh. Oh, that's a nice setup from Cactus. I like
Yeah, I
that.
haven't seen that for a while. The jumping one into
yeah.
into the drop. I think
Got
he,
a little messed up by the collision,
Yeah.
but it was nice.
I was about to
see.
say, I think he slightly failed it because the collision blocked him. I think the plan is to jump twice and
Yeah.
then fall all the way to the bottom, but it still
Kick once
worked
again
out.
with the disgusting movement, by the way. Like, look at this.
Yeah, it's fast. It do be fast. And will he escape the common room though? Well, that's an interesting
Dude,
cycle, dang.
yeah, that's the
He's
best
fast.
cycle.
Yeah.
This is like a 151 Slytherin. You can't really get anything better than that.
Pure blood.
Man, crazy. He's one Slytherin ahead, basically.
Yeah.
More
And that
than
level's like 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's long. Over 2 minutes of advantage, wow. To nothing but just pure strategy difference and like, I guess movement.
Insanely smooth movement, yeah. I mean, Cactus, I don't think has made a mistake in the past couple of levels. Like, his guard was good, his Dumbledore skip was good.
He
so-
made a couple, but not big ones.
Yeah, small ones,
right?
yeah.
He's been playing really well. Like,
sure.
again, it's kind of similar to the whole Katashi situation. Oh, you
Uh,
want to aim for the heads.
oh.
Yeah, there you go.
I thought that should have hit, but I guess it was a bit too low.
Yeah. Let's see, bridge skip coming up for Cactus. Meanwhile, Cake is in an interesting level that I don't really expect him to struggle with, but it's
No.
still worth a watch.
Yeah, it's a cool level. I mean, I love the
Jesus fucking
shortcut.
Christ, dude. Oh my...
Oh, Cactus
no,
missing the
Cactus failed it.
switch, unfortunately. Has to go back, the walk of shame back, and has to get it second try.
The counter jump into...
Nice.
Oh no, he missed the snipe!
Uh,
Cactus got bridge skip.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
Cake!
That's a death! Oh my
Falling
god,
down.
dude. Almost.
It's close to a death. He didn't open the middle
Yeah,
because
he
if
didn't
it
open
only
the thing.
opens if you trigger the cutscene, but he had
okay,
to go back.
That's the first, like, kind of, sort of, maybe big mistake.
I wouldn't call it big yet, but
Yeah.
it's apart from the RNG and Defendo, that's kind of his only time loss really so far.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
The RNG and Defendo sucked. We're gonna have to
Yeah.
ask him, like, how he feels about that.
I don't think he's gonna be happy about it.
It's so sad. Like, it's so rare for it to jump away 3 times in a row. But of course, it's gonna happen during like a tournament matchup.
always,
It's
yeah. Tournament
just-
RNG.
Yeah, I've left my fair share of screams in that. Dude, look at him! Look at him! Who plays like this?
Oh, Cactus.
Cactus is a little confused.
Yeah, we could go that way. I guess he wasn't
Yeah.
sure. Both ways lead to the exit ultimately.
Right.
Dude, big props to Cactus.
Yeah, for sure.
Holding his own.
I mean, it's pretty cool because, like, I mentioned it before, he's been in the tournament of 2022, and I
Yeah.
think since then he hasn't really played much, and then he kind of just returned for this, because why not, and
Yeah,
started
his
practicing
PP
again.
is 2 years old, and
Yeah.
he's playing really close to it right now.
Oh, yeah.
Which is nice.
He did some good de-rusting, getting back in shape. Okay, he actually has the frog there even, but he doesn't even care because he has so many potions. I guess he might get it before Chamber. Because it is right next to the entrance. But it's
Nice.
like insane. Cactus now entering Spongify. Cake is already in the Hagrid cutscene
Yeah.
on his way to the forest.
It's like one Spongify of difference, like... And again, Cake did not save time to Defendo. Well, he did, but... Actually, no, he definitely lost time.
He definitely
right?
lost like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
minute, I think, with those retries.
Yeah, because Cactus was like catching up. So all the difference is literally the normal levels. It's insane.
Yeah.
I think I have a.
Oh, Cactus.
Oh no!
Oh, and he
no, that sucks
dies
so
as well.
much. Yeah.
A bit
It's
of
okay.
a
The save
crooked
book is
jump.
right there. It's okay.
Yeah, he took it. Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
Actually, not
he
the
took
big
it.
death. Yeah. Oh, that's rough to that's rough to watch. That's such an
Yeah.
unfortunate death.
So, oh no, the Spongify.
We've all done that at some point.
Oh my god, let's go. Save.
At least he got that.
The counter jump?
Yep.
Well, at least he's saving time to cake in this room.
Oh,
Oh my god.
don't jinx him here, please.
Uh,
He still has to get through, but he makes it now.
yep, let's go.
Bit of time save over cake.
GG Cactus.
Yeah. I mean, now we have Forest. Is there any cake-only strats in Forest that we can look forward to?
No, Forest looks more or less the same, though I would pay attention to his movement because there's definitely stuff to learn from. I'm talking to myself, by the way.
Oh, same here.
So, yeah.
We'll see. I mean, he gets hit by the plant. I don't know if that was intentional, but once
I
again, he
mean,
has all the
does
potions.
have another potions.
Yeah, so he doesn't really care. He doesn't need frogs.
It's crazy to think he's lost 12 seconds to making potions and then 50 to Defendo.
Yeah.
So that's like a minute, over a minute of time lost to route alone.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he's still on like a really good pace. This is like what, a 41-ish?
I have absolutely no idea, but I trust your judgment on that. It could be.
Let grab skip.
Yeah,
Yeah, really good Forest.
We'll definitely see some sub 40s this tournament. I'm more certain than ever about that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hype when the first one happens. But yeah, I guess that's actually a bit of a sad side effect with this insanely clean run. He might still get the fastest tournament time, I think, but definitely I think
It'll be
one that can still be
close.
beaten. Yeah, it will be close to Flo's
Yeah.
run. What did he get actually? I don't remember.
41 something something.
Okay. 43, 30, 41, 36. Okay.
In the
Yeah,
box.
41, 36. That sounds about right. So like a 48.
There you go.
Dude, this is on pace to beat that, I think.
I think
Wait,
so too.
Is it?
What are you doing down
It's
here,
close.
Tom?
It's really close.
Yeah,
It's-
we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see
I don't think
if he can snipe this
To
fastest
be fair,
run for now.
Flo did make like quite a few mistakes.
Cactus going to sleep.
Yeah.
Might as well in this cutscene.
Is it? Yeah, the best part of the tournament client is this cutscene because it's the one break you get and it's like 20 seconds long. It's so sad. Oh, Cake is suboptimaling.
Yeah, I
Okay,
mean, he
there we
still
go,
got the
figured it out.
strat. Yeah.
There we go. One. Okay, that was perfect. I think he missed one crit.
Mm.
That's like 3. Doesn't matter, but it's worth pointing out.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna be unhappy about it as the world record holder, but I think for the great scheme of this race, it probably doesn't matter much. It's crazy how they have a level in between each other, but
Yeah.
yeah. It
And
just,
Forest is a long level.
yeah,
Wow.
it really is.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's like people watch Cake's run and are like, "Oh, he has record because he skips the level." Well, yes. However, the rest of his game is like not bad.
No,
in fact,
it's amazing.
It's better than mine.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
he's really good. Very very big respect.
For sure. It's gonna be really interesting to see, especially I would say the defender strat, but in general, how this is gonna go for the rest of the tournament. In like the matches where 2 people are gonna go for it, potentially, I don't even want to see. Struggles a bit with Scourge Snipe now, though.
This
Third
trick is
try?
bullshit.
It is. It's sort of RNG.
Like I can't tell you why that angle worked and the previous didn't. For example,
yeah.
like he did identical set. That jump he did right there, by the way, is an IO strat optimization to cut the corner a little bit faster. I don't see a lot of people go. I've seen Luzak go for it a lot, I think.
Oh,
there we
nice
go.
chamber
Perfect.
jump. Oh.
He gets no, yeah, he's still a cycle behind. So this will unfortunately lose him 10 because of Scourge Snipe, but there's nothing you can do.
Oh no! Cactus overshot the
No.
Spongify. Oh, and he didn't take any safe books.
Oh, Cake died!
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna save Cactus here, I have to admit.
Yeah.
But it is
Yes,
uncharacteristic seeing a Pixie proxy mistake. He gets it now though.
It's not uncharacteristic. Have you seen his chamber? Like, this level is insanely stupid, man.
It is.
Like,
It
previous record died here as well.
Ah,
My
dang.
PB fucking lost time to this level as well.
It is really
it's-
difficult, yeah.
Like, it's just a hard level.
It is, 100%.
Nice one. Dude, he's playing this perfectly. Nice one.
Yeah, now he is basically done with most of the difficult things. There's one more wall walk slash bridge skip thingy. Let's not call it a wall walk.
Wait,
but
what do you mean wall walk?
no. One collision walk.
There's wall walks allowed in this run?
No, it's a collision walk. But there's
Fun
only,
fact,
only
there
one
is
trick.
one. There is one that's allowed.
Is
Let's be
there?
real. Yeah, it's in Defender.
Is a wall walk allowed in Defender?
Yeah,
I am confused.
it's in the IL record. It's in my PB. It's.
Huh.
I think it's in Cake's PB. I could be wrong.
I am not sure which part of the level you mean, but I guess you'll point it out at some point in the
Yeah.
future commentaries.
It will happen. It'll happen for sure.
Okay.
It's the most controversial topic on my streams as of late. But yeah, I will admit, it's sus that we allow it. Makes sense that we do, based on other rulings. So
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Fair enough. Without starting a big
Cactus Aragog
controversy here. Yeah, he started the Aragog fight. Let's see what strat he actually goes for. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah.
Stays close, which is good. Spells hitting a bit quicker, I guess. And now we'll see. Is he gonna jump through him? Oh, he goes back, but he gets hit during it. I mean, he should
Yeah.
have the potion still, right?
Yeah, he should be.
Yeah.
He should be like pretty okay here.
Yeah, it's a bit sketchy though. Entering the chamber on that health is not necessarily what you want, but what can you... Oh!
Did he- Oh no! the
doesn't
death
have the
to
potion.
Aragog. That's not something you see often.
Wait, he either doesn't have the potion or he didn't turn on drink potion automatically.
Oh yeah. Wait,
One of-
where would he have lost his potion?
I don't know, I didn't see it.
Yeah, me neither.
Meanwhile, Cake is on the final stage of the game, fighting the snake. Looking for the 2-cycle.
He lost the potion earlier.
Oh,
Damn, I suck
oh.
at paying attention. Dude, he's so annoyed.
It's really hard paying attention to everything. Cake, by the way, is also on 0 potions. He got hit like big time. Oh god, this is terrifying.
Jesus. Cake, don't die to Snake, please.
Yeah,
Now, Cake notoriously struggles with Snake a lot.
Yeah,
that's
it's
what he's
tough.
told me.
it's a
Um,
tough fight.
It's a stupid fight.
Yeah. Oh, he drank it at the start of Forest. Thank you, chat.
The start of Forest, yeah, thank you, chat.
And Kay gets there, does not beat Flo's time indeed, so he still has the tournament record for now, but wins this
Yep.
in pretty dang convincing fashion, I have to say.
Yeah, very big GG.
Yeah, impressive run. But GG's to both, of course. We'll let Cactus finish, of course. We get to
Yeah,
see
of
his
course,
chamber,
of
which is
course.
still a level
Yeah.
that's very worth watching.
Dude,
So-
that run was scary.
Oh yeah.
He made so many mistakes. Still like a 48.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
Cake-
insane. I don't understand how that's possible.
Same.
I
He definitely means business in this tournament, I think. He's,
like without Defendo, that's a 47. Without the other mistakes, that's a 46. That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's
He's a
good
demon. He's a demon. One matchup I'm really looking forward to is Mip Mip versus Cake, right? That's gonna be insane.
Which,
and
by the
I wanna
way,
see,
can
I wanna
only
see if
happen in the
Zasta can take
finals.
them both on as well.
Mm-hmm.
Big GGs.
Yeah,
Alright,
don't put
Scourge
yourself down either. There's a lot of runners, I think, that can make something work here, which is great.
Oh, no Scourge Snipe. Going for potion ingredients. Oh, I like that. Let's
Mhm.
go.
I like it. You don't have to do the worst trick in the run and you get potion ingredients. It's a win-win.
Yeah, he's gonna miss the cycle here, but it's okay. He can wait.
Yeah.
Oh, let's grab. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Good thing waiting there. He
Froggo?
was on a very low health. Jesus.
Yeah, Froggo.
Gets it now. Should be saved. Curious what he goes for. I mean, definitely Pixie Proxy, but I kind of don't think he's gonna do the chamber jump.
Yeah, I mean it's a hard jump, so
Yeah.
there's no point.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he knows. I mean, the match is
It's also
unfortunately
not,
done.
yeah,
So.
it's also probably not worth going for if you skip Scourge Snipe.
Probably.
Because again, we only do it to like secure a better Pixie cycle.
Yeah. Oh, he waits.
Yeah, he's
a bit.
waiting. Yeah,
Interesting.
I like that. He's waiting for. Yeah, good.
Oh.
Good. He played that well.
Oh, but then he
Oh,
stunned it
that's
too
cast
late. And he's not gonna be able to make that Pixie Proxy.
That was actually good cycle knowledge from
Oh my
him.
God.
I'm impressed.
He gets mega trolled by the Pixies though.
Yeah, that's dumb. Backup is just going casually. Oh
Yeah,
no,
I think honestly jumping into the pit is the best way to do this right
Yeah.
now for him. The backup is like going casually in this room is horrible. This room sucks, honestly. It's
Yeah.
such an awful room.
Yeah, it's terrible. Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah, that was a nice one. There he goes. Shows us that he can do it
Yeah.
very well.
Very, very nice.
Yep. Also, we get to see the infinite credits on Cake screen now, which is nice. Good thing they
Yep.
are, so we'll have content until this run is over.
Give it up to additional level design for Ed Byrne, Ben
Yeah.
Coleman, and Philip Dennison.
Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Cactus run, I mean, it's still not terrible at all. Especially compared to his PB. Like, yeah, he's gonna be a bit
for
behind
sure.
that,
Like
but
he's probably rusty as well. Like
Yeah. No, he definitely had a good showing.
Good. Oh, he froze on land. Oh,
Oh.
there we go.
Oh my
what
god.
the? Dude, the Pixie.
It bit
Mr.
him
Pixie,
mid-air.
man. Like, what are you doing?
Oh no. Yeah, he needs to make that potion ASAP, but there's no cauldron until the very last level, the very last room with the snake.
Yeah,
Oh, that's rough.
that is rough. Ooh.
But I mean, it happens. At this point, at least he can get the mistakes and those kind of things out now, and then have better runs in the
Imp.
future.
No, he's chasing.
Oh.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Oh no! Oh, it doesn't give him fall damage, surprisingly.
Oh, he's hiding. No.
Oh no! Oh,
that's so sad.
that's really rough. I mean, at least I hope he's gonna kill the Pixie this time when he gets back to that Sponge Fatale.
Yeah.
Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, actually, big shoutouts to him for like that he keeps on going after that. That's a rough
Oh, yeah,
position
yeah,
to be
yeah.
in. That much.
I love that he
stuff
does.
happening.
I love that he does that. By the way.
Yeah, and he does it calm and collected, which is nice. Big
Let's go, small
GGs.
ledge grab. He got that in his PB as well, and he was mega confused that it was possible.
Nice. Yeah, it's very
Yeah,
rare.
that's
It's very hard
cool.
to get.
Yeah.
You have to jump very late. Oh, not quite sure which direction to go, but there he goes.
So fun fact, like the switch to the left, there's a frog there. Validated my very first glitchless run to pause casting on it.
Oh no. Yeah, you can.
It was very funny.
You're supposed to hit two buttons, but you can just hit one button twice. For a second I was thinking that's a glitch that's banned, but yeah, no, the pause casting makes sense.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but yeah, Cactus at the Indiana Jones part will be going to the end of the level now. Basically only has the snake fight left, and I think he can still get a sub 50 at least.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's yeah. I would expect him to. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Can probably take more ingredients here if he wants to.
Oh yeah, he has to make the potion. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I don't know how long Snake is. It's like a minute usually, right?
Yeah.
So if he makes the potion, it's gonna be actually kind of close. Like he needs a good fight here. We'll see. He's gonna make the potion now. He needs it. There we go. And now, ideally... Oh, he gets those ingredients. Forgot about those, I think.
Yeah, those are... I think it's faster to pick up the ones at the end of Chamber B.
I think so too, yeah. I'm pretty sure. I guess he just kind of realized maybe one potion is not quite enough with my health.
I mean, yeah, we've seen what Snake is capable of already, and it's only been 2 video games. It's crazy.
Yeah, even though unfortunately now I don't think sub 50 is possible.
Sub 50 is not possible anymore, sadly.
Yeah.
But still a really good performance.
It is definitely like he had some.
Like you gotta keep in mind that the dude hasn't really played for the last 2 years.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
The fact that he's in the tournament and still like delivered such a performance is like really impressive to me.
Fully agreed. Really big respects for like playing and everything. And again, I mentioned it for the Flo Kitashi match, and I mention it again. There is a losers bracket, so it's nothing is lost here, nothing is over. There's all chances still to make it far in this tournament.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, by the way, because I stand by there not being a clear winner, because what just happened to Cake can happen again. It's very unlikely for it to happen again.
Yeah.
Also, GG to Cactus.
GG's indeed. But it can.
It can happen again, and if he's up against one of the guys,
Yeah.
you know the guys I'm talking about, it's unfortunately not going to be enough.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. The decision process of like, do you do it or
it's
not?
It's gonna be very fascinating.
Yeah.
To watch.
Well, we
Big
got
GGs to both
them
of them.
finished. Yep, big GGs. Let's get them back into the call again.
Yep.
GGs, guys. Well done.
GGs.
Okay, let me check. Compare against real time. Yeah, it's the same as game time.
Oh, okay. Then loadless didn't
okay.
work.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
get like 30 seconds off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then
So it's
wait, what was the final
49
time?
or something, I don't know.
Let's go. Then we did
But
get the
lost
sub
anyway.
50.
Sub 50.
Yeah, GG's though.
GG's to both of you. Cactus, I'm impressed by your performance for someone who hasn't really, played in 2 years. Like
Yeah.
that was wow.
Thanks.
Yeah,
For
still
sure.
like a really good time in my opinion. Cake, do you want to talk about the frog? Like I'll be your therapist today.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like each of those 3 setups should have worked, but the
It's
frog was
RNG.
trolling me. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, all of them would have worked. There's nothing you can do about it if he jumps away, unfortunately. But yeah, good decision to continue because Cactus was catching up.
Yeah,
he's
I was
confident.
checking on stream and he was getting dangerously close.
Yeah.
Yeah, good decision, I
The
think.
rest of your gameplay was remarkable. There were very few mistakes you made. We don't talk about Chamber and Snake because those are bullshit.
Yeah, early game
Recycle
was really
here.
good, but the longer the run continued, the more mistakes I made. So
Yeah, the beginning was insane, dude.
It was.
yeah, I don't know. I was very surprised.
I think you were
Yeah.
about 2 minutes ahead after Scourge, which
You got
is
like a
insane.
like a 309, 308 Rick2 ish,
I
310.
don't
Might have
know,
been a
but
310.
Richter felt really good. Yeah.
Yeah, Rick2 was really freaking solid. Scourge was insane. You got like the good cycle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Uh,
In
really.
the end, I lost like maybe 1 or 2 minutes to Defender. So
yeah, I think
nothing
Bicorn
you can do.
Bicorn was a little rough.
yeah,
Yeah, overall, like you're a demon.
it's okay.
Really nice matchup. We can take a look after that at the bracket, because I mentioned it at the end. This doesn't mean anything for Cactus yet, thankfully, because there's the losers round 1, which he unfortunately has to go in playing the loser of the next match, actually, which is Human versus me. And then Cake plays the winner of that match. So what are you guys' thoughts on those potential matchups before we head into the transition?
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Like,
Cake, are you gonna win?
I
I hope so, but I don't know. It depends on which threats you're going for.
All right, Cactus, are you gonna win?
against who?
Well, your next round is either me or Human, which
Okay,
depends
my
on the
plan
next
is my actual plan is you are gonna lose now, then I'm gonna win to you. That would be the plan.
I mean, I wouldn't mind
But
dropping
yeah,
to.
okay, but
So
yeah.
Nixo, did you
wouldn't
write
mind.
that down? You need to lose.
Mhm,
You need,
okay.
like right now.
Can you do like last
Yeah.
tournament?
Yeah, I just open new game. Yeah.
Just press new
That would-
game.
That would
Yeah.
be nice. Press new game and then start over again, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, also, Cake GG to not pressing new game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I practiced that a lot.
You practice
like,
not
when you do
pressing new
when you do
game.
the defendo skip, you really learn not to press new game.
That's true.
I
Yeah.
can imagine.
So
yeah.
we're gonna see. You lost a minute. You almost beat Flow's time.
Yeah, it was still not a tournament record is still with Flo.
Yeah,
I think we have to go to the transition though, Portal. I don't want to cut you off, but we're a bit behind, so
All right. See ya, everybody. Goodbye,
yeah,
GG's, guys.
Bye.
Big ones.
bye and we'll be back.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for racing to both of you. It was a very fun match to watch, and thanks to Portal, of course, for commentary. We'll be
Yep.
back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, thanks to both of you.
Hello.
All right, now we have the third match of the day, which will be Nixo versus Human. And I'm Sonia Douglas. I'm joined today in commentary by Luke.
Hello, everyone.
And if everyone is ready, we can get this started.
Yep, sounds good. Let's go to the gameplay scene, and then you guys count us down.
All right, Luke, I'm gonna leave the countdown to you.
Okay, sounds good. If everyone is ready, then.
Wait, my game is
countdown-
cropped. Sorry, 1 second. I don't know what happened to it, but
All good, all good. We countdown can wait for a second.
yeah, it's just weirdly small at the bottom.
I'll restrain myself from making jokes. if that's not
Yeah, you
professional.
better. Okay, now I think we are.
All good. Wait, we already dragged Human out. He's not going to be able to hear the countdown. Is he?
No, after the countdown, you drag him. Oh, you've already dragged him? No.
He's ready. Wait,
Yeah, I
okay.
did.
Oh,
I
sorry.
did.
Okay, he's back.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so if both runners are ready, now that we've both got both of them here,
Mm-hmm.
then let's count them down. 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck, both.
Good luck. Good luck.
And okay, now we got Human out. Okay, so tight match. What are you thinking? First thoughts.
I have no idea, but that's a really good question because the seeds are actually the closest. Nixo is seed 8, Human is seed 9. I don't know. It's gonna be a very close one.
Yeah, this is on paper the closest match of the first round so far. And we start immediately with a lot of action in Willow because one of them fails the Willow skip and it's just 15 seconds behind already.
Yeah, let's see now what happens. I hope not, but you never know what happens in tournaments. Human gets it. Oh my god, Nixo failed it! No.
So if Human manages to get
No.
up here, which he should, that's already a 15-second lead. Now, of
Oh
course,
my god. What a
Glitchless-
dumb skip.
glitchless is glitchless, so it's all up in the air until chamber 1, unless one of them has like a 2-minute lead or something crazy.
Yeah, also, I mean, Human is already ahead, but god damn it, that skip is just one of the worst skips. I hate it myself.
I'll be honest, I've never tried it, and I'm glad I tried. Oh,
Good,
Nixo
good.
didn't get the moving. Nixo
Oh,
didn't get the
no.
moving platform boost because the spell didn't hit. So he fell
Nixo
down.
already to an unlucky start, unfortunately. But he has plenty of time to bring this back.
Very, very long canvas. There's a lot of room for choking. I don't think either of them will go for the frog, unfortunately, because that would have been a nice 2 minutes of time save. But
Yeah.
that's probably
No,
not gonna happen in this
that's also very risky, as we've seen in the previous match. So maybe next tournament, probably
Maybe
next year
we'll
or
see.
in 2
We'll
years.
see a few people try it. We've already seen Cake try it, of course. People should wait until tomorrow to see Portal try it. I'm looking forward to that.
Same.
And maybe we'll have a couple of others as well. We'll see what happens in that regard. So I believe Human entered the castle at 125.
I haven't actually
couple-
checked that, but he
with-
is on his way to Richter Sempra now.
Yes, with a couple of chokes by Nixo, we have about a 25-second gap, if I'm counting correctly. Now, Richter
there
Sempra,
are-
I'm
there are-
sure...
Oh,
Sorry,
oh,
yeah, go ahead.
please go ahead. No, I was gonna talk about the upcoming hardware skips, like
Okay.
Dumbledore skip, and that's
Yeah,
very
those will
easy to fail,
those will
so, yeah.
definitely throw a potential swing for us.
Mhm.
In the meantime, Portal already told us a lot about Richter Sempra. He's gone well into detail, so for the people who are listening, I trust that we probably can't share much new information with you, but for those who have joined, Richter Sempra is a very, very fast snowballing level. One missed cast can add on a lot of time. And we start
true.
from the very start here, so it will be 2 casts into the crab pit for Human, but from here on, any cast which you don't do properly can lose a lot of time because it messes up cycles, it can really throw you off. So this is already a level where you can swing a lot. And what you want here for these pits that Human is at is for each of them to be a 2-push. So he got the first one and the second one as well, so that's just perfect so far for him.
Yeah, it's going really
That's
well.
basically to be at.
I
His-
think Nixo is catching up slowly.
Nixo's already started the level, so I mean there isn't a huge gap yet, and as we said,
No.
there's a lot of space to swing this. Let's see if Nixo gets a lot of cast, if he manages to get a 2-push on each one of them. What cycle is Human on?
First one
Okay,
is
so it's definitely not the worst cycle for Human, although this one is right out of the front, so he will take 4 pushes there.
Yeah, Nixo got the snails alright with 2
Nixo
pushes
pushed
each.
on each, yeah, which is nice for him. Human had an okay cycle. One of them took, I think, 2 costs, so maybe it could have been 3 costs. And he's going for right side here. Should be quite easy. Yeah, he
Yeah,
goes for
nice
it.
one.
And go around the outside. Oh, he falls around the outside.
He failed.
He did not go with the safe route inside and didn't get the jump. This time he gets it, but that's
But he brought it back quickly.
That's a solid
He's
5
still
seconds by my
Yeah.
estimations.
Yeah, but he's still ahead despite
He
failing
will
it.
be ahead, but these are the kinds of mistakes that can start snowballing because the crab later on might be further away from the pit now, so we have to see how much time that loses. Because each push in glitchless when you can't postcast loses a lot more than in any glitched categories.
Yeah, Nixo not going for that particular skip.
Yeah, Nick. I wasn't watching Nick, so I presume he took
Played
a
it
save.
safe. Yeah, he played
Played it safe. I mean, I'm a big fan of playing it safe. So this is what I mean when I said human would have to push the snail in more, because the crab in more, because he missed the cycle of it being close to the pit, and it ended up taking 4 pushes instead of 2. I think it was 4, and that really adds on a bit of time. Now, I like what Nixo's doing, because playing it safe in the tournament, I'm a big fan of playing it safe in tournaments, because, I mean, your opponent is bound to make mistakes if you're going for a riskier strat.
Good point, yeah.
So if you're playing up to your own skill level, which, you know, Nixo will definitely be trying to do, and you play it safe, then you never know, you can recover just by your opponent making a mistake. So we'll see.
Yeah, there is plenty of room for... Obviously, I don't wish for any mistakes for any of them, but there is plenty of room because we are still in early game.
Yes. Human got, if I saw correctly, both Kobe's, like both dunks in one, which is very nice. Nixo will... Okay, that was a one push. This one would be 2 though. So slightly slower for him. And we'll do a pace check exiting Rictus Emperor just to get an idea of where we're at. But they're not that far away.
No.
Nixo has played well through Rictus Emperor on the most part.
Yeah, he's slowly catching up. If he keeps up the pace, he will catch up very soon. I'd say now going out of Rictus Emperor 553.
553 yeah, I usually
Oh no, Nixo having bad luck.
Wait, this might be...
Crap slide? What happened?
Wait. This happened in a run of... Okay, it should be okay. It still loses a lot of time though. Portal had one in a recent stream where that soft locked completely. Even if he pushed more in, it didn't work. But luckily that didn't happen to Nixo, so it should be fine, but it does lose a lot of time.
That is very unlucky.
Okay, it didn't soft lock, so he's okay to continue. He doesn't have to
yeah.
reload. But it loses a solid 15 seconds, I think. It is really rare, yeah. That is
so
very
Nixo's out of Rictus Emperor at 6:34.
It was 6:33 at loading screen, but yeah. One second. What did you say it was for human?
5:53.
Yeah, so it would have been quite a small gap if it weren't for the crab. That is really unlucky for Nixo. Like, it wasn't even his fault. That's just a bad luck of where the crab fell. Yes, I am reading chat. We are professional commentators. We read chat as well. We keep an eye on everything.
It's pretty unfortunate how
You can use your arrow
there's been
keys
some
to steer the room
unlucky
left, right, up,
occurrences
and down.
so far in the tournament. I mean, we've seen the previous match, what happened for
You'll
Cake. Now
automatically
we've seen
close
what
in
happened
the
for
stage.
Nixo.
Yeah, I mean, Glitchless can really screw you around sometimes.
The Nimbus
Not just
technology
Glitchless. This
is
game in
much
general. This
much
game has
better.
some weird. This game has some weird stuff in it at times. Just like Portal was saying before. So the frog is so well coded, but you can enter Aragog's Collider for, you know, whatever reason. We will never know. But yeah, the game certainly has many ways to screw you over. So, human on his way to potions. This is a fairly straightforward part of the game. It's just Quidditch, which is an auto-scroller. You can get unlucky with the bludger. If you do, it sucks. There's basically no way to avoid it. And then you go into potions, and the only thing you have to focus on is not soft-locking at the potion. Because for anyone who doesn't know, if you touch the cauldron before Snape starts speaking, then it's just soft-lock and you have to reload your game. But human doesn't get that. Of course, he's a very experienced runner.
Already, human is one level ahead, basically.
Yeah, these are short levels, so it's still not a huge gap.
I am very curious to see Bicorn because Bicorn is rough in Glitchless.
Bicorn
Scourge,
can
I
be
mean,
very
not
rough.
so much, but Bicorn is where basically the fate of this match could be
Yes,
turned upside
absolutely.
down, basically.
Bicorn can be very rough. I've still got Portal's screams in Bicorn very much implanted in my brain.
Yeah, it's a pretty ragey level. I know that.
So Human started Scourge at about 8:45. I didn't see
Mhm.
the exact time of the loading screen, but it was approximately 8:45. So I think Nixo is about he's about 45 seconds behind here, I think. If I'm estimating correctly.
Yeah, we'll see in just a second. So 8:45 you said for Human.
Yeah, it was 8:45 for Human. So let's see how Human handles this Peeves fight, because he can lose a couple of seconds to Peeves. He does take the hit in the ground, nice. He did take a half second to set it up, but that's fine.
9:25, 9:26.
Yeah, so it's about 40 to 45
Yeah, exactly.
seconds.
At this point, yeah, it's 40 seconds.
Human had a good Peeves fight. He will come here and stop the mover, no issues with that. Just jumps into it and stop. Nixo gets the jump, good. Medium ledge grab, not the best you can get there. You can get a short there, but as long as
at least he got it. Now he's safe with that.
Nice jumps. I just get up, no ledge grabs. Gets stuck on the mover for half a second, but it's fine. He'll retain his lead. The reason I'm pointing out these small things is that, as Porto was explaining to us earlier, they snowball a lot. The little movement things in HP2, they add up. And it's important to pay attention to them. Like, the big tricks will swing this probably, because if someone fails a big trick, then that's a massive half a minute to a minute, sometimes even more swing. But the little movements add up a lot. And probably the biggest example I can give of that, I won't talk about it much, but the biggest example I could give of that is my Chungus match against IMEC from last time. So if anyone wants to see how important movement is in a match, just go and watch that.
Yeah, Nixo got a nice speeds, nice scales as well now. While Human, I didn't check what time.
We'll
Human
do
got
a,
up.
we'll do a pace check on the next level. It's fine.
Yeah, but Human very solid scourge so far,
Now
and
we're
same for
into-
Nixo.
We're gonna be into Bicorn, so
Oof, yeah. Now it's all eyes on the gameplay.
gonna get very interesting. Yeah. See what happens over there. As Human's making his way over, Nixo at the very end of Scourge. Just collect the star, and he'll be out
Okay,
as well.
so Human enters Scourge at 11:11.
11:11 enter Bicorn for Human. Okay.
Bicorn, did I say Scourge? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Very easy mistake to make. There is a Scourge on the door after all, so
Yeah.
the ectoplasm. Okay, just let's see if he gets the quick bounce off of the quick jump. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm not
Nice.
sure. I'm not sure what determines this cycle exactly. I don't have the experience of a few of the runners who are competing here, so I'm not entirely sure. I can't predict what cycle Human is gonna get, but that can also determine quite a few seconds in this run. Did you say it was 11:11?
11:11, yes, and Nixo is 11:56. Yeah, it's a 45-second gap at this point.
Yeah. Human missed a couple of casts stopping the snail, so he has to do a couple of extra pushes on the snail there. Now, let's see the 6 pushes on the crabs. 3, 4, 5. He can't quite get the 6, so he'll have to lose a couple of seconds of moving for those. The creature pushes are one of the most brutal parts in Bicorn, because they can lose a lot of time. It's the simplest part of the run because it's literally just spellcasting, but how optimally you do that can lose so much time. And
yeah, without boss casting, that is a bit difficult.
Nixo already having better pushes than Human, because both of these. Okay, I was about to say both of
that
the
was
crabs.
the third one, yeah.
That was the third though, unfortunately. So 2 and 3 push, still faster than the Human, but because the Sanger on the crab is a bit first. Doesn't quite manage to get it in the first try. Human takes
getting the
advantage.
perfect maze.
Yeah, good stuff from
So
Human.
far, good Bicorn for him. Now let's see how the moving platforms are gonna act up, because this is where you can basically
I mean,
lose
for
a
me,
lot of time.
For me, this is one of the hardest parts of the run. For experienced runners like Human and Nixo, most of them will probably tell you, like, this is fine, just practice it.
Oh, just like I said,
there we
human
go.
first death.
It's like you predicted it. That's a death, which was in the second room, so it does lose a few seconds.
Yeah, gives Nixo some time to get shot.
He
Now
gets the second try,
human
though.
perfectly
He gets the second
did the
try.
second time.
So let's see. Nixo is still gonna enter the maze room, of course, so he's still got a few seconds to make up. This is where this is where a lot of my runs die as well. In Bicorn. Bicorn is a hard level.
It is pretty rough, yeah. One of the roughest in Glitchless.
Yeah. Once you get in practice and you get into
Ooh! Human with the second dead.
Human didn't jump in time. Human didn't jump in time, so that's a big. And this one is a lot further away. That costs a lot more.
It is, yeah.
So
let's see how Nixo handles the
gap
platform
closes.
room.
As long as Nixo gets through this, okay, short
Nixo
ledge
needs
grab,
to
no
play
chance.
this very safe. The platform room.
See, the thing about the
Which-
platform room is it's almost harder if you do play it safe and stop and start, because it's easier when you do it as one swift motion, I find. And that's exactly what he did. Nixo will be making up time here. It's still a lead for Human. Exiting Bicorn at 14:28.
28, 29, yeah.
Yeah, so the loading screen hits on 28. That's usually when auto splitter splits, so that's why I'm taking it on loading screen. So that was 28 for Human, and it will be about 55 for Nixo.
Same, I think.
It's 55.
55.
So it's a lot smaller of a gap than it was before
I'm in the
Bicorn. We've
potions
already seen a
classroom.
big swing in
Better
now,
keep an
thanks to
eye out for
Bicorn.
Snape.
Human did die twice. Dueling should be quite easy unless you miss the cast on Malfoy. It's just 2 casts to get him down to, one to get him down to half health and the other to finish him off. So as you can see here, Human moves to the sideways for Malfoy casts, and then there's second cast. And that's just it. 27 seconds is about right, yeah. Which is not an insurmountable gap in this category. There's still so much time to play. Especially now
And
that
keep
we
in
move
mind
towards
the gap before.
that was a really nice ride by Human.
Yeah, I saw
That was really clean.
Nixo getting it twice as well during the dueling.
See, the run rides don't save a huge amount of time, but they're so nice to get. They're so nice to watch as well. And they do save time, so it's not like they save nothing.
Oh,
Nixo.
Nice. Look at Nixo.
Nixo also getting a really nice one.
Nice one.
That was some very fun gameplay to watch. Okay, it's 15:49 enter the Findo for Human.
15:49.
It will be approximately the same as when they exited Bicorn, because they've played basically to the same level ever since they left it. So he'll wait for the snail and push in. So it is faster to wait for the snail to rush to you.
16-16 for Nixo.
16-16, yeah. So it's about the same gap as when they exited Bicorn, which makes sense. They played to a very similar level. Now, as I said, I don't expect either of them to go for the frog strat, so yeah, Human's just gonna go uncasually. Nixo doesn't know the frog strat, so we'll also do it casually. I say casually, it's not like it's
it's still a very new strat and quite difficult if you don't practice it a lot, so it's better to just go safe.
It is hard. It is hard for anyone who might watch a successful attempt of it during this tournament. We've seen, of course, Cake fail it already. For anyone who might see a successful attempt of it, maybe whoever does it makes it look easy. It is not easy, not in the slightest.
No,
it is very hard. Also, Human missed the jump onto the ledge over there, which lost him another few seconds. It's a really small mistake, but as we said, these small mistakes are worth paying attention to. So we already see the gap closing a bit more.
Yeah, same. I was about to say that. They are closing.
As long as Nixo plays well. Oh, he misses an undercast and he falls off the block.
Oh god, I saw that now.
So
They
Humans
are very close right now.
Yeah, Humans making mistakes and the gap has closed a lot now.
If Nixo plays this smoothly.
They're almost neck and neck again.
Yeah, exactly. He
Okay,
might be ahead
Keep
at
in
the end
mind
of the
Keep in mind Nixo's timer is about 7 seconds ahead, so there is still a gap. But it is a lot smaller. It has shrunk a lot. So yeah, they're in the same room. This is good gameplay from Nixo. He's had a solid run so far.
Also, Nixo picked up a frog. Human has a lot of a lower health than Nixo
Yeah.
at this point.
He probably has a potion. I don't think I saw him drink the potion, so... it
No,
won't be
he
too
has
much.
it, yeah. But if he
Yeah.
uses that now, I mean,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
I-
difficult to.
One of the
to defeat
important
the
one of the important thing in HP2 runs, one of the important things is health management. I think some people might underestimate it a bit, but you do need to be careful of your health in HP2 runs, because if you do end up drinking a potion prematurely, like you've had that option, you're not gonna die, the run's not gonna die, but you do then need to pick up more frogs or make another potion, which requires brewing and making picking up more ingredients. Not managing health properly can be very costly in HP2. It can cost a lot of time. And so one thing to point out is that Human already did lose more health, in fact.
Oh,
he gets-
yes, I saw that.
And he gets the snail and tree pushes there. Nixo's gonna wait for it to charge. It wasn't on the best cycle. It was quite far away. But he does get it without pushing because it was charging towards him. So I'm not sure if that's actually because Human needed 3 pushes, Nixo had to wait for it a bit, but it was on the good cycle, so I'm not sure who comes out on top in that interaction.
Yeah, I always felt like waiting for the snail to charge loses us slightly a bit more time, but
Depends
remains
how far
to be
away it is, I guess.
seen. Exactly, it depends on some details.
Depends how far away the snail is, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still really close. And after this, of course, we see the boom slang trick. I
Oh,
wonder
there he
if
goes.
either
Human
of
picks
them-
up the frog.
Yeah, Human needs the extra help. I wonder if they'll go for the new boom slang strat after this. Because that can also be a place where the run gets a bit hard. You can back it up with a
has
frog.
practiced it, so
As far as I know, yeah, he has. So
he might. I don't know. I mean, Nixo's also a kind of person that plays safe during tournaments, so
He does, which is
might
good.
not see that. I'm not really sure. at
One
this
thing
point.
one thing we've seen with Nixo over many tournaments is his insane consistency, and that's because he does go for a lot of safe strats, but while still playing at a very high level, of course. So
Yeah, and
does work
Nixon
out
knows
for him.
exactly who he's
that's
playing against. So
20-30 for Human, who makes a small movement error there, and 20-41. So it's only 11
wow,
seconds.
wow, the gap is closing in.
It is only 11
They
seconds.
are actually
On the screen, they're almost in sync.
exactly.
It's just that Nixo's timer is a bit ahead. But this is living up to what it promised to be. One of the
Let's
closest
see
matches,
now.
I'd
Let's
say.
see now. Boomslang deciding
Oh,
the fate of
Human's
this
making
race.
Human's making really small mistakes. He jumped into the table there. That loses him another 2 seconds to Nixo. Like that's why this is getting progressively
Okay.
closer.
Human entering at 21:07, Nixo 21:16.
Okay, and let's see. Human
Let's
gets
see.
it. Nixo.
Nixo gets
They
it
both
as
get
well.
it. They both get it. Nice.
Now let's see if they go for the other strat.
So now they'll be stacking mushrooms. Human has to get a frog. Nixo's quite healthy, but he'll go for the frog anyways.
Yeah, playing it safe, just like we said before. Yeah, Nixo goes for shroom stacking, and
Yeah.
Human, I think.
Human tried to get the bot. off
Human.
the
Oh,
back.
that could lose him
And
some time.
that's
Nixo's
the
struggling
lead.
a bit with the mushrooms,
That
but
could be the lead going over to Nixo actually. Oh,
no,
wait,
Nixo's ahead.
that's-
Wait.
the stack is
Oh
a bit
no,
fast.
bad stacking. What
The
happened?
stack is very okay.
No, no, he got it. He got
He
it.
saved it. Yep,
Yeah.
Nixo's ahead.
Nixo's ahead officially.
He is
Well
ahead.
done.
Yeah,
Really well played.
just about. Actually, he might still be like 3 seconds behind on timer. Visually, he's ahead though. Visually, he's ahead, which just shows you how much the gap is closed. Human made a couple of mistakes there. Nixo would, yeah, Human is still 3 ahead, but it's really close. Nixo would have been ahead if he got a better stack, but unfortunately, they stacked really awkwardly. It wasn't really a staircase, it was more of a leaning tower of Pisa. So, yeah, that was a bit hard to climb for him. And now it's just neck and neck. This could.
Nixo needs to play this very well, and now it's Nick's hip, if I'm not mistaken.
It is
So,
Nick's hip. This has claimed lives before.
Oh,
Let's see.
he gets it. He gets it.
Nice.
Let's go.
Very
Nice.
clean.
Let's see what Human does.
Human-
Oh
Human-
no.
Okay,
Human.
Nixo's ahead. Nixo's ahead.
Human, what
That's all
doing?
it takes. He didn't
Nixo
manage
is
to get into
now
the showcase.
going a lot of seconds ahead. Let's see what Human does with the Nick skip.
That costs a lot of time. He
He
gets
gets it.
second try,
gets
but
it.
it costs him a lot
Nice.
of time. And
If
so
if one of them failed, Nick skipped, I'm pretty sure the match would have been over already.
yeah, that would have been too damning. But this is still a big lead for Nixo. I mean, not a big lead, it is still close, but it's a big swing compared to where we were 10 minutes ago when Human was 20 plus seconds ahead. So let's see how Nixo plays Goyle, because Goyle has wiggle room. You can play really safe, and you can also choose to go quite fast. And I'm pretty sure that Nixo will go for the jump here. Yeah, makes sense. He has ample practice doing
He
it.
gets
Gets
it with a
short.
small ledge grab.
You can get no ledge grab over there,
I
which
know,
is
yeah.
faster, but you know,
It's a bit
short,
faster.
not too bad. And yeah, that's one of the things where you can change it, because you can go the safe route. It's very easy. It does lose a bit of time, though. It does lose a few seconds. Human will also go for it as you expect. I guess it will short ledge grab as well.
Really good match so far. It went from Human being surprisingly super ahead of Nixo, because again, it's seed 9, which is Human, versus seed 8, which is Nixo. We had a 45-second gap with Human being ahead, and now the tables after Nixo is ahead by
about 10 seconds according to
yeah,
chat.
yeah, exactly, 10 seconds.
Decent creature pushing by Nixo. I've seen people lose a lot of time there, including and a few more portal screams which are still etched into my mind. He's hearing me mention him a lot in this commentary, and I love you, Portal, if you're still here. Let's see, the pushing for the snails for Human. Just let them come to him. And okay,
Good one, really good.
He could easily have fallen into the trap there of trying to push on the first one. The second one, he really got in behind it, so he would have lost at least 1 or 2 casts. But he kept his composure and he pushed the one behind. Very good play by him. Very good gameplay.
Yeah.
So let's see, Nixo is now on his way to the very final part of the level. No wall walks, of course, in this category. I would find that very hard to get out of my muscle memory. So you figure the block fall there, and you jump over here. You get the medium, and you just walk to the end of the level, basically.
Yeah, pretty easy strategy here.
It's a lot easier of an ending than in glitch categories.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, but Nixo is approaching the end of the level.
Yeah, we'll do a pace check here because this is interesting. The gap now should be a few seconds for Nixo. So Nixo will trigger the loading screen at
26:01.
26:01. 26:01. So this is close. This is about I'd wager 10 to 15 seconds. Probably.
Same.
It might be about 15 seconds. It's between that, yeah. So 26:01 compared to 26. 15. Yeah, so it's 14 seconds. Okay,
Yeah,
we're almost spot on. Nice. Let's see how Nixo handles this staircase, because there's
He has
again
enough
so many...
health to do the jump, so he'll go for it 100%.
Yeah, I think so. I think Nixo will go for it. He knows he has the health for it. He knows it's faster.
Exactly. There he goes.
Yeah, I love this strat so much.
Human sadly doesn't have the health, so he's
Human
gonna
does
lose
not.
some time on the stairs.
And this just circles back to our point earlier. Health management is so important in this game. It can really come back to bite you later. Like as Portal was saying in an earlier commentary, mistakes of movement and health, they snowball in this game. You don't lose a stupid amount of time like HP1.
No, Human, what are you doing?
Okay, yeah, he's gonna fall into the
Wait,
staircase.
oh, nice one. It's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
first I'm seeing.
You can still save that with,
Nice save.
With low health. It loses about 2 more seconds to walking, I think. You can't go for the full drop, but you can take it without health health points being increased.
What's the password?
So Nixo on his way to Slytherin. Let's see at what time he enters Slytherin. It will be about 27:40, I think. Yep, 27:41. 27:41. A human will be about 15 seconds behind still, which makes sense. There wasn't much room for time loss in the previous.
Yeah, so like a 56 or so.
So these can be a few tricky rooms in Slytherin. Nixo, decent spellcasting though. He won't lose much time.
Let's
there.
see bridge
As far
skip,
as
because that is something that can be very easily
yeah. Oh, bridge
failed,
skip can lose a lot of
unfortunately.
time here.
Mm-hmm.
Bridge skip can lose a lot of time, and Nixo's getting to it already. Nixo is 1 second faster. Yeah, as PBs go, yeah. Okay, so Nixo looks good from setup. Let's see. Yep.
Yep,
First time.
perfectly executed.
Yeah,
Nice.
that looked good from the first jump. But basically, you want to jump to the very edge, like barely touching the edge of the switch. If you jump there and you move in a straight line, you're usually gonna get it.
Now let's
It's
see
fairly easy to
Human.
set up, but it's very hard to practice, like until you get there. So let's see Human. You'd expect him to not to have this in the bag. Good first jump,
Mhm.
and yeah,
Good, good one.
textbook from both of them. Really good, really good. The rest of this level is basically movement. There's not much more to this level now.
Yeah, pretty even
Nixo,
Slytherin from both of them in terms of gameplay. Really good.
yeah, just movement now. Nixo, I don't know why he didn't go around. I mean, on the inside of the column, I don't know how much that saves or loses. It's probably less than a second. More experienced people would be able to tell me about that. Let's see how Human handles it. The worst
Neither of them
possible,
should get caught, but
yeah,
let's
worst case scenario here is you get caught, but that's very rare. Amongst
so
the
successfully
high-level
dodges it.
Yeah. So Nixo's out, 29:35. Human's still got a way to go. I'm not sure if there's more of a gap now than there was before. But at 29:35, which is when Nixo exited, Human is still walking
In.
towards the corridor.
Yeah.
And so this will be slightly more than 15 seconds, I think, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it's 15 seconds. It's exactly 15.
15, yeah. So
Exactly.
yeah, it's constant. The gap,
Yeah.
basically.
And we're getting towards the end game now. We're already at Spongify.
Nixo into Spongify already.
So we're getting to the business end of it now. This is where we could start seeing some upsets, especially when we get to Chamber 1. But even before then, so there's
Oh, Chambers is a massacre.
Chamber can be a
in this
massacre.
category.
Even before then, we might see some mess ups in Aragog. I know that Nixo is not the most comfortable with Aragog setup for Chungus setup for Aragog. So that could be something to look out for, because Human, of course, has ample practice with Chungus setup for Aragog, being the Chungus
No,
record
absolutely.
holder. If people haven't watched Human's Chungus run, I'd recommend it as a Chungus simp myself. I don't think I was supposed to say that. Sorry, Nixo. But yeah. So let's see. So that could be a point of contention. But okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. We're still in Spongify. So
So about exit.
Nixo does not
Spongify?
make the mistake that was
No.
it Flow or was it Katashi?
Flow. So 31,
Flow,
22 for Nixo out of
Okay.
Spongify.
31-22, decent. Oh, Human
Wait,
died.
what? Oh no, Human died.
Did
no.
he not get the Spongify? Did he not get the Spongify protection? Storage is it called? Spongify storage, I guess.
Oh. That's more time lost for him.
I wasn't looking now. That's huge. That's a big mistake. Because that loses him a solid 15 seconds. Could be more, actually.
Nixo's going far ahead right now.
Yeah, Nixo's already on his way to well, not forest per se yet, but he'll be in his next level
Yeah,
is
to
forest.
the unskippable cutscene.
Yeah, he'll go to Hagrid. He can have a drink or something.
Yeah, it's basically the only time during Glitchless when you
Yeah,
can have
it's
a smaller
It's a
break.
nice little break. The Hagrid cutscene. That puts Human well behind now. That's an upset.
That was very unexpected.
Yeah, that was not something you expect to see. Death in Spongify. But we've seen two major mistakes in Spongify today. Flow against Katashi and now Human as well.
It's all right.
So Nixo
Come
can have a
on
bit of a
out.
break. In fact, he's
There
in
you
chat,
go.
so everyone say
Evening, Rubeus.
Nixo hello to the
What are
streamer.
you doing down here, Tom?
It's all over. I
Just
don't think you meant
plugging
to
my
kill
own
anyone,
emotes.
but
Don't
monsters
use
don't
Nixo
make
hey,
good
it's
pets.
inferior.
It never killed no one. Come on.
I'm proud of us,
The
Sonia. We
least
didn't make
Hogwarts can
any
do is
Kappa
make sure
Pride
the thing
jokes
that killed that
today.
girl
I
is
told you we
slaughtered.
keep it
It
professional.
wasn't him. He
So
wouldn't.
good,
He
good
never.
effort on our part. Well, there's
For the
still
moment.
about
Stand
15 minutes
aside.
left, so
No.
let's go. The Nixo hellos, yes. Make my emotes the most used 7TV emotes on this channel, people. Let's get it.
Okay, so Nixo's out of the unskippable cutscene on his way to Forest.
Yeah. Human's still gonna enter it, yeah. So this
Yeah.
getting
It's a
a
big
bit
difference now.
wide gap. Yeah. There is still the timer difference, which is also growing. Keep in mind, because Nixo has faster loads, so the gap between their timers itself negates about 13 seconds of it, and that gap will grow by the end of the run. But there is still Nixo is still in the lead despite that.
Yep.
So let's see. Forest has a lot of room for error. There can
Oh,
be
for sure. Absolutely. Anything can go wrong in Forest, to be honest. Including Aragog.
Yep, could be. Okay, it doesn't get the ROM bop. That loses like, I don't know, 0.1 maybe. Nothing major. It's nice to have. It's always nice to bop on run. It's fun to watch. It's always fun to watch. Okay, whenever someone enters Forest, I expect them to start doing the Chungus route. I'm corrupted at this point.
Okay, except a little bit front because he was pretty low on health.
Makes
Which
sense.
I noticed the same is going on for Human. He's pretty low on health as well, so...
It makes a lot of
pretty
that's
sure
one of the cases where it makes a lot of sense to lose the 2 seconds to taking the frog, because if the
Exactly.
venomous tentacula hits you and you lose the potion, then you either have to brew another potion, which loses about 15 seconds, depending on where you brew it, or you have to go for snake potionless, which is
Oh
very
god,
hard.
that is, yeah, we don't
Now-
talk about that.
For Human, not much of an issue because he is the snake expert. But for literally anyone else in the community, no matter how high level of a runner they are, potionless snake can be a big issue. So you don't want that.
Yeah.
And Nixo's really coming towards the end, so he will trigger the Findo on the rope there. This and go of course a long way around because no glitching, we can't boost here. But
Oh,
he's
the
ready-
board truckle
yeah.
being very close to damage Nixo though.
Yeah,
But he
he's
dodged
got
that.
full health. It's not much of an issue.
The board truckles in Forest can do a lot of damage.
They can. Human did pick up a frog, in fact, which he
Yeah.
needed. He was on Nixo health. You don't want to use the potion here, so yeah. Nixo exiting Forest basically will get a time check on that, and I want to pay specific attention to how Nixo plays on Aragog. So it's
35-49.
And let's see. So cutting the webs fairly simple. You want to get 2 casts
Double
on this
cast,
single
good,
pen.
good.
You want to try and fit in 2 casts on him as possible. It saves time. He doesn't get on that one, so he loses a couple of seconds.
Okay, now is the time to see. He goes
No.
for the old strat. He doesn't go. Did he go for the Chungus strat? No, he's getting ready for it.
He should get the chance. For people who are not aware of it, so though I presume most of you are, but for those of you who aren't, you have to pull Aragog out of his web and then jump into his collider, just like Nixo has managed to do successfully, and you keep him out of the web. Since you've kept him out of the web, they keep on exposing his weak spots, meaning that you can defeat him a lot quicker. And Nixo has managed to do it pretty well, yeah. So
Yeah, nice Aragog by Nixo.
needs a couple more casts, and Aragog's done.
And he is out of Aragog. He's not very pleased with it, as we can see, but that was a pretty good
yeah.
one. And
He
he's
had
still
a-
ahead, which is good. Human
He
about
had
to
a
enter
couple
it
of-
now.
Yeah. He did have a couple of suboptimal casts, which is why he was shaking his head there. He could have saved more time. He knows that Human will be very good at Aragog. So he'll probably be unhappy with that for that reason. But he got it. Aragog did not go back into his web, so it was a 1 cycle. Which is good for him. Human, I'm imagining that we will only see perfect setup from Human, although he does get bad RNG. That will trigger the Chungus PTSD for him. You do not want to lose those 2 seconds in such a short run. But yeah,
Okay, Nixo in chamber at 37-20.
37-20. Okay, we'll try and remember to get Human's time on that. This is a big gap because after defeating Aragog, Human will still have about 35 seconds to enter chamber. Now, Scourge Snipe, he doesn't go for it. That's
He
good.
doesn't go for it.
That's
yeah,
really good.
It can lose a lot of time.
That's a very
And-
good decision. I like
yeah,
it.
we've seen Flo getting in first try, and that was insane. But
Yeah.
it's not a very common occurrence for HP2 glitchless, so
I
Nixo
like that
chooses to
decision
play
a
the
lot.
save.
He probably knows he's ahead. No point losing 20, 30 seconds to human just because you're trying Scourge Snipe.
Very
Does he-
nice decision on Nixos.
I
Oh,
assume he'll
fails
try the
the,
chamber jump, right? Or does he go casual way here? He goes casual
He
way here
goes
as well.
casual.
Okay.
He doesn't
So
jump.
he's
Okay.
avoid. So I'm assuming he'll go Pixie Proxy, but the first two really hard tricks of this level he's avoided completely. Now, if human gets
He's
them,
playing extra safely. Yeah. And
if
human
gets
is.
them, human will save a lot of time to Nixo if he gets them.
Yeah. So 3807 compared to what did I say? 3720.
He's on a good cycle for the Pixie, but that's he dies. Yeah,
Oh,
he
Pixie
doesn't get the
screwed
Pixie
him
Proxy.
over.
So this is where human can start to save time because human's gonna go for the hard strats.
He's going for scores now.
That's
Oh my
first
god,
try.
he got it first try.
Now Nixo did get
Second
the
time in this tournament when we see
Nixo did
someone
get the
going
proxy,
there.
but the Pixie screwed him over. Nixo's losing a lot of time here. Nixo's
This
losing a
this
lot
is
of time.
where that was close. This is where it can all just turn into human's favor.
Okay, but human fails the
Human
chamber
failed the,
Human failed the
jump
chamber
I
jump.
saw.
jump.
This is
He
already
gets
in
the
chamber
second try.
2. Wow, this is
This is
really
close.
close.
This is getting closer now because Nixo played safe, good for him, of course, but he did end up losing a lot of time in chamber 1 to human, especially because of that death. Now let's see human on the Pixie Proxy, and he gets the first try. He doesn't quite. Oh, okay.
Almost failed it, but he got back.
Wait, okay, so he lost quite a bit of time. So he tried to snipe the rope, which saves quite a bit of time. He failed it, and then he ended up jumping down to the very
Nice
bottom.
save. It was a good save. He kept
But
it together and he
does
saved it nicely.
does lose quite a bit of time. So the lead's still there now, so it could have been closer. If human played that a bit better, it could have been a lot
Okay,
closer.
now let's see with this platform, because I've seen a lot of deaths here. So let's see how it unfolds for Nixo.
You'd expect him to.
Oh
Never
no!
mind.
I thought I saw this coming.
Never mind. Okay,
No.
that's a rare one.
No. That is
for
not good
Nixo.
for Nixo.
Okay, second try. Will he do the jump? He does do the jump. Yeah, medium ledge grab. He doesn't wait for it. The super safe strat is to wait for it. Oh, human drinks a potion.
Uh-oh, that is probably gonna be
Oh.
a bit problematic.
Human has to go potionless now, I think. Or else he just loses by default because of Nixo's lead. I don't think human can afford to brew a potion. I think he has to go potionless, and Nixo has to mess it up. Otherwise, it's just over.
Wow, it's still, we are in late game, almost close to the end, and we still don't know how this is gonna end.
Drinking that potion was huge. Okay. Oh, Nixo manages to snipe the rope. Just about, I think. I think he managed to snipe it just about. So that's a decent little nice time save for him. And he enters Snake at 40:59. So yeah, I think human still Nixo still has his potion, human doesn't. So this could come down to Snake. If Nixo does it well, he
Yeah.
just wins.
Yeah, Snake, as always, decides the fate of every single run and of this race as well. So
Yeah.
let's see. Let's sprage for Nixo.
Let's see.
So,
Okay, there is a lead for Nixo. 41:10 enter chamber for human. And let's see how they do it. Glitchless Snake is a bit different from glitch categories because of the no postcasting. Postcasting helps a lot when you're fighting Snake. Let's see. Human potionless. Nixo,
Big praise for human as well.
Nixo already onto his second cycle. Nixo's going for a 2-cycle here. He drinks his
Nixo drank
potions,
the potion.
which is very wise.
He should
have
be
very-
okay.
But he should get this. This should be in the bag. Just one more hit.
And...
Oh, it's not enough. Not
Oh,
enough.
it's not 2 cycles.
It becomes a 4-cycle. It should be enough. This is gonna be close.
Oh,
It-
Nixo, don't talk now.
It should be enough. 4-cycle loses a lot of time, but
It's so close.
okay.
Okay,
Nixo,
Nixo has this.
42:13. Wait, no, if human gets a good cycle here, this could swing this is really close. He doesn't though. He doesn't get the damage strat. So Nixo wins this just about, I think. Wait, it's 42:12.
GG's.
Wait. 42:27. Wait.
Wait,
Does
what?
human win this? No. Does he? It's really close. This is really close. What? Is it 26?
It's
27.
27 as well. Is this a tie? No, it's
What? No, what the
was
hell?
human.
It's a tie. It's
the timer didn't stop. Who won this?
uh-oh. It is a tie. It boils down to milliseconds, I think. I don't know. Let's just bring them both in chat.
Okay, we've got the runners back. We still don't know who won.
I mean, I have my
what happened back there?
milliseconds.
Human, do you have milliseconds? Or did your timer keep going?
I think it kept going, if I saw correct.
How do we decide this?
Human says his timer kept going.
Mine is of 27.5.
That's rock, paper, scissors. Go again. Oh my gosh, that was an insane match, guys. What do we do now?
I don't know.
Wow,
again, go again.
we never had this in a tournament, but yeah, do you guys go again? But that would be
No, we
that
can.
would
We
be
can go
seeing the
again.
entire tournament.
No, we can't go again. That's for sure.
I guess we can. I don't know.
I guess we can look at the VOD and see who finished closest after 27.
I mean, last time that happened,
basically.
we did rock, paper, scissors, so.
Or rock, paper, scissors. That works as well. How do you rock, paper, scissors with Human, though? Because he's muted.
I mean, we did it in chat, but.
Oh, you did it in chat. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. This is a weird situation. That's why I was hoping people would split, but.
I think. Okay, Mark said, I think Human was faster by milliseconds.
Okay.
So I guess Human takes the win. If we're all okay with that decision, I don't presume Nixo was okay with that decision.
Oh, I'm fine with that. I don't care. It's okay.
Can't be easy to take after such a close race, but are we sure about that, Mark? Just to make sure.
I'll trust the timing.
Not that I'm doubting you, of course. I don't know if you're rechecking or something though, because you're not in chat at the moment.
Yeah, Mark is checking.
He's retiming. Okay, we can wait. We can wait. Yeah.
Oh God, we're already behind. But I guess we can a bit longer.
It won't take long.
No. He got this.
Yeah, but that was really close. Really close in the end. What the hell?
Yeah, I
That is
played
the
Chamber a bit too safe, basically.
That's the most hype match I've ever commentated.
Well, that's something. I take that.
That went down to literally to the millisecond.
Yeah.
You both got joint third fastest time so far, by the way.
There's that.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like it was an
Chamber won-
interesting final because I knew I had some time to spare, but then I got screwed
Yeah.
over by Snake surviving on like 0 HP, which was
Yeah.
unfortunate.
I mean, your Snake was a decent enough 2-cycle. Chamber 1 cost you a lot of time, though.
Well, it wasn't a 2-cycle. It would have been. It was close.
Wait. Oh,
That
yeah, it
was
was a
so
4-cycle. Of course.
close.
Yeah.
It was so
It-
close to be
Yeah,
a
yeah, it was.
two-cycle.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
And
and
then-
during the run, I was thinking this is a nice 2-cycle, and then just survived on
Human
the
won
last.
by, oh my god,
Yeah.
Human won by 21 frames.
And by the
Wow.
way, the crap that fell next to the into the pit but didn't trigger is kind of absolute BS. Just want to point that out.
Yeah. If that just had worked as intended, that you would have had the win in the bag, basically.
Yeah, I thought we got rid of RNG, but I guess not. Nah, it's
Very
okay.
unlucky. Very unlucky for Nixo, but Human wins
Very
it.
unlucky,
Yeah,
yeah.
what
But
can you do?
GG's both.
21 frames.
That was an incredible match,
GG.
honestly, from both of you.
Yeah. What an incredible match that was. Wow. We have been treated, chat, to an incredible match.
That's
there.
something at least.
Yeah, really unlucky, Nick. So it was really rough to see. How many unlucky moments did you have? I think 2 or 3.
I mean, I played
but
bad as well.
Nevertheless, it was a really good match from both of you.
I played pretty poorly in some areas, to be completely honest. So
It's glitchless.
I
It can screw everyone.
I take this as a loss.
You both had a number of micro mistakes throughout the run. Some movement could have been better from both of you. But I mean, it was just really close, and it was really entertaining to watch.
That's good.
So yeah, and still well played to both of you. Like there was some hard stuff which you both got really nicely. So
Thank you. Thank
yeah,
you.
GG's.
Thank you. We can quickly, before we go into the transition, go to the bracket. Kind of interesting how we actually got the first 3 matches in the bracket actually played now. But yeah, with that, we see Human versus Cake actually later today in like 2 matches or something, I believe. So that's today the losers match with Cactus versus me now, which is another German matchup. Nice. One of the Germans has to leave the tournament, but that is tomorrow.
many Germans.
So at least I don't have to play again. That's kind of nice. I'd actually take that. But yeah, thank you to you guys for commentating this. Sonya's going to be back for the next game as well, and Luke will be back later as well.
Yes, sir.
Thanks to Human for racing me on this. It was really good fun, I have to say. And also, I think it's very much about time to shout out the mods as well, because they've been doing freaking amazing work, as always, with setting stuff up. And I know how much work they put into the commands and all of the predictions and all of that stuff that has to work behind the scenes, that I am very happy I don't have to do, so I can focus on transitioning and stuff. But without them, it would not be possible to do it, at least not with those short transitions. But yeah, we'll be going into another one, speaking of transitions, and then we'll be back in probably as soon as we can. Maybe not quite 10 minutes if we can set it up a bit quicker, because we're a bit behind. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, here we are back a little bit before the end of the countdown. We'll try to save some time back to schedule, but we have another very exciting match coming up. We have the reigning champion, that's the word, from 2022. We have Zasta returning, and he's going to be facing off versus Matt. Welcome, both of you.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
And I'm very excited to watch this match. I'm joined in commentary by Sonia, who returns from the last match. So welcome back.
Yeah, good to be back. Thank you.
And I guess with that, we can kick this match off if everyone's ready, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I'm ready whenever.
Okay, then I'll leave you the countdown, Sonia, and we send them on their way.
Thank you. Well, if everyone is ready, we can start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, both
Good
of you.
luck.
Thanks.
Phew. Okay, I guess we all have to calm down a bit first of all after that last match, but
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
no
What
time
an
for breathing.
insanity.
Well, I'm glad to hear.
Zasta already to a bad start? What? Oh, the
Oh.
inputs. I see.
Do we want to
Do we want to restart this quickly so that it's fair for both?
I mean, I don't mind. I get them back in real quick.
Okay.
Oh no.
Do you guys
Well,
want to restart?
are you
for
alright?
that, Zasta?
Do you need to maybe to restart?
With the inputs. I mean, it's fine if you guys want to continue. It's also good. Then I'll put you.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm
okay,
fine.
cool. Okay, well, we heard it.
All right, then we keep going.
Giga Chet Zasta
With,
does not care.
Both of them getting Willow Skip, actually, and Matt being a bit ahead because Zasta had to redo his inputs.
Yeah, but then Matt failed the slide at the top a tiny bit, so it's a closer gap than it could be. We'll see. This is good. I think, is that the first match where both people got Willow Skip?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, I think.
I think so, at least. But I don't fully remember. I don't know the second match. I don't remember. I think they both got it in the second match as well, actually. But I might be wrong.
Second match, Cake and Cactus.
Cake and Cactus, yeah. Oh. I know Cake got it. Cactus might have failed it. I don't
yeah.
fully remember.
I think he got it, but I can't tell you 100%.
Ah, okay. But yeah, we have the race. The race is indeed on. We'll see how they're gonna do in Richter. That's the first bigger point of the run after Willow Skip. That's kind of just a matter of getting it, and then the other level is where you lose or save time.
Yeah, that's where. Wait. Zasta's game is lagging a bit, or is it
Yeah,
just me?
yeah. Zasta's internet is not always
Uh-oh.
the absolute best, so I hope it's gonna catch itself throughout this. Let me reload his stream real quick. Thankfully, it's only in the hub and there isn't really much going on, but yeah, he didn't go for Nick Skip 0. I remember last tournament he was actually like going for that, so it's a good thing he stopped doing that, I think. That's one hell of a strat. But he is actually quite a bit behind now. Also, I guess the timer is a lot behind because of longer loads, so we'll see.
Yeah, Zasta right now entering Victor Sempra. Matt is already a bit ahead.
Yeah. Already pushing snails. Oh my god, Zasta getting a crab slide.
Yeah. Wow. That's a bit unlucky.
Yeah. In that room, it's really, really unlucky. But I mean, it might, nothing he can't come back from, of course. Yeah, sorry for the sort of lower frame rate on Zasta's end. Oh, it seems like it might have stabilized.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit better now, yeah.
Let's hope it stays that way. Oh yeah, he does this very unique setup actually for this door, where he just stands a certain distance away and then like runs towards it. Like everyone kind of, I feel like, does that door a bit different, but it's interesting to see that one. Curious what they both go for in this room. Matt probably does the kick jump, failed it once. Yep, there we go.
Got it the second time.
That's still pretty solid.
Yeah.
standard method.
And let's see what Zasta does.
Coming up to that room now. Again, the lead is less big than it seems.
Okay, Zasta going for a better variant of that, that strat. And he gets it first try.
And that one's always impressive to see. And that is gonna save him a bit of time. So he's clawing his way back. I'm very curious about the pace actually at the end of the level. We can check what they're at.
Yeah, for sure. Just like we did, like I did with Luke
Mm-hmm.
on the previous match.
You will have to help me though, because I'm bad at remembering numbers, so...
Yeah, no, we can just write it in the chat so we can see it.
That makes sense, yeah. That's smart. Also, since we have, I mean, Zasta again as the returning champion, he hasn't really been too active for a while, but I do know from sources that he also practiced the Defendo strat, so he's definitely here to win it again. He's not just here to, you know, to return for a tournament. He definitely attacks. So we'll see how that goes, if he goes for this run or not. Gonna be interesting.
You mean the frog?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So we're gonna see that again.
If he
Can't wait
decides
for
to
that.
go for it. Mhm.
Yeah. It's a pretty tough strat.
Yeah, I hope we get to see it at least once during the tournament, like fully. Okay, no crab slides on Matt's end. That's good. Clean Rikdu for him, honestly, apart from the second try kick jump.
It seems like the Zasta's closing in
It
on
does.
Matt a bit.
Yeah,
And
54.
Matt is out at 554.
We'll keep that number in mind. I think Zasta has closed in quite a bit since the beginning of this run. I mean, his movement is obviously just on point everywhere. Oh yeah, it's not much at all.
601.
Barely 7 seconds. I thought it would be
Yeah.
way more than that. But I guess that's just the visuals from the loadless timer being that far apart.
Again, like I said during the previous match, Bicorn is, in my opinion, the next level where the fate of this match could possibly change.
Yep. Bicorn is difficult. I choked it very hard in my run just now, for example.
Glitchless Bicorn is rough.
It
That's what I was telling Luke as well. It's a pretty rough level, and I mean, you might say, oh, sure, it's glitchless, should be easy, no skips, nothing difficult to do, but in HP2 there are a couple of skips. And, well, probably the roughest one in Bicorn is the, how do you call them? Those moving platforms, basically.
Oh, at the end, yeah. I believe that's wheel skip?
Wheel skip, yeah. I've never known how that particular strat is called because I am, well, I kind of hate that a bit.
Yeah, it's an annoying room. You can always just die. No matter how long you run this game and how many hours you have in it, you can just fall off a lot of times. Just happens. But we'll see. They are entering it in a bit. First we have Scourge, but I do agree with you. Scourge, most of the time, is relatively straightforward. Oh my god.
Scourge glitchless is pretty chill.
Zasta got hit by like a bludger 3 times, I think. That was rough to watch. That's actually a good amount of time. It's like 5-6 seconds, I think, he just lost from that. So that's time loss. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily want to have that, but obviously couldn't really do much about it.
Okay, Matt already on to Scourge, on his way to Scourge class. Yeah, I assume Zasta lost a bit of time again. Because the gap just got a bit bigger. Not by much, but seems a bit bigger now.
Yeah, the Quidditch diff, I think. Which shouldn't be too much of a big deal overall in the grand scale of this run, but we'll see.
Oh no, we are still in early game.
Yeah.
There's plenty of things that can go wrong.
I have to say
Which
though,
we hope they won't, but
yeah, no, let's hope not, but we'll see. They seem to be talking a lot, which is good to see.
they do. I noticed that as well.
That's what this is all about anyways. That's what the point is, having a good time with some HP speedrunning.
All right, Matt not getting a ledge grab there. That is pretty good.
Yep, really nice. Getting the 2 push and then no ledge grab. That's apparently second fastest from what Portal told me in the second match. Apparently pushing once and then getting like a small one is the fastest way to do it, but that's certainly really smooth.
Oh, I see. Let's see what Zasta goes for here.
It's a bit laggy again. Also 2 push.
2 and no ledge grab. Nice.
Very nice. That was a smooth start. Matt getting this trick, the scale skip, which I don't expect anyone to fail really, but sometimes it works
that
really.
would be probably extremely unlucky.
Yeah.
That's a very easy thing to do.
Yeah, all of the strats and Scourge, they're kind of cool and they help. Well, like they save a lot of time, but they're all relatively easy, honestly.
Matt getting no ledge grabs on the scales.
Very nice. Yeah, he said, or both of them, I mean, I think Zasta practiced a bit. Matt said he didn't really have time to practice anything, but it looks like he came prepared, honestly. Like he's...
Yeah, judging by the way Zasta's playing, you wouldn't say he took a break for a long time.
That too, yeah, they both seem very ready, I fully agree. And it's a very, very close match so far. Matt is going to be out of Scourge in a second. Zasta has to get through the one part where you can die, technically, but... not that big of an issue usually.
10:42, if I'm not mistaken, on Matt's end.
Oh, that's really close now. Zasta caught up, definitely. I'm pretty sure. Like,
yeah.
And it's still, he's a bit behind, but I'm pretty sure it's less than it was at the end of Rick 2.
Okay, so Zasta is 10:46.
Yeah. So 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
Basically nothing.
Yeah,
Which
it's insane how it all boils down to what the timer shows, because during the previous match, I thought you had won, but the timer bet to defer. And yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but sadly it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Because visually, it looked like you had won, but the timer was in human's favor.
Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, the next match he has to do is against Cake anyway, so I don't know. I would have lost that anyway, so.
Yeah. Both of them in Bicorn now. This is where things could change a bit.
They could take a turn for the worse, or better, I guess. Depending on what point of view. Matt with the 3 push here, pretty standard. I mean, the 2 push cycle is really, really difficult to get. We'll see if Zasta can secure it. I didn't really see a start. And then, yeah, pretty nice, consistent crab pushing from Matt.
Okay, nice one. Let's see what the...
Oh, nice.
2-1. Nice one from Zasta.
Yep, he did get it. Did not rust, and that is gonna get him closer and closer and closer.
But I have to say, though, very solid Bicorn and gameplay in general from Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really impressive. I mean, holding your own against Zasta is definitely not easy at all, and especially considering, again, he didn't really practice much. Really, really nice, at least beginning for him here. I mean, he's even in the lead. Gets the ledge grab.
Okay. That was good. That was a nice save.
Yeah, I wonder if that was intentional that he got the ledge grab.
Yeah, that's some extra health. That's always good.
He will not have to worry about frogs at any point.
Nope, not anytime soon. Now let's see the... Did you call it wheel skip?
I think it is.
I always call it platform room, but yeah, it's the wheel skip.
It's honestly way more accurate. I don't know what wheel was skipping, but...
Okay, so Matt, impeccable. Really nice room. Let's see what Zasta does.
Yeah, there's also a small thing, we might have noticed it. He picked up the ingredients in the storage room, so he will definitely at least attempt the defender strat, which is scary and fascinating at the same time.
Okay, and Zasta with the perfect wheel skip as well.
Nice. Well done to both. Pretty good buy card, honestly, for both.
Very smooth played by both of them.
This is actually going to make it a lot more exciting, though. Maybe he just picked them up in case he has to go for it, but if he actually goes for the defender strat and he does not get it, I mean, that opens the door very wide for Matt to
oh yeah, Zaba picking
win.
up more ingredients.
Yeah, he's going to go for those 2 extra potions that you need for the defender strat.
Okay, so Zasta, I think.
Oh my god.
1406 late,
Oh my
1407 for Zasta.
That is actually insane, though. He went into Bicorn behind, he picked up ingredients, and he still came out basically even. That is impressive as hell.
Wow, this is gonna be another close one, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. It really depends on what happens in Defendo at this point, I feel like.
Oh yeah. Defendo is scary, and it's coming up.
Ooh, I mean, Matt with a bit shaky duel against Malfoy, but he gets them in the end. I mean, I assume he's gonna do the, standard way to play through Defendo. But we'll see what Zasta's gonna do. It's still not confirmed that he actually does go for it.
Okay, Zasta with the perfect dueling.
Yep, that was very nicely done. Now they're both running.
Let's see. So Matt entered Defendo first.
At 28, I believe. I mean, I think Zasta is actually ahead. No, he's not ahead. Wait, 28? Was that correct? Oh yeah, it makes sense because Zasta made the potion. Yeah, so that's why he lost more time. He made the potion and picked up more ingredients. But if it goes well, then it's all going to be worth it in Defendo. We'll see what he can do. Yeah,
okay,
Matt.
so Zasta's in Defendo now.
Yeah, he goes for it.
Matt goes the usual way, and Zasta seems like he's going for.
He stunned the snail, so I think he's almost definitely going for it.
Yeah. It
Oh
looks
boy.
like that.
Oh boy.
Let's see how this turns out. Fingers crossed.
It's interesting because, I mean, if he actually ends up not getting this reasonably fast, then...
Oh, that's going to cost him a lot.
Yeah, that could lose him
But
the
if
match.
he does, then we see this new strat for the first time in the tournament.
Yeah. Okay, he's pushing the frog. That looks good, I think. I mean, I'm not an expert with this strat, but it looks good.
Alright, so he has it. Now, let's see how this unfolds.
Let's see if he can block the door or if he gets the bad RNG. So this is step 1, by the way, chat. This isn't even like all of it to block the door. Oh!
Oh no! Oh, there goes. There goes the skip. There goes all the time save. That's rough for Zasta.
Betrayed by the frog. At least he got the health, and he has a lot of potions now, so I guess there's some positive things, but that lost a lot.
It's gonna take a bit to get back to where Matt is at this point.
Yeah.
But there's still a lot of gameplay left, so Zasta, if Zasta plays perfectly, he has time to get to where Matt is right now.
Yeah, for sure. I like the decision to actually abandon doing the trick and like just play through Defendo because, gotta cut your losses sometimes. I mean, we talked about the strat earlier in the matches, but just a quick explanation. You're supposed to, or trying to block the door so you can backtrack, and then you take a mushroom from the next room, bring it back into the first room, and in the first room you use it, jump on top of it and on top of a snail, and then make it to the end. Because the end of the level is connected to the first big room, just higher up. Yeah, thanks. One Mindling tests the full trick.
Did Matt get a very big damage there by the bolt truckle? I think.
I think. Oh god, yeah, he is low. I mean, he has a potion.
Yeah, he has a potion, that's true.
Yeah, the trick saves about like 2 minutes, I believe, so it would have been very worth it for Zasta.
Yeah, you basically skipped the entirety of the Findo.
Yeah. And now instead it's a catch-up game. Like, it's a bit scary halfway through the run, and he is quite far behind now. I mean, it is Zasta, so we know he's capable of probably coming back from pretty much anything, but we'll see.
Yeah, but with that attempt, we have seen at this point 2 attempts of that newer strat. Sadly, both of them not successful. I wonder if anyone goes for that a third time.
Yeah, I wonder if people go for it in like the later rounds. I have the feeling Portal tomorrow is definitely gonna go for it.
Actually, I was thinking about the same thing.
Yeah.
We might see Portal try that.
There's no way he's not.
He's practiced it a lot.
Yeah, exactly. And then I guess we'll see if anyone else in future matches, maybe like in the grand final when you kind of feel like you need it to win.
I mean, you know what they say, third time is lucky, so if Portal tries it tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Yeah, that's a good point.
fingers crossed.
I hope we at least get to see it once during the entire tournament. Okay, Matt is done at 20:02. Can we remember that?
Yes.
Okay.
I've written it down.
That is smart. I think that helps us to remember. He's also on full health again. I guess he collected the frogs on the way out. I didn't actually... Or did he drink the potion?
I didn't check. If anyone in chat has noticed.
Yeah. I'm curious. Ah, frogs. Okay, good. That's actually good. Even though I still think the one in Boomslang is the more convenient one, but I guess he didn't want to risk going in with low health.
Okay, now Matt is in Boomslang. Zasta is still almost out of the Findo.
It's actually half a minute, more than half a minute.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Nice though, Matt with the picture perfect new strat.
20:33 for Zasta.
Wow.
So yeah.
Clean half a minute. Oh!
Matt doesn't go for shroom stacking.
I think he accidentally cut the mushroom all the way to the right. I was thinking he
Or
might
probably,
go stack it on the left. People do that, but nope, it didn't seem very intentional by the look on his face.
Yeah. A quick thinking though to continue.
Yeah. He
Let's
wasn't
see what Zasta does.
he wasn't stunned for too long trying to figure out what to do. He just instantly went ahead and is now done with Boomslang. Wow, that level is so insanely quick and short. Okay, Zasta goes for... Oh, fails this one.
Oh no, he failed it.
Ooh, and that might actually make mushroom stacking not really matter that much. And on top of it, he also lost a ton of health with that.
Oh no. Matt is going further and further away from Zasta.
I have to say though, I want to give Matt really big credits again. Like, what a run so far. What a freaking performance.
Really good play. Really good playthrough on Matt's. And on Zasta as well, considering he hasn't played in so long.
For sure. I mean, he went for some, more advanced strats as well, which lost him a good amount of time. But he's been playing well. Oh no!
No, Zasta didn't pick up the other mushroom.
Yep. Again, doing this risky strat.
He did it. He did it now. That's good.
Yeah, that's why I usually pick it up, because a lot of times it works and you can climb up, but sometimes he picks up a mushroom. He was lucky it was the top one. If you pick up like the medium one, your entire tower just breaks. And apparently he saved 1 second in that level still somehow. Fair enough. He has enough.
Matt on to Goyle now.
Yep. He has enough game left to catch up, I would say, definitely.
Oh yeah, I mean, imagine forest, imagine chamber.
Yeah.
So yeah, the game is not anywhere close to the end, basically.
And
you
even
can't say Zasta wins or Matt wins. Still remains to be seen.
For sure. And even Slytherin, I mean, mistakes can happen and stuff. Snake, yeah. But so far, Matt is once again playing incredibly consistent.
Yeah, you got a small ledge grab there.
It's really hard to actually skip
Yeah,
that
I
fully.
know.
Yeah. So that's kind of what you probably expect to get, the small edge grab. Don't think he's gonna be too unhappy about that. And Zastan now entering as well. So at least they're in the same level again. It's been a while. Obviously, you know, further widened the gap from the delay in load times. But this is not a level I expect anything to happen in, though.
No, Goyle is pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Spongify as well.
Mm-hmm. Even Forest.
Mostly, I would say Aragog can sometimes
True.
be a problem.
That's very true. Yeah, Aragog definitely has choke potential, or at least like losing a lot of time compared to someone who is a good Aragog. Also, Zesta taking damage like everywhere. Good thing he has the potions.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really care. Yeah.
I think he listened to you. He just drank one.
Speaking of, yep. Actually, interesting choice. I mean, I guess to prevent any fall damage death if you're super low.
Yeah, that's very good thinking of him.
Yeah, it makes sense. I agree. Guess
We haven't seen a Nick skip fail so far, which
Oh yeah.
I am surprised about. It actually goes on to say the insane level of the people who have run today so far.
Yeah, that is surprising. Usually there is at least, you know, some. But we'll see. The day is still long. It's actually good that I didn't fail it because I didn't really have any way to reopen the game, I realized after. So would have had to like minimize some stuff. But thankfully it didn't happen.
That's almost dying.
Oh yeah, that was close. Still laugh for that chatting away. It's great to see. Also, thank you. 25:32 apparently was Matt's exit time. Which I think means Zesta caught up quite a bit, actually.
Okay, Matt has enough health to not worry about the jump.
Yeah, he will probably just jump down, I assume. Maybe he wants to save his health as well, so he doesn't have to worry about frogs, but probably
Yeah, I saw
not.
that strat with what Human did. Oh, he gets damaged. And I have to say, I was impressed.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he wanted to save the
2603.
damage. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you can continue.
No, you had the time, yep. So how much is it? 28 seconds?
He got out at 2603.
Oh, 03, okay. So it's actually 31.
Yeah.
So the gap actually stayed the same. I thought Zasta would save time there, but I guess just really clean goal from both. And I mean, Zasta also has the health. I guess that's part of the reason why he drank the potion. I mean, he would have had to do it anyways at this point, just to survive this drop. Oh! That's an interesting way to do it.
But that's really good.
That's a very interesting way. I don't remember having seen anyone do that. Takes a lot less damage than falling from the very top.
Yeah, nicely timed on Zasta there.
Showing off some OG strats, which is nice.
Alright, now bridge skip, which I am actually not worried about.
No, me neither. They've been playing too consistent to fail that right now.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have said that.
I mean, it's a pretty easy skip. Let's see.
Oh, it does get it. Good. No caster's curse on Matt.
On Matt.
Very nice. Very, very nicely done. And the rest of Slytherin is basically just running, so they're going to be chilling now.
Yeah, the only thing that can go wrong is getting caught, but that's really unlikely.
Yeah, that kind of just happens if you don't pay attention. You just run into them or something. Which I doubt they'll do, but Zasta is coming up to bridge skip as well. And he kind of needs to get this, or the gap might actually get a bit too big. We'll see. That looks very good. I'm pretty sure that's gonna make it.
Yeah, no way.
Very nice.
Instantly got it.
The 2022 Glitchless Tournament champion at work. No problem with that bridge.
All right, so Matt is out of Slytherin at 2909.
Wow, okay. Good to know. Yeah, that's actually still quite a good bit ahead. I mean, Zesta is now just going to the common room.
I think, sadly, the input rebinding in the beginning cost Zesta a lot of time.
Yeah, it did. And then the defender thing. I mean, until then, they were very even, so... I respect him for going for it, to be honest. But now it's a pretty uphill battle. He has to count for a good chamber, or he might actually lose this, which would be a giant upset.
Chamber is really unpredictable.
It is, yeah. Can go well for both.
Into Spongify. Zesta going out of Slytherin at 2938.
He saved a second.
Yeah, 29? 29.
Yeah, 29 seconds, I'm pretty sure. And to be honest, that really, really speaks for Matt as well, because he only lost 1 second to Zasta in that level. And, I mean, Zasta is obviously ex-world record holder and tournament champion and all that, so his movement and everything is on point. So, big GGs to Matt for once again holding his own incredibly well here and still being 29 seconds out. We'll see if he can carry it through. Pretty good Spongify so far as well. Just honestly, without mistakes. It's very nice, very impressive.
You know, they both enter the same level.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so that's a bit of a slideshow again, but at least we have footage. At least it's not completely dying.
Okay, Matt is out of Spongify. 3103. Let's see. The time difference when Zasta gets out.
It's also crazy how short that level is. You wouldn't think Spongify can be beaten this quickly, especially without glitches, but yeah.
Yeah, the skip at the end is really helpful. Oh. Okay, that was a bit close.
Yeah, we'll see what time this is gonna be. I think it's probably still roughly the same. I don't think either of them made a mistake, really. In Spongify, they both did it smoothly. And
yeah, it's pretty much an easy level.
Oh, actually, no, Zasta did save a bit. 26.
26. Compared to 03, that is, 23 seconds.
All of a sudden, he saved 6 seconds in that level. I don't know what happened for Matt. I might have missed something, like a small mistake he made. But that's very helpful for Zasta to have a chance here in the late game to get back a bit closer. But first, they get their moment of chill time in during the Hagrid cutscene, which is
the one cutscene when they can chill a bit.
Yeah, it's very needed. Stretch the fingers a bit, hydrate, relax, have some laughs. Look at Hagrid, of course. Oh, so he made a mistake in the canter room. I see, that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds about right then, for like a small time loss. Now Matt is done with the cutscene and Zasta enters it.
Zasta enters it, yeah.
Obviously we have the lowest timer, so they're not quite a Hagrid cutscene apart. It's a bit less than that. That's still kind of a nice coincidence. Actually, you know, getting a bit nervous about the outcome of this match because that would be quite big if Matt can actually bring this home. And very unexpected, I think, is fair to say as well. But we'll see.
Yeah, it all depends how both of them play in Chamber, I would say.
Yeah.
Both 1 and 2, because they're both rough in Glitchless.
Yeah, 100% agreed. And the snake, of course. Can never forget about that one. And Aragog. There's actually a lot of difficult stuff left.
Yeah. Matt getting the frog right before the venomous tentacula. Let's see, will he go for Brit skip here?
He does.
And
get
he
it.
does indeed, and successfully.
Very nicely done as well. It's such a, like, not super difficult skip, but sometimes you just kind of fail it if you're under pressure, so it's always good to get past that. It's the first thing in Forest that you have to nail, so it's a good confidence boost. And now Zasta
from
entering.
that point on, if you get that in Glitchless, it's only Aragog left, basically, in Forest.
Yeah, yeah. The rest is pretty straightforward. You can lose some time on ledge grabs, of course. Oh, you could get bit. Okay, nice. Nice reaction by Matt there, pushing that imp away. There's a lot of time loss. And now Zasta's up to bridge skip. Ooh.
Oh no, he failed it. That was a bit unexpected.
Yep. Interesting setup though. He turned around on the like brambles or vines or whatever you call it. Usually people just go sideways, so
yeah. It's a bit of a time loss, like 2 seconds or so.
I think it's a bit more than that because you need like 3 ledge grabs to get back up. But we'll see in the end, and I mean, yeah, the pressure is obviously quite on now. I mean, he probably was banking on Matt making a mistake at some point, but he just hasn't so far, like at least nothing major.
Yeah, Matt about to fight Aragog. 35-33.
Okay. We'll keep that in
Does he
mind.
go for the Chungus strat?
I would assume so. I mean, I believe has been part in the Chungus tournament as well.
I think, yeah.
So he should definitely know how to do this. We'll see. This is the moment. He jumps through. Yeah, this looks good. No.
He's doing the Chungus strat?
He
or
does
no?
it, yeah. Oh, wait. I'm always confused with this strat. No, it looks okay. It's like a slightly modified setup to the Chungus one, and Aragog's movement always confuses me, but he does it very well.
Zaba is 35-53, so it's 20 seconds.
So he is cutting time down. Even with that fail on the bridge, he somehow saved time, which is honestly impressive as hell. And we'll see what setup he's going for as one of the OG, older runners at least in this tournament, as in time they play this game. He's seen setups come and go. It looks like he has adapted though to the newest setup, and he's going fast.
Yeah, and Matt about to enter chamber.
Oh, okay. Yep. So the final level.
37-03.
Zasta with a problem though. He Aragog reset himself.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So I mean, he didn't lose much of it for it, but it was like a one attack that he reset for. Oh, Matt.
Oh wow, Matt with the perfect skirt snipe.
Oh my god.
First try.
He is doing this. Like he might actually take this
Matt has
upset.
a big shot at this.
Yeah. And that's all from Zasta trying the strat and Defendo, which, I mean, again, I respect it fully, but without that, I think he would probably be in the lead right now if he would have just played standard Defendo.
Yeah. Yeah, that strat, failing that strat can cost you a run.
I mean, the good thing is he has a frog, a potion, sorry. So he will not have any worries with, like, Snake and stuff. Matt at
Okay.
Pixie Proxy.
Let's see. That screwed a lot of runners. No.
Oh, that's
Oh,
unfortunate.
no. We can get this back though.
Oh, that looks bad again. That's
Zesta, sorry, struggling with the skirt snipe.
yeah, but Matt decides to go the casual path, which is incredibly slow.
Yeah.
But as long as Zesta doesn't get this, it doesn't give him anything. It doesn't help him. Oh my god.
No, Zesta keeps trying.
Okay.
Oh, he gets it. At least.
But the time it took him, Matt actually got through the room as well, the casual way. So I guess overall, somehow they traded. Oh, but the Pixie.
Oh no, that was so close. Oh god.
Yeah, he almost bonked into the Pixie again. Oh,
Those
nice.
pixies can wreak havoc.
Yeah. Zasta with a really, really nice jump there across the chamber jump. So that helps him a bit. Let's see how his Pixie Proxy goes. He's definitely catching up if this is first try still, even with that first chamber snipe, but it's not.
Oh no! Another victim of Pixie Proxy.
Wow, what a chamber again for both. This level is
This
just
is what I was
carnage.
saying earlier. The chamber can just ruin everything.
Yeah. Nice snipe though. Getting that
Yeah, that was
Finno.
nice.
Yeah, that was sick. Always nice to see when people get
Sometimes
that.
there.
So I didn't see when Matt entered this. 93.03 was Dusta's time here. I can't really judge how how the difference is now because they had such a chaotic chamber 1.
Okay, let's see what Matt does here with this, I don't know, platform bridge. I don't know how to call it.
He does not fail it.
No, he plays it safe.
Yep.
He knows he's ahead.
Yeah, it's
I
smart, I
think.
think. Not doing the jump. He is ahead, but I think it's actually gotten closer with that chamber 1.
No, I think he went looking for a frog in that cauldron.
Oh, are the potions gonna come in clutch? The potions that Zasta made like 20 minutes ago. Are they gonna matter? We'll see. He's not gonna have any issues at Snake, that's for sure. Matt, it's a bit scary of a health bar. Zasta with a quicker way to do the
I
bridge,
don't know,
which
how many potions does Zasta have?
I think he still has 2. No, he drank
Yeah,
1.
Matt
No, he has
only-
2. Yeah, he has 2.
Has to? Matt only has 1.
And less health to begin with.
Yeah.
They might actually enter Snake almost even, I think. This is...
Okay, so yeah, 41.
Mhm.
40-41 for Matt.
Yeah, I think this is very close. Oh god.
Oh, and Matt is probably gonna get some damage from those statues, to be honest.
Yep.
Ah, just like I said.
The middle one always gets you.
Mm-hmm.
Zasta with a nice early snipe. Even stuns the crab. That's actually kind of smart. Getting some... Again, making sure he doesn't lose health to those guys. Because sometimes they do snipe you. And he is behind, but it's only 5 seconds.
46.
Oh my god. They both need to get that 2
That's
cycle.
Wow. Another close one.
Very, very cool. Oh my god, Zasta just tanking because he has the potions.
Oh.
Which is fast, which will save him time. And Matt's not with a lot of damage. He has to go for the 3 cycle. Oh no. If Zasta 2 cycles, it's his win. We'll see. It's a very, very close one. Very exciting final. Will he even get the 3
Oh.
cycle?
Yeah.
He doesn't go for damage strats. Oh no!
Oh no.
No.
No, Matt.
It is almost the repeat of the other match. Losing it at the Snake.
Snake can destroy everything.
It can.
And now Matt is out.
Oh, Zasta though, what a fight. Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Wow.
Well played. Man, that's the heartbreak for Matt. What
Wow,
a
that is-
clean run
that
until
is-
chamber.
Wow. With all the time loss visually, Zaba still wins. So GG's to both. Let's bring them both back in.
Yeah, big GG's. Wow.
Okay, that works as well. But it's like...
GG's.
GG's, both of you.
42.
Oh, sorry, Nick. So my stopping thing button didn't work for the timer, so
No,
it's
it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, we're 42-18. I split manually just to make sure, but then it
Yeah.
just reset it because it did actually split.
No, all good. We have the times. It's all good. But what a race! What the hell was that?
Yeah, that was insane.
That was it was insane.
Yeah.
Really well played, both of you.
Yeah, like that was really something. I didn't think I was gonna win until the snake, because that was a really good snake for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But other than that, I was like legitimately choking the whole run.
I'm
Like,
actually.
I knew that my snake had to be maximum free cycle for it to work, and I just missed that like speck of damage like you did, Nick. So and it just did him in. But I don't think even then I would have won.
I said it as well.
So-
Like it felt like a repeat, just being ahead and then losing it at the snake, basically. Which man, that is really unfortunate. But I'm actually.
It was a good, really good race. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I must say it was really like tough going up against you. Like it was really something. Like you were really like you weren't making any like major mistakes. You know, like you were just going through the run, and yeah, it was pretty difficult for me. I must say, like this ending.
Yeah.
It was like the only part where it went well. I mean, the snake chamber was awful as well, but yeah.
Yeah.
But
Fully.
yeah, GG's.
Fully agree.
Yeah,
Like,
thanks.
big
GG's,
GG's to
Yeah,
both.
no, you're welcome.
But especially, Matt, you said it before, like on basically no practice. What a run. I would say, honestly, without mistakes until Chamber. It was incredibly clean.
Yeah. Like you say, I died at Pixie Proxy. I got first time Scourge Snipe as well. I was like, oh my god, like just make sure the Pixie Proxy room goes right. And it just, I felt like I was just ever so slightly too fast. I don't actually know. I should have just waited for the Pixie just to go back around again. But yeah, that was like a bit of a cost mistake, and then the snake at the end. But you know, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to ask one more question to Zasta, because I'm very curious. What was the decision behind going for the Defender strat? Just because you felt like it, or because you were even basically going into Defender?
Yeah,
so-
well, I thought, I don't know, for some reason at the moment, I was feeling like there's no way I can fail it. And actually it was going very well. But the thing is, like the second snail that came to the like arch, the doorway, right? It just completely like messed up with my setup, and then just the frog just jumped away, and Harry ate it, and I was pretty much like screwed. So yeah.
Yeah, it sadly still we have not seen that being done successfully during this tournament, but you know, hopefully one day.
I'm sure someone will. And
I'm
when
sure,
it does,
I'm sure.
the floodgates will open. That'll be it.
We have a lot of people that are capable of it. For one more second before the transition, let's show the bracket real quick. We have the first 4 matches of the tournament done. A lot more to go, but with this, I actually see quite the spicy matchup here in round 2, which is actually the final match of today. We'll see Zasta return facing a Flo, who won earlier. And then we have Katashi versus Matt in the losers round 1, which I believe that is tomorrow, right?
No, I think it's. I'm pretty sure that's.
Oh, it is today.
7. Is that in a couple of hours?
Yeah, that is
I think it should,
in 2 matches, basically. Yep. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's the 7th match, yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine knowing the
So, yeah.
schedule. So, what are you guys' thoughts on your matches before we go to the transition?
Zashi, you go first.
Okay, so wait, sorry, what was the question again?
Well, your thoughts on facing Flo in round 2, basically.
Oh yeah, well, I think he is gonna be tough opponent because like I mean he doesn't play glitchless much, right? But he's playing like very consistently because he just keeps playing HP2 pretty often. But I think I have like high chance, but also it's gonna be really difficult to play well enough to, you know, I don't think I will have a like much of a like free will there. I just have to play very well. Like if I make one mistake, it might be like over. Yeah.
Gonna be an exciting match.
Yeah, it certainly will.
And for Matt, it will be for tournament survival against Katashi.
Yeah, that's going to be a very, very even match, I think. Katashi actually played really well against Flo. So I think if we both play like we did in our first round matches, it's going to I mean, you never know. Might be another tie.
Yeah, could be to the second.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Same. I'm really excited to see where this goes. But for now, we go into our next match, which is actually the first round 2, winners round 2 matchup. 2 people we've already seen play today. That for scheduling reasons, that's the only way it was possible. We'll see Cake and Human return to face each other. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes or so.
Hello. Welcome back to Glitchless A tournament. This is where things go off the rails. Hopefully not. I am Manny and I'm joined by wonderful Forgetful Simmer. Hello, Forgetful.
Hello.
And we have two wonderful runners. We have our first seed Cake versus 9th seed Human. Hello to you both. Good talk. Okay, are you both ready?
I'm ready, yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Oh, and away we go. Let's just check the timers work for both of our runners. Yes, we are off.
Good.
We are off. So, what is it about people's names? Why do we have Cake and Human? Why are people interestingly named at this tournament?
I mean, why not? I'm too forgetful to remember anyway, so we're good.
Oh,
Don't ask
don't mind
me.
me. I'll just take a shot real quick. Okay, yes, hello.
So,
So-
yeah, for those of you who didn't understand that joke, by the way, for the bingo tournament, I had to take a shot of my favorite soda every time someone made a joke about it. Ooh.
Human missing Willow Skip.
Right?
But Kate
bad
getting
though.
it, but struggling a little bit on the aftermath of it. Ooh. Interesting. It's one of those skips that doesn't cause too much difference. Actually, I'm lying, it causes a lot of difference. But, yeah. Not a good start for Human. But,
It's not impossible to get, to get back from,
of
you can...
course, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, we'll just say it's a throw for content. That's what we'll say.
Exactly. Exactly.
But yeah, so I'm going to emphasize here, Forgetful is the knowledgeable person in this commentary. He is the person that knows the route because he is in the Glitchless B tournament happening at the beginning of next month. So
With the
I'm
word
relying on you
skating,
to
might
tell me
I
about the
ask?
strats here. I'm just here for comic relief.
Well, that was sort of what I was gonna do. But we'll figure this out together, yeah?
Yeah,
figure
we'll
it
get
out.
through it together. You've had great commentary up until now. It's time for some more great commentary.
I mean, we can do that.
We
Hopefully you guys can't hear my cat, by the way. She's in a very snuggly mood at the moment. She's right in my lap.
Okay, so what's our
see
difference? Is
here.
that both runners are heading up towards Rictus Sempra. We'll see when Cake enters the challenge. Also, different Cake picture for Cake this time, I notice.
Very pretty.
Yeah, he's dressed himself up a little bit this time.
Let's see here.
Wait, what? I'm reading in chat that Human is in Swedish?
Oh, wrong language.
That potentially could
Does
be an
that
issue?
matter? I'm gonna have to...
I mean, if he's in Swedish, he's not gonna have the...
Yeah,
Yeah, we have a problem.
Yeah,
We've
we
got a
have a
pretty
problem.
big problem. We're,
We need to ask Nick, though.
So, we have to restart
Yeah.
because Human was on
Yeah.
the Swedish client.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not the
I
Toronto
see.
client.
Yeah, I hope it's fine for both of you to
Yeah,
restart
of
that.
course.
Harry. It's time for our
Because it
defense
would be a bit
against
unfair, I think, to end this match here.
No, I totally agree.
Yeah, like, I mean, again, it's it was only the beginning, so I hope it shouldn't be much different. But
Gotta get rid of
He-
skip again.
okay,
He will catch up.
now are we on the correct lines? I hope so. Seems
Correct
like
client this time. Says Human. Okay.
Good.
Forgetful, do you want to do the countdown this time?
Yeah, sure. 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
Okay, good spot chat noticing that.
Yeah, good job, chap. Those
And the
timers
timers worked. I had a really concerned moment that the timers weren't going to start.
Yeah, that's
But yeah.
always a risk.
I'm getting a really weird feeling of deja vu this right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, this is Human's chance to get Willow Skip again. After he failed it on the Swedish client. We'll just blame the Swedish client. I was gonna say we'll blame the Swedes, but then I realized I was like, okay.
Don't blame me.
Okay, got it. Human didn't get it again.
Human failed it again. Don't blame the Swedish client.
Yeah, it's the same start. Okay, I will not blame the Swedes any longer. Swedish people are lovely. They are very bra.
Very, very bra.
But yeah. I feel really like my brain's gone a bit fried because I'm like, we just talked about this section.
Yeah, it's okay. Cake having a 102 out of Willow. Let's see. For human.
Yeah, the amount of times during the seeding for bingo we had people use the Swedish clan too. It does happen.
Yeah, 117.
So that's 15 seconds.
Yeah, approximately.
That's not too bad. I could see
No, not
Human
too bad.
making that up. Human, it is worth mentioning, although he is 9th seed in Glitchless Tournament here, he is the current yes, he is the current world record holder of any percent. So I was just trying to think if Flo had taken that back, but he hasn't yet. So Human is certainly very knowledgeable about this game and grinding it down. So
Yeah, for sure. Anything can still happen here.
Yep. Yep, a world record Flo doesn't have. He may have 94, but he doesn't have HP2 PC any percent. And yeah, it's world record by a second.
Wow. This is why we don't do anything.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, we skip levels in any percent. So this
no,
time, when Human reaches Richter Sempra, he shouldn't then have arrow keys. If he does, then I'm going to be very confused. Because I'm pretty sure he changed clients, but yeah. We do have many clients for this game, so I don't...
Yeah, we do.
Put in any way for getting confused. English client, Swedish client, bingo client, 20 client. Just an unmodded English version installed, yeah. But yeah, we're into Richter.
The race is on.
The race is indeed on. Ooh. I'm very interested to see if Rick 2 can be the place where Human manages to pull ahead again.
Anything can happen in Glitchless.
It can, but as has been said before, Rick 2 is one of those levels where I believe if you make a small mistake, it might not seem like it costs a lot, but it can mess up things later on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
As is the case with a few levels in this game.
I have experience with that. Yeah.
Yes. Human entering the crab room. See how he does with the crabs. Normally easier, obviously 90% because you can pause cast, but there is no pause casting here.
Jake failing to jump twice. Not too bad though.
He gets it though, that's what matters. As Human goes for the jump now. Oh, he pops his head. And makes it. Going for the jump around the pillar there. Okay, goes up in the elevator. And grabs the sailboat. Human goes through the Lockhart vanity room. Because Lockhart is so full of himself.
Of course. As he should be. I feel bad every time he is not Mixo. SMH.
It's a very strange thing to not hear some of the people that we know from this community. For reference, there was a community redub mod made of this game, and Nixo played Lockhart, which was quite cool. But yeah, back to the here and now with the Glitchless. Cake is steamrolling his way through Richter Sempra, now heading to the final ascent. Yeah.
Human's not too far behind.
Yeah, Human's not too far behind. He is doing pretty good.
We'll
Given
see
he
what
had
out of it.
given he had a 15-second deficit, he is certainly looking pretty close, and I think the times are pretty synced up.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm very interested to see as we exit Rick 2 here, the good... Oh, the difference there. Yeah. Words are hard, guys.
What is words?
55. 45. Let's see what Human gets as Cake heads to the beam bonus room, one of the other areas that is removed from this client because of RNG. It was a 45, wasn't it, for Cake?
Yeah, 45.
So we're looking probably about a 10, maybe? A 7. So that's
7. Okay.
22 seconds.
Yeah.
So it has increased the gap, but anything could happen. That's like my go-to, like, if I don't know what to say, I just say, anything could happen.
Exactly.
It can.
Yeah,
It literally
it's my
can,
modeling.
though. We've seen it, like, we've seen already today a match that was tied to the second. Like, anything can and will happen in this tournament, and this is just day one.
I was screaming at my screen during that one, I can tell you that much.
Oh.
All right then.
Okay, catching the snitch as Human enters it.
Left, right, up, and
Very. They're very close. Oh yes, of course, the second phase. I know this game, I promise.
Yeah, so you want to wait a little bit before you actually attack the Gryffindor here. Otherwise, they'll come back, and you'll just wait. So you want to wait.
Ah, yes. Thank
There
you
we
for
go.
reminding me.
Take auto Quidditch.
I am,
You're automatically closing on the snitch.
I am very interested to see when we get to Defendo, to see if Cake will go for the Frogstrike again.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting.
Really interesting indeed, but before we get there, we have the Bicor. No, we don't, we have potions. I know this game!
Potions first! And yet again, you want to wait a little bit, so that it doesn't stop clock. Happened to me.
Usually I believe
You're a little bit too
when-
quick, and it soft locks here. But it should be good.
Yeah,
They
I
should
think-
know what they're doing.
I think it's when the text appears on the screen, you go to touch the cauldron.
Yeah, I think so.
With the subtitle. I think that's the, if I recall correctly. But yeah.
Now we have
both of our runners.
first, before Bicon.
Thank you.
We're a little
Thank
too
you
excited.
for telling me the correct order of playing for this game. I appreciate it. See, I told you were going to be the game knowledge and I was going to be the comic relief.
I mean, it's fine. We're doing
You
good.
didn't believe me.
We're doing good, I say, as I don't know what to say.
Heading into Scourge now. I don't know why I expected Kate to go for Scourge skip there. That would not be happening in this run.
That would not be an okay strat to do here.
No, it would not. I suppose it's worth mentioning, because I don't think anyone's really talked about it so far. There's kind of the more obvious glitches that are banned in glitchless runs, but there is a lot of more specific ones. If you want to see the full list of banned glitches, you can go to speedrun.com and look at the HP2 PC glitchless rule set. In fact, I will put it up one moment for you so you can have a link directly to it.
Nice piece from Cake.
I don't know why I got so posh there, but
You're British.
I'm British, innit? You're right, Governor. I'm British, mate. You want a cup of tea, Governor? There are the glitchless rules, if anyone wants to read them for themselves. But yeah.
They
Everyone is
seem
now
really
in-
solid here at the moment.
Takes away some of its stamina. The longer you resist,
Let's see if the human has as good of a piece as Cake.
Oh.
Yep, seems like it.
Oh, you said peas.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, what did you think?
I thought you said that see if human has as good of a piece of cake.
Oh.
And I was like, what?
Close enough. Now I want cake.
Oh,
I
human
refuse it.
failing the switch skip. That's a big time loss.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, you could
He's not
technically
happy. You
do
can
it
see him
like
shaking
under
his
the
finger
floor.
there.
Yeah, you could technically stand on top and then try to snipe it from like above ground basically, but if you're not sure on that, then you may as well just go around. But yeah, that's a time loss for sure.
Oh, that's a pretty sizable one for human. Not looking good for him, but no, I'm not.
Meanwhile, Keith actually going to Bicorn this time. It's Bicorn.
Okay, yeah, he's going to Bicorn this time. Thank goodness.
The level where 90% of my runs tend to die because of the wheel.
I can understand that. The wheel is an interesting beast. In many, Bicorn feels like a level that in most categories it has challenging parts, particularly jump.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can imagine. See how this goes.
But yeah. Did we get a reference for when Cake left Scourge or entered Bicorn, by the way?
Don't think so. I didn't think about it. But we can see when they leave Bicorn.
We can indeed. I'm very curious to see what Cake is going to do here, damage strat-wise. Is he going to go for the drop? Is he going to go for the ledge grab? We will see.
Human leaving Scourge.
Indeed. I keep wanting to say Mip for some reason, and I don't know why. Cake pushing the crabs into the.
Missed it.
Ooh, that's
oh, no.
a bit of time loss for Cake there.
There we go.
Nice drop. Pushing the snail in, stunning the other snail.
Human on his way to Bicorn.
Yep. Human gonna enter about 12:25. Hey, look at me actually predicting a time correctly.
Hey.
What strat is Kate gonna go for here? Is he gonna go for the ledge grab?
Yeah.
He just going for the straight drop.
Nick so help.
Takes a bit of damage, but is not too bad.
It's fine.
Getting the ingredients, which means he is once again going for the defender strat. That'll be exciting to see. Will we see him get it this time?
I want someone to get it during this tournament.
I am sure somebody will at some point.
Oh! The wheel is a cool.
It is indeed. It is indeed. That's rough for Cake there, failing the first jump. But it's of all the jumps to fail, the first one is definitely the best to fail. Like obviously you'd rather not fail any at all. But if you're gonna fail any of them, fail the first one.
Yeah.
As Cake makes his ascent as human battles with crabs.
More Nick for health.
Indeed. The health dropping more and more there for Cake. Not looking good on his health, but I believe that's okay.
Let's see the time here when you exit that one. We have a
13:57.
Yep, 13:57.
As Cake makes some potions. He now has 3 potions. Interesting that this one makes all potions from the same cauldron.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah.
Oh, so I didn't think that cauldron actually worked.
I think it's the bingo client where that one bugs out for some reason. Again, as we said earlier, many clients for this game.
Yeah, human is a little bit behind here, but anything can happen. We have Snake.
Indeed.
And Aragog.
Remind me again, what was Cake's exiting Bicorn time?
13... What did we say? 13:57?
That
Something
sounds
like
about
that?
right. So it's looking
I'm sure
like...
chat knows better than I do, to be honest.
Thank you, Jinx, thank you.
Jinx Pog.
Yep, Jinx Pog. Basic. Human is over a minute behind, But again, we've seen already today that Defender strat can cost time if it fails.
Yeah,
So it depends
absolutely.
on how many attempts Kate goes for if he doesn't get it first try. But
Yeah.
if he gets it first try, I think we'll well and truly see a good spring into the lead for him.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see here.
Kate does have the world record for both the full category and also the IL for Defendo, so
Yeah.
he's well versed in this strat.
Human leaving bike run at 15:26, by the way.
Oh,
So, yeah,
that's about
over
a
a
minute and a
minute.
half.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good for human. But there are
We'll see here with
plenty
the
of
frog skip.
opportunities. Oh, oh,
And
Kate's in a bit of trouble with a snail there.
No.
Here comes the challenging part.
Potter, you will have the pleasure of dueling the great Slither.
Getting the
Oh, frog
snail
got-
on top of the frog.
Oh.
Oh.
Nailed it.
Oh. Oh, snail woke up. Well, stun it. I think. No! He's gonna try again. Oh. This could be a good window for human to catch up as he makes his way now out to Defender. Oh, I really want Kate to get it. Oh no! He's gonna go for it.
Yeah.
He's just gonna carry on. I think 2 tries. Same as I think he did last time. 2 tries
Yeah,
and then
it's-
he moved on.
Probably smart, because human is catching up a little bit.
So in that case, does lose that go for the strap? I don't know. But...
Good question.
Oh, but Zasta's playing again later, so even if Luzak doesn't, Zasta will probably go for the strat again. So we maybe still will see the strat in its entirety today. But yeah. Kate losing a bit of time there, closing the gap between him and human as he goes for the second attempt there. Human, of course, going straight through. Human is one sometimes for what some might call Papega strats, but going for the old reliable, just play for the level here.
Yeah, I would not risk it in a tournament, to be honest. All credit to those who do, but I would not.
Oh, definitely. I have a lot of respect for those that are trying it in this tournament, but I would not go for a strat like that in the tournament.
I wouldn't go for a strat like that, period, but that's just me.
Agreed with watching Saseng in chat. Eating the frog is the best strat.
Yep, true. Yummy
True,
frog.
indeed. Let's see as Kate makes his way continually through the level to... Well, I feel like this level, just as a whole, it's quite loopy. Like you just end up back where you start, but also like individual sections of the level kind of loop around quite a lot.
Yeah,
like this whole
don't like-
room just loops around. Which
Yeah,
is
I
great
don't
for
like
glitch categories when you can boost, but with glitchless categories like this one, you can't boost.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels very samey. I don't know. I don't like Defendo.
Ooh, a Defendo hater.
Yeah, I guess. I guess so.
Be careful.
I think it's because I am really bad at Defendo. So I think
That's fair.
A lot of people
can have bad associations with levels because of horrid strats within the level or just not being particularly good at strats within a level. Speaking of which, Cake making his way through to the final little bit now of the level, round by where the venomous tentaculars are, as human continues round the loop we were just talking about. Yep, not getting bit by the venomous tentaculars there, which could have been... It wouldn't have been detrimental because he has potions, but wouldn't have been ideal because it might have eaten the potion, I'm not entirely sure.
Human waiting for the cycle here.
Yep, that's the thing as well about this level, like we said about Rick 2, is that this level is very cycle heavy, particularly with these snails that human is with now. Also, those snails can be very aggressive. I've seen Nixo in many a meme run get attacked by them because they will proper go for you.
Oh yeah, they will.
Just generally about snails in this game, they will properly attack you if they have a good chance.
Let's see the time for Cake here leaving Defendo.
2031. I will make a note of that so we don't forget.
Yeah, I will. So we actually remember it this time. Imagine keeping track.
Oh, Human though, I don't know if he took the potion now or if he got bit, but having his potion there, going for the Venomous Tentacular Room.
Yeah, with the frog down the stairs too.
Yeah, and although Human's still got a little bit to go here until the end, I think it's safe to say he's definitely closed the gap a little bit between him and Cake. Thanks to Cake's failing of the Foxtrot. But valiant attempts, as we say, for a strat that's quite... Oh, yep. And Cake going for the strat that Human, ironically enough, found there. With the jump off of the Venomous Tentacular.
Human at
21:15. So 44 seconds.
Yeah. So
that has closed by about 45 seconds. So yeah, that's a pretty big save there. Combination, I think, of Cake not getting the frog strat and Human also saving a bit of time there. 21:46 leaving Boomslang. I'm really curious because this, like we say, is Human strat. He has world record in Glitchless here. So this is Human's level. Let's see if he can claw back even more time. He was 29 seconds, did I say? No, 44 seconds.
44.
Yeah, so let's see if he can claw some of that back now.
Oh no, he failed!
In the first part.
Lucky with the shoe, at least.
21 frames, by the way, for chat's reference. It was 27 to... whatever, 27 minus 21 is. 6. I think. Human going for the... Oh, no, not getting the second version either. Oh.
Then all cred for trying, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when you find a strat, you've got to go for it in the tournament.
Yeah.
And Human has found a lot of strats for this game. It is worth mentioning Human is a big strat finder, a big... micro is not the right word, because they're not micro, but they're like little, small optimizations that save a lot of time overall. And Human should be coming up at 22:50, so that's 56 seconds, sorry, difference between the two. So the gap has widened a little bit as we head into not Bicorn, Goyle.
I really like Bicorn.
I know the levels of this game, I promise.
It's okay to like Bicorn. It's okay. No
I don't like Bicorn. I hate Bicorn. I have traumatic memories from Jumpless Bicorn.
X'd out.
You've been X'd out.
You secretly love Bicorn.
He was there.
You secretly love Bicorn. Anyways. Take. Here.
I beg.
Oh no!
Oh, Human failed.
No.
That was Dumbledore's skip, wasn't it? Not good for Human.
Oh,
This
no.
might be... I was going to say this might be the advantage Kate needs to take this, but... Again...
And it can still happen, but...
Thank you.
I feel like that's my motto for everything. Anything can still happen.
It is, but it's, you know, it's a good life motto. A good mantra to live your life by. Anything
Let's
can...
see if he does it this time.
We've yet to see anyone actually hit the cutscene, so that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Because I think... Actually, I don't know. I think... No, I think hitting the cutscene, depending on how fast you reload, might be quicker than dying. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure there are people knowledgeable in chat that could confirm that for me. Either way, but yeah. As Cake makes his way through Goyle, through a level that we don't actually get to see in any percent. So, I'd be curious to see how Human does here. Because it's a level, like I say, that you warp out of in 80%, but again,
having to play the game.
Our band here. Yeah. Oh, oh. Very nice. Very nice from Kate there. Coming out of the barn. Very nice descent. Also, can we just say Cake's movement has been really good this game? I have to say, Cake has really good movement. He's worth calling out. As he grabs Goyle's arm and gets the hair.
25-41.
Human makes his way up to the elevator. There's a lot of elevators in this game, I'm realizing.
Yeah, there is.
As Cake heads into Metal's bathroom for small steps.
Small steps.
Small steps.
Yet another part of the redub.
Indeed.
You haven't
There is a video on Nixo's channel which you should definitely go and watch.
Indeed. Instant.
I would say Nixo will put an iCard on screen, but that's gonna mean he's gonna have to remember when he comes to put this on YouTube, which I don't want to put that on him, so if you want to write it down, Nixo, write it down, but if
Let's
not...
pretend he did. Everyone just pretend he did.
Yeah, look at that icon in the top right corner. After you watch this video, you should go watch that one. So hi YouTube, you should come watch the Glitchless A tournament live on Twitch next week. I think I'm getting my dates right.
I am in B and I'm so
B, when this goes on YouTube, this should be a week before B, I think.
Yeah.
From what the video said earlier. Anyway, enough talking about the future. Let's talk about the present. As Human is concluding his way through Bicon here.
And Cake is going to...
Not Bicon! It's not Bicon! What is my obsession with Bicon? Goyle!
Oh. Can someone in chat please make a meme with Miney loving Bicorn? Thank you.
No, I do not
yes,
love
please.
Bicorn.
Thanks, chat.
Oh my god. It's not Bicorn. Cake making his way through the Slytherin common room. Because it looks like you found a good spot. It's not hard to find. But I stand by what I said before. See? Slytherin.
You were a very good sorting hat, I have to say.
That was a very good hat. But chat, I don't have an excuse. I actually don't have an excuse for this.
Nope.
I wish I did. Oh, Human getting good drop damage prevention.
Words are hard, chat. Words are hard.
Today. Oh my god.
Well, you did say you were going to be the comic relief, so I guess that's...
I did. I'm supplying the demand for comic relief. As Kate makes his way through the Slytherin common room here, off to talk to Malfoy about how he's totally the heir of Slytherin, and then backpedaling from Malfoy really fast when he reveals he's not. I always enjoyed this level because I always remember when Matthew was racing with Paul and Matthew got jump scared so badly by one of the Slytherin students that he screamed. It's a fantastic clip. He screamed so loud his mic peaked.
It's interesting how Cake has now left Slytherin and Human just entered.
That's a big difference for Human, but
That is the big difference.
to be fair, he's had a pretty rough one this one. But as I say, Human is a world record holder for 80% high jump.
Yep.
And I want to say he's also... Is he still Chunga's world record holder?
You're asking the wrong person.
I was more asking chat, but Human
All I
is
know,
definitely...
Human is very
some-
talented. Anyways.
Definitely worth noting that because Human is playing against top seed here, but Human is very, very good at this game and other games too.
Absolutely true.
He I think he's third at the moment in Locust. As well, which is a super interesting challenge run, which Nixo has done right now. I'm not gonna... No, but no, Human is someone who is certainly not someone to turn your nose up at in the sense of ability. He is very credible in this community, in this game.
Very true.
We found lots of good optimizations for this game. Human now though making his way through the Slytherin corner room to see Malfoy.
On his way through Spongify.
Spunfiggy!
Spongify.
For
Let's
reference,
see.
once
Cake
was spelled
actually
Spongify.
remembering that you're supposed to finish the level. That's good.
Yeah, Cake not doing the flow route.
That's good. Good start.
Professor Snape, come back here.
Also, I hope you guys can't hear my cat too much. I am very sorry. She's very cuddly at the moment.
As Human, they are very much like one level apart at this point, which is not looking for Human, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Look, this is what I love about these tournaments. I'm going to say it now. Like, you have Portal, for example, that is very knowledgeable about the game and gives incredible, like, detailed, like, game analysis. And then you have us that are just here for comic relief. Like, I think Nixo scheduled this well because you had Portal who gave the information first, and then you have us.
Yep.
Be a bit silly.
Yep.
So, good job, Nixo, with the scheduling. You did good.
Oh yeah, 100%. You did good.
As as Cake enters the Hagrid cutscene here, I'm gonna say hashtag not my Myrtle, because again another reference to the Reader project, the wonderful Winter Storm, who is a wonderful mod. Also, I'm gonna completely just steal the show here and just say Winter gets up really early for these tournaments, like stupid o'clock.
Yep.
Like she deserves the clappies for that. Like Winter, best mod. All mods are great, but Winter gets up ridiculously early for these tournaments.
Yeah, big clappy for Winter, honestly.
No, I'm short circuiting here apparently. Human makes his way through.
Bicorn.
I nearly said it. I nearly said Bicorn. Spongify! And makes his way here to the Glitchless skip. Oh my god, someone needs to reboot me. They really do.
Oh. Oh my god. I will never be able to watch this back. I will never.
I'm gonna be so embarrassed to watch this back.
Well, we're here for your entertainment. Yes?
We need that as a mod. We need that as a mod. Every level you go into, it's just Bicorn again. I low-key want to see someone make that mod.
Cake on his way to forest.
Indeed. Gonna see, or not see, Hagrid get taken away by Lucius. To Azkaban, which is weird because I don't understand what authority he has over that. There is no fudge in this game.
I mean, someone has to do it.
True. This Hagrid's a bad man.
The slander.
As a Human making his way to the Not My Myrtle cutscene here. And also then going to see young Hagrid and younger Tom Riddle. Did you know that Tom Riddle is a younger version of Lord Voldemort?
Wow.
I know, right?
The fact.
Cake, making his way up to the river, past the section which actually has just had a Locust strap found for it yesterday.
Cool.
Awesome. Update.
I'm a little bit sad by this cutscene, by the way, because the English client doesn't have the name.
Yeah.
Like, honestly.
Swedish is good, I guess. Can't blame the Swedish client for everything.
I'm a little bit biased. I'm Swedish. People didn't know. So I'm a little bit biased. But Now Human is making his way to Forest as well.
Indeed. Indeed, indeed. As Cake is making his way to Aragog. I suppose it's worth mentioning, actually, because we didn't really, obviously haven't talked about it because we're playing on an English version of the game for the tournament. But Swedish is the language we play on for this game, mainly because it's the fastest language. Swedish people apparently speak fast. So we use it for this game. But for fairness, and also... We could, in theory, have a Swedish Tony clan, but I think just so that when you're hearing the cutscenes, they make sense to most people, we use English. It's just...
prepared for the strat here, I believe. Yep.
Mostly for viewers, yeah, thank you, Nixo, for the confirmation. Yeah. Cake is doing the strat. Good to see. You want to tell us about this strat, Forgetful?
I haven't seen it until today, to be completely honest. But I'm assuming it's like you are supposed to like jump into his hitbox or something like that, so that he stays off the web. I think.
I believe when you hit him, you're supposed to jump through him.
Yeah, I have no clue, honestly.
Look, people told you what this strat was earlier. We're just here to,
Ask Portal. You're not
ask Portal.
Portal
Portal is to gain knowledge here. As I guess we should do a pace checker to go into Chamber here, because Chamber is the last big level of the game and also probably the most divisive one in this game. Going in at a 36-45 there for Cake. Human still making his way through Forest, nearly at the end of Forest. Explain Aragog strat, please.
Yes, please.
But yeah. Let's go snipe for Cake. Having a bit of difficult with it.
Oh, giving up on the...
Oh, you were right. You went to his collider.
Hey, I knew something. I'm proud of myself.
You did good, Forgetful. You did good.
Hey.
Buddy 706 entering Aragog for It's free.
To be able to do this fairly quickly.
All those telling us in chat. Cake now going for Chamber Champ. Missing it. Giving Human a bit of time to catch up. Missing it again. Oh. Going for the... I feel like Cake's doing this thing of trying strats twice. If he misses them, he goes for the normal route. Which I think is a really good way to be in this one.
Human beating Aragog.
Nice view of Aragog there. Yeah, we probably should have warned any arachnophobes in chat about Cake missing Pixie Proxy there. Yes. Right? Yes.
Yeah, if you're an arachnophobe like me, don't play HP2. Bear in mind, I play HP2 anyway, but I hate it.
Having a rough time with Pixie Proxy in this run, giving Human that chance.
Again!
Ooh, we were saying anything can happen, chat.
Yep. Honestly, anything can happen.
As Human enters Chamber nearly 2 minutes after Cake, but Cake is having a really rough time with Pixie Proxy.
At this point, I would just go around.
Bad. This is really bad for Cake.
Oh no, is Cake gonna go around at this point?
I feel like you got it at this point.
Yeah, is
Oh,
gonna go around?
No.
Yeah,
you kind of do it. Okay. Oh, this is rough.
Yeah, very rough.
Might actually give Human the advantage that he needs to catch up. Yeah.
Missed that one too.
He's gonna do this, so he's gonna jump up.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right.
Yeah. So he's not gonna go all the way
I'm having
around.
to go all the way around.
A good strat. Oh, those pixies.
There we go. We're close.
So he enters Chamber 2 at 39:52. let's see when Human enters, because he was about 2 minutes behind entering Chamber 1.
Yeah.
Getting Chamber Jump there,
Yep.
he could really close this gap. If he gets Pixie Proxy first try,
Yeah.
he can really close this gap. The race is most certainly on, depending on how Human
the
does
race
here
is
with Pixie
on.
Proxy. Oh!
Oh no, oh!
Not quite.
Nope.
But Cake failed it a good few times.
Yep.
So,
True.
just, you know, if he gets it second or even third try, he will save a good chunk of time. And he misses it! Ooh. This is rough. Come on, Human.
It's rough for them today.
Come on. Oh, good
Making
job.
it.
Oh, this is gonna be...
Good job.
The Human's looking about 45 seconds-ish behind now, I think. Which is, given he was 2 minutes behind entering Chamber.
Yeah.
He's clawed back a good chunk of time there.
Yeah, really impressive.
Really, really impressive. Let's check entering the snake level. Yeah, we will be having, for I see talking chat, we will be having another bingo tournament, I believe, later in the year. So, keep your eyes peeled when we get towards the winter for bingo.
You guys can hear the cat, by the way. She's angry that I'm not letting her eat my arm.
Oh, you should let her eat your arm.
Yeah, I should. Let's see here. Cake entering at 41:35. Let's see when
Wait.
Human enters Snake.
I have to say, for day one,
yeah,
this tournament is
It's been-
insane.
Oh,
And it's
yeah.
day one.
Yeah, it's completely insane. Been
Is this
so
gonna make
exciting.
you guys want to keep watching day two and then next weekend?
Yeah,
I
you
don't know what will.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Cake going through. I'm keeping an eye on Human, so if you want to, you can keep an eye on Cake.
Yeah. Cake on the second cycle here.
I think Human's gonna stay about the same distance, but it depends on what cycle he gets in Snake.
Cake almost finished with Snake.
Is he on 2 cycle?
Could be, yeah. Yep.
Yep, 2 cycle. I think Cake has this, but to be fair, Human was
What a run, yeah.
very far behind.
Yeah, what a run for Human catching up. Wow.
Yeah, Cake has
Yeah.
most certainly got this.
Yeah,
Finishing
Cake
42, 53 there.
Yeah.
But still, like, huge.
Yeah.
congrats have to be
What a
said to
run.
Human.
Yeah, what a run from Human. And GG's to Cake.
Given he failed Willow Skip, and fell quite far behind to about 2 minutes entering the chamber, to now be finishing probably about a minute max behind, I honestly think it's incredibly impressive. And speaks testament
Yeah, it
to
truly is.
Human's experience with this game. Don't sleep on Human, guys. Even though he may now be heading down to the losers bracket,
Yeah, can we get people clapping in chat for Human? Please.
Definitely. Most definitely. I am very interested actually to see who. Oh, Humans
Yeah.
dropping off, which is completely understandable.
Understandable, yeah.
Welcome back, both.
Welcome back.
That
What a
was
race.
that was a hell of a run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Quite the
quite
ups and downs.
something.
Cake, you want to talk to us about Pixie Proxy?
No.
Fair
What
enough.
happened there?
I just hate Chamber 1. It's such a run
It's-
killer.
It is rough,
Yeah.
but I think because Human was 2 minutes behind ish
Yeah.
entering the chamber, but by the time you both got to chamber 2, you were about 45 seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is
Um,
very impressive though, being able to catch up with that gap. Honestly.
It is, and we were saying it through the commentary, but I'll say it again. Like, Human might not have won here, but the fact that he was able to pull back so much time is just a testament to his knowledge and skill in this game.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So GG still to human. Still no frog strat though, Cake, I notice. Having problems with
Yeah,
it
I don't
still.
know. It's not really treating me well right now.
Yeah, that's
Root frog.
But I guess there's another chance.
There is.
That's
There's plenty more chances we'll see it in this tournament. But yeah, there's nothing else I can particularly think of to
No,
mention.
don't think so. Yeah, really interesting match. Anyways, it was interesting to see.
Well, we can most certainly
Happy to
take a
hear
look
that.
at the bracket real quick. To use that as a small transition to that, because we have some changes. That was the first round 2 match. Again, because of scheduling reasons, we kind of have it a bit out of order. So Cake is actually in the winner's semifinal, technically, awaiting whoever wins Fleur versus Zasta in a bit to play. I don't think it's tomorrow, that match. I'm not entirely sure. I forgot. But to play that out, which is going to be very exciting. And Human with that loss goes to the losers bracket, starts in round 2 though, since he already won 1 in the winners bracket. And he's awaiting, it's hard to tell at this point, so we'll see who has to play. But yeah, congrats, Cake. Basically semifinal. Any thoughts on that?
I guess it's a victory, but I'm not really happy.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair enough.
But you got through
like,
your 2 matches.
In a
so...
tournament setting, you start doing the weirdest kinds of mistakes. Like, I don't think I've ever failed the jump, like the very first jump in Defindo, and that completely messed up the cycle.
Can
and
I
everything that I'm used to.
Can I quickly ask, because we noticed this, are you going for like 2 attempts at stuff and then moving on?
I think, like, I don't have a strict rule, but in this case, I just saw that the snail was in a really bad position, and I don't think it would have worked out, so I kind of abandoned the attempt.
Because you did it for frog glitch, that's something else. The frog thing in Defender, and you also did it for chamber jump. We noticed 2 tries and then moved on. So
I
was
just
wondering if it
decided
was a pattern.
spontaneously.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that was a fun match though. Thank you so much to you guys for racing. Thank you to Mani and Forgetful for taking the commentary. Once again, shoutouts to the mods as well, who are doing a lot of other stuff behind the scenes to make sure this runs smoothly. But I think for now we can go back to the next transition so we don't fall even further behind. We have 2 people actually playing for the first time in this tournament this time. Luzak versus Momo. Very curious about that matchup. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay, here we are back again, and I'm very happy to welcome two new people to this tournament. I mean, they've played in tournaments on this channel in the past, but the first appearance in this one, we have Luzak versus Momo. Welcome.
Hello.
And I will be joined in commentary by Luke, who's returning from his earlier match. Very happy about that as well.
Indeed. Hello, everyone. Hello again.
Awesome. So, yeah, if both of you are ready.
One sec, I think my camera froze for some reason.
I think it did, yes.
Let me refresh that.
Okay, now we have Momo twice. That's good as well, I guess. Somehow with different delays, but we'll wait for Luzak to return. Wait 1 second. I guess that... Good.
I hope it won't happen, but...
Yeah, we'll see. I hope so too. But once we have that fixed, we'll go over to the gameplay. So, you guys hyped for the match or feeling ready? Feeling scared?
I haven't played in a while, so...
Yeah,
yes.
same. But it's gonna be fun, definitely.
I think that's the main important thing. Okay. Don't know if you're not back for me yet, Luzak.
Just a second.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to give you a new link, right?
No, I mean you can, or you can connect to the same room as well, but both works for me.
If it were up to chat, we could just put Momo's hair in the Luzak spot, and it would be fine.
Yeah. No, that's cool. We have some time before this to just see people chill here, getting ready for the match. To be honest, all things considered, tech issues were like not super insane today, so I guess we take those.
I mean, this is probably still one of the most unscheduled tournaments we've had for quite a while so far.
So do you have the game?
I think my
right?
camera won't work, so I'm
Okay.
sorry, but there's
All
some
good.
problem.
I'll put a picture there.
Okay.
All good. Maybe hopefully we can.
Third different cake picture.
I don't think
I
I
can
put
have
a
the cake.
Yeah, you can put something there as well if you
But
want.
the cake is a lie. Okay. What can I put?
But yeah, if otherwise, once we're ready, we can go over to the gaming scene. Momo's game is not open, right?
Do I need to tap out after starting my game? Because I'm playing it full screen and I'm not really able to tap out?
I mean, you wouldn't really have to, no.
Okay.
I don't see for what, maybe to start the timer, but it should auto start, right?
Yeah. Well, I meant maybe for Discord.
No, I'll drag you.
Okay.
Once we count down, I'll drag both of you in another
full
time.
screen runner though, nice.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, well, you got some behind the scenes setup, but it looks like if both of them are ready now, to what I can tell. Am I correct?
Sure. Yes.
All right, then we can finally give you guys the countdown. Actually, why don't you take it, Luke?
Okay, sure. If both of you are ready, then we can get started in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, and off they go.
Alone at last. I mean, here we go for this hype match.
Yeah.
Number 5 of the day, I think.
Isn't it 6 even? I'm pretty sure it's 6. Yeah.
Could be 6. Wow, this has been going by in a flash. Really fun tournament so far. Let's see what the latest matchup brings for us. Luzak against Momo, and the timer didn't start.
Some issues, yep. That much to not having to tap out anymore.
Never mind.
Well, we'll give it another attempt. The good old HP2 timer.
I only had one intro prepared, guys. Come on.
No, it's fine.
Cool.
Yeah, it just happens.
It happens. It's just the HP2 timer. It's sadly not always working.
Happens to all of us, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm ready.
Good.
Okay.
Same.
I see.
Sounds good.
I
Countdown
see
again?
Only one game though, is that correct, Luzak?
Oh.
Ah, there
Yeah.
it is. Okay. Yeah, sure, go for it.
I
Luke.
just reopened the game to see if the timer works.
Oh, okay. Good.
Okay. For the second time, if you're both ready, we can get going in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, version 2.
Good luck.
Well, okay. Let's see if the timer starts this time.
Hopefully. Luzak hasn't started yet.
No, he has like a big delay for some reason. I might just try to reload the stream, but after Willow Skip, when there's just running anyways.
Let's
yeah.
see if his timer works. That's the most important.
It
Okay,
does,
timers are
okay.
both running. We'll have Momo with about a 10 seconds head start, but that's fine.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
all
since it's
depends on
loadless
timer
anyways, it will balance out.
Yeah, and it all depends on timers anyway, so it won't be much of an issue.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
what are you expecting ahead of this match? I'm always curious about that.
It's gonna be interesting because on paper, Luzak has the better time, right? Oh, Momo failing Willow skip.
Momo fails Willow skip right off the bat.
Yeah, on paper, Luzak obviously very seasoned runner, but we heard him at the start. He has not really practiced anything, and I know Momo has. Oh, Luzak fails it as well. Okay.
Hey.
Well, it's
interesting. Both of them
one of
failed
those
then.
matches.
So we're still gonna be even.
Yeah.
No 15-second head start for Luzak. Okay, I thought you'd refresh his stream, right?
Yep. Now we're going. Now it's
we're
even.
basically even now. Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
All right, so they both have to go the long way around. I actually like it when in a tournament when we get to see this part because we so rarely see it in runs. This part of the level, which is quite cool in my opinion.
And it's even cooler if it's a race, to be honest, because you very rarely see it in runs, and even less two people going through it at the same time.
Yeah,
so.
we often see one person having to go through it while the other one keeps going.
Yeah, exactly.
So they both exit Willow at approximately the same time. Nothing much to speak about so far in terms of a difference between them, of course, since they both failed it.
Which leads me to the question, what do you think about this match? Because again, for me, I think it actually can go either way, because Momo, I know, has practiced quite a bit.
So yeah, what do I think about this match? I've fallen into this trap. I've fallen into this trap with Flo before, where I've sometimes said, like, you know, Flo is really good at this category, but his opponent has practiced a lot. Maybe there will be an upset, and you know, that time there wasn't an upset. However, you still never know. I don't want to say anything can happen because I feel like we've already overused that one. But yeah, Momo has practiced a lot. Luzak, very talented runner, very seasoned. He's been here longer than I have and been running for a lot longer than I have. So who knows what will win, practice or experience? I have no idea. And let's not forget, Momo has the hair advantage. He's got amazing hair. So see what happens.
Yeah, very true.
Let's see. So heading into Rictus Emperor, I always stay very careful for this level because watching so many people grind glitchless over the past few days has really opened my eyes to how much time you can lose in Rictus Emperor. I know I talked about this on my previous commentary. There's just so much room for time loss in this level, and the smallest mistake could end up with quite a swing for either of them coming out of it.
Yeah.
So I'm very, very eager to see what they do with it.
Same. I mean, we've seen it during the other runs, like, anyone can fail anything, basically.
Yeah.
You're never safe with any trick. There's a bunch of stuff that's just kind of hard, and then you have the tournament nerves, Cakes at it as well. Like, sometimes you just make weird mistakes that you never make because it's just a pressure situation.
100%. When you're sweating bullets in your first tournament or something, or your first tournament match, and you've got the expectation, then it can be really hard.
Yeah.
Both of them get 2 pushes, which is nice. You really want to get the 2 push over there. Every extra cast in Glitchless costs so much. Every single extra one feels so bad.
Yeah.
You just really want to optimize your spellcasting in this category. It's a category which really makes you appreciate the smaller details as opposed to the ones with glitches.
And it's one that really snowballs a lot as well. Portal talked about it a lot during the matches he commentated.
We already see it here with Momo getting a slightly worse cycle. He has to do, I think, 1 more push on each crab, which has already opened up a couple of seconds between them.
Yeah, it's not much, obviously, but
no,
we'll see.
It's not much, but
it matters. Oh, yeah, exactly. Wow,
okay,
Luzak.
Luzak got it. Nice, with the right side. Momo as well. Goes the safe way around, doesn't go for the jump across. Yeah, both of them took it quite safe, and both of them worked around it well.
It's such a tricky jump to get the hang of, the one that Luzak pulled off, and he makes it look easy. And
he got it first time, which is nice, because we've seen other runners struggling with it today already. And that's, you know, a mini optimization which can add up, especially in a level like this, because if it helps him to get a better cycle, then it could snowball into more.
Yeah,
as we
can
see here now. What will he get on the crab here?
Oh,
never mind.
I mean, he will get something on the crab, but
he will get something on the crab.
It's a wild cycle, I guess. It's fair to say.
Yeah, and Momo not bad. I think this will be a 3 push for Momo.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah, it's a 3 push for Momo. It's also 3 for Luzak, I think, but they're neck and neck basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty smooth Riktu for Momo, but with like slightly slower and safer strats. And then Luzak went for some, you know, quicker strats, saved some time over that, but then obviously fell down the chasm. So I guess in the end it evens out, roughly.
I think that chasm failure has triggered some PTSD for all of us that
Oh,
run
yeah.
the game at some point.
Yeah.
We've all lost runs to this at some point. So that feels bad for Luzak, but there's obviously so much time in this run. Momo gets the one push on the first one, which is really nice. Second push over there, I didn't see what Luzak got, unfortunately.
I think roughly the same, looking that they're actually neck and neck now.
They're so neck and neck, I'm finding it hard to keep track on both of them.
It's interesting though, you could see the slightly different crab cycle. Momo's crab was a bit closer, so he could like stun it earlier.
Yeah, the cycles matter so much in this level, and the way I see Rictus Emperor, it's a level which is really easy to get used to on a basic level.
Yeah.
It's one of the levels you really don't worry about when you're starting out. There are so many harder levels, but then when you really start getting into how to be as fast as possible at Rictus Emperor, it becomes such a hellish level. As Luzak exits at 6:11, there's about a 10-second gap here, a bit less.
8, yeah.
There's an 8-second gap.
Which isn't really much out of Riktu, but considering what a back and forth it was, it's kind of crazy.
It definitely flipped around already a bit in Riktu, so I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing it flip around a lot more during the run.
Oh yeah, we're in for something.
Swings of momentum are always fun to see.
I fully agree. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, everyone roots for like upsets and stuff, right? It's just kind of natural.
Upsets are fun. Comebacks, they're always nice.
Exactly.
So we come into a bit of just a movement-based portion. Movement very important, of course, don't get me wrong, but we're not going to see them doing much here. Just Quidditch, which is basically just an auto-scroller. Hopefully they don't get hit by the bludgers.
Oh, Bluzak flies into the ring.
Okay.
That looked weird.
That's not the bludger's fault, that's for sure.
I think he was probably fixing something or like looking at something.
He got hit by a bludger as well.
Oh, wow. I think that might be the 8 seconds lost that he was ahead after Riktu.
Oh.
Almost.
And a nothing split, or as I usually call it, a nothing split, has ended up costing Luzak a few seconds here already.
Yeah.
So we're going to be quite even.
They literally caught the snitch at the same time. They have a slight timer difference, so Luzak is still about 2 seconds ahead, but that was nice
From
sync.
8 seconds, From 8 seconds, we're already down to 2 seconds. This will swing. I'm hoping that this will swing multiple times throughout the race.
Oh, same. Those are always the most fun races. And then it ties in the end or something.
Momo did take a hit there. So that will lose a bit of time for him. Luzak, I don't think, has taken any hits.
I don't think either. I think he just had a longer load. Actually, I mean, they catch it kind of at the same time, so I feel like
the difference is 2 seconds, basically.
Yeah, then he must have gotten one as well, I think.
Could be. Yeah, seems like it. So they'll make their way to potions. Again, just another movement-based split. You don't want to hit the potion early. That would be devastating for whoever does it.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen it in this tournament. I mean, it's something easy to avoid unless you're trying to be insanely fast.
It did happen in the last tournaments. Either in Warpers or in Glitchless. I think it even happened to Zasta, if I recall correct.
I was not here in those tournaments. Nice, that's insane.
Yeah, it's been a while at this point. I don't know. Last year the Glitchless tournament kind of paused, which is a bit sad, but that's why I'm even more happy that we're back this year now.
The previous Glitchless tournament was just before I entered the community, like a month or something like that. So I just about missed it.
Sounds about right.
It's nice to be a part of one.
Yeah, it's great to have you here, doing an amazing job.
Thank you. And yeah, we're still just about neck and neck. So Scourge is not a hard level, I'd say, but there's definitely room for time loss. Let's put it that way. There's no insane tricks, but you can make up or lose a lot depending on how well you play it, how well you optimize the spell cast, and especially on Peeves and the moving block at the start. So let's see if they manage to get around it well.
Yeah, I agree.
Momo does enter a couple of seconds ahead, as far as I can tell, even with the timer difference.
Yeah,
at least there's no Scourge skip in this category.
Oh god, yeah, that was the fun part about Warpless. Like whenever people got to Scourge, it was just carnage. Oh, Momo with the miscast.
Okay, so he gets it on the second one. Luzak, you'd imagine, would make up slight bit of time. Did he actually?
He should have, but it doesn't seem like it really.
Wait, Luzak's timer is ahead now.
I don't know how that happened either, to be honest.
How did that happen? Okay, so Momo gets the cost on the floor on Peeves. And so does Luzak, so that's nice for them. Wait, did he? I'm not sure actually. I don't know if it's connected. But Momo had a good piece as far as I could tell. Luzak, not too shabby, but I think he might have lost a second to Momo there.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
I think he missed a cost somewhere. I'm not sure. It might have been the first one on the floor.
Yeah,
not entirely sure.
I just double checked. I definitely have the correct timer, so I don't know why they all of a sudden changed. But
Momo might have just had a really slow load or something.
Maybe, yeah, could be.
It happens sometimes for the most random of reasons. Good, I guess, platform. I don't know what to call it. Room by Momo. He didn't take a single ledge grab, nor did Luzak. So good
that's so
gameplay
hard.
by both of them.
Very nice. I mean,
yeah.
They coming up to the one part you can die in during Scourge, and I hope we never get to see that, because dying here, like, nobody takes safe books in Scourge, so you get all the way back.
Hopefully no deaths. But no, so far we're seeing very good gameplay so far from the both of them, at least as far as I can tell.
Yeah, it's
Luzak
really...
has frozen up? Okay, no.
He
Luzak's
has
back. Okay.
a bit. I'm gonna restart his stream again, maybe that helps a bit, but...
Polish internet can be a bit sus sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it likes to be, but he's back, and actually...
Well ahead on time after the refresh, okay.
Is he not on loadless?
I have no idea.
I'm a bit... No, it does stop, yeah. Then I'm very confused how he keeps on, like, making such big timer jumps.
He had the loading screen at 11:38, Momo at 11:31. It's a 7-second gap at the moment. 7 seconds in favor for Momo, which probably not many people would have predicted at the moment, which is the stuff we love to see. But now we're entering Bicorn.
That's why I said at the start, he has practiced. He's definitely, like, here to win and here to play well.
People who practice deserve to reap those rewards, so good for him.
For sure.
But we are entering Bicorn, and we've seen Bicorn claim quite a few seconds today in previous matches. So let's see how they handle this level. Notoriously difficult, of course.
It is. It really is. I mean, it's all about the cycles once again. All about the two pushes.
All about the creature pushing. Momo gets a small ledge grab there. It's not devastating, but that is a bit of time loss.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 2-push snail is just impossible at this point if you get that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Luzak gets it.
That's what does make it devastating then, because you lose the cost. So Luzak got a 2-push and a 3-push. Momo, that probably both be 3 pushes. Yeah.
I'd assume
it will
so
both be
as well.
3-push. So Luzak struggling with the cost on the crabs though. That's very slow. That's about 3 missed costs. He does get it in with the jump, so he doesn't have to move, does he? He was looking over. Maybe he didn't get it, I'm not sure. He's struggling on the crabs though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, those are really difficult. He does have the better strat though compared to Momo. He can stand next to the door and then just leave. Momo had to get close to them.
They are very hard. So I think Momo keeps his lead. Even though Luzak looked like he got the better cycle, the costs lost a lot of time for him.
Yeah,
and that's what I mean. Like, this is a level, a category altogether where optimizing your spell costs means so much. You don't have pause casting to bail you out anymore.
Oh yeah, I know. I was so close to accidentally pause casting. Wait, Luzak needs to get the ledge grab. Oh, Luzak! He doesn't have enough health to do the drop, so he needs the ledge grab, and that's notoriously difficult because the collision is like really bad. So he tries it again. No, he goes for the elevator.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Play it safe, because if you die again, then you're losing so much time.
Yeah.
To Momo, who is already coming through to the mover room. This room gives me so many nightmares. So many new-ish runners like me have struggled with the movers so many times. Let's see how Momo handles it. Comes around the safe way over there, and he drops on the final one. Ah, that's unfortunate for Momo.
I mean, you called it at the start. Bicorn, it's difficult. It's claiming some lives.
Ignoring the timer difference, they are neck and neck now, so let's see how they both handle the final jump. Luzak gets it, Momo gets it as well. So Momo's still ahead, actually by quite a bit because of the timer difference, but visually, we've got almost a neck and neck race.
Yeah, and those are the most fun. By the way, I've noticed that at the start, but they're also doing a resolution diff because Momo is on high graphic and Luzak
Momo is on
low
high
graphic.
graphics. How much time did that lose?
It does lose a bit, yeah. I don't fully remember why. Is it cutscene skips that are a bit longer? I don't remember.
Could be. Momo's playing for the experience, though. He's on full screen, high graphics. He's having the time of his life.
I like that, honestly. That's
And
nice.
yeah, good for him. It's a tournament. We're here to have fun as well. So Luzak finishes at 15:01, 14:50 for Momo. That's an 11-second difference right there. It did grow during Bicorn.
Yeah.
And yeah, Luzak did struggle a lot with those costs. They did cost him a bit of time.
And then the death was more costly than the death Momo took at the wheel. I think he must have lost a bit more.
Yeah, if Momo hadn't died at the wheel, that would have been quite a significant gap opening up after Bicorn. Yeah, Luzak is losing time to cutscene skips, says Portal. I'm not sure. I have no idea, I'll be honest.
I think at some point we determined that cutscene should always be the same length.
They are both playing in English, right? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, even though, I mean, that one looked very long for Luzak and Momo's looked... They look a bit quicker. I kind of see what Portal is saying, but that shouldn't be possible, so I'm a bit confused.
Wait, Luzaks are slower, what?
It seems like it, yeah.
Is that PC dependent?
I mean, when the rule this time are changed to how it is now, people said it isn't. So it was claimed that it was consistent, or those are always consistent. I don't know.
We'll keep going with it, of course. We have no choice at this point, but let's see how this develops. If Luzak does lose on cutscenes, then that would suck for him, of course.
Yeah.
But let's keep going with the strats and see how they do. We're coming into well, I'm assuming they're not going to go for the frogs, so we're going to see regular Defendo, let's say, which is, I'd say, quite a nice level. People seem to enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe Luzak has practiced the ways of the frog. I don't think Momo has. No, Luzak getting that frog, so he's definitely just doing the normal one.
Yeah, it seems like they'll be going for the normal ones. Momo, did he stand an archway too far back there? I think he did.
Did he? Maybe.
If he did, that cost him a couple of extra costs, which would be not very fun for him. I'm not sure. I might have seen wrongly on that part.
They're visually tied again. Momo going for that frog. Luzak not, because he got the one from the cauldron.
He got the one earlier, so they're both in good health at the moment, but literally neck and neck as we come into the unskippable cutscene.
Yeah, imagine if full screen affects the length of cutscene skips. Everyone would switch.
No one plays in... Wait, you can't reload in full screen, right?
No, that's true. Only for glitchless.
It would only apply for glitchless.
Yeah.
It would only apply for glitchless. And the based amongst us don't play glitchless. Oh wait, no, this is a glitchless tournament. Never mind.
The base do play Quidditch.
Everyone go play glitchless. Glitchless is a great category.
Yes.
Okay, so let's see. We saw Human struggle in your match here. I'm remembering that because I was commentating on that one. He missed a couple of casts on the rope. Luzak, meanwhile, gets it without his shoes. Momo as well.
Yeah, but Luzak actually is a bit ahead now after those couple of rooms, visually at least.
Ahead. Yeah, visually slightly ahead. Time-wise still behind, but he's saving time, of course.
Yeah, he's making up some ground at least.
He's making up ground. You would expect on a micro level, let's call it, on the movement-based and casting-based aspects of this game, that Luzak would save time to Momo over the course of a run.
Yeah.
Because of his sheer number of hours playing this game and the experience he has.
Momo missing one more cast there. So slowly but surely it adds up, but I have to admit, 20 minutes, like halfway in the run, and they're basically even. It's really nice.
Yeah, I don't think many people would have expected this coming into it. Looking at the seeding, that's probably what most people look at first off.
Yeah.
Myself included, of course.
Yeah.
You look at the seeding to get an idea of how the match is going to go. You see 6 versus 11, you're like, okay, this should be a stomp on paper.
Yeah.
But yeah, very much not a stomp so far. And Momo's been playing well. It shows that he's practiced.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the prediction, for example, it's 86% on Luzak. So
the super math one was crazy difference, crazy ratio, and you almost won the game.
That would have been a nice payout for people, yeah.
Yeah, your economy would have been ruined.
Wait, is Luzak's stream frozen, or did he get hit in a bad spot?
No, his stream froze.
Okay. I thought he got hit during the ledge grab because
I thought he got hit. Yeah, I thought he got stun locked, but no, his stream just froze.
Both
Momo in a good cycle.
Yeah, I believe both got the same cycle there, where you just kind of have to wait and do nothing.
I think Luzak was okay as well.
Oh, Luzak though pushes the snail in, which is faster. We see it's way faster than what Momo does, where he waits for the other snail to get close.
Yeah, Momo had to stay waiting. On the bright side, he's already at the gate when it opens, but yeah.
That is true. That's helpful.
There is still a bit of a difference. At least visually, it's opened up more. Even
Yeah.
though Momo is still slightly ahead, I think.
I think it's only a couple seconds, maybe like 5 or so.
It will be small after Defindo. We've seen a better Defindo coming out of Luzak than Momo. Momo has not made any major mistakes, but he's made a number of minor mistakes which added up, and the gap will have closed quite a bit.
Yeah, and obviously it's always a matter of like slightly smoother movement and stuff like that, which Luzak obviously, I mean, he's been running a lot of HP2 categories at a very high level over the past couple of years, so...
Of course, and they both enter the final room, let's call it now. If they'd gone for Frog, they'd already have passed here. Learn Frog, guys. No, I'm joking. No one should learn that.
I mean, I still hope we get to see it one day.
Sorry?
In this tournament. I still hope we get to see it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll see it tomorrow at some point. We've got multiple runners going for it, so that would be nice. Okay, Luzak is gonna exit Defindo at 20:53. And Momo is gonna have about a 10-second advantage. 9? Okay, it's gonna be 8. 8 seconds. I was close.
Yeah, pretty good estimate.
So an 8-second advantage for Momo. It's very close. We're basically exactly where we were about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's very, very close. And we get to see Boomslang though with the new strats.
Coming into Boomslang, do we think both of them will go for the new strats?
I mean, I know Momo, at least I talked to him a bit in DMs about it. So at least he's seen them. I don't know if he actually ended up practicing them. Luzak, does not go for it.
So if Momo, it makes sense because Luzak is not in practice recently on Glitchless. Momo?
No, okay.
Doesn't go for it either. Okay. So
and he gets worse RNG. Luzak got the perfect mushroom, and that's gonna probably put Luzak
lucky. Momo unfortunately will have to stay arranging it.
Yeah.
Luzak's stream is frozen again, but it's back. Okay. So shroom stacking. You got a bit unlucky with your shroom stack. I won't point that out too much, but let's see how see how Luzak does.
Oh, a bit.
Seems sus. Yeah. Oh no, he picked up the wrong one.
Worst case, yep. The tower broke because of slightly wrong timing, and then he picked up the bottom one instead of the second one. Gets it though.
Okay, he gets it this time. Took a bit of arranging. Momo didn't go for a stack. He's just going all the way around.
It's an interesting decision, just to straight up say, no, whatever. I don't want to lose time to it. I'll just go around and take the time loss.
I mean, if he's not confident with the stack, then you'd rather go around the safe way than lose time trying to find something that you don't know.
It also saves significantly less than people always think it does. It's like 8 seconds, I believe. So it's not
Momo going the wrong
really
direction out of the cutscene there. That's it's now less than 1, and I think Luzak might just be ahead on the next split.
Yeah, after that movement error, he most certainly is. I agree.
Those errors just because you've got the movement error of going to that direction, then also correcting yourself to go to the correct direction.
Yeah.
And just simply walking takes time. Okay. Luzak, let's see. Dumbledore skip.
That's the safe setup, but does get the jump. Very nice.
Safety pays off for Luzak.
Let's
go. So he gets it. Momo, moment of truth. This could lose a lot of time, or it could keep you within touching distance. Let's see. Safe setup as well. Fair enough.
Looking good, looking good.
And easy. Let's go. Okay, Momo gets it as well.
Slightly terrifying, but got it.
Yeah. We're still very close. Luzak has a slight lead as far as I can tell. We'll check on Enter Goyle. Unless Luzak's stream freezes.
Yeah, I'll reload him again. It's fine. We get to see the important parts.
Yeah.
Polish internet not cooperating today, but that's okay.
So, Goyle. Luzak, you imagine, will do the jump here. Yeah, he's going for that, of course.
Have we seen anyone do it without a ledge grab today, by the way? I feel like everyone's gotten small.
I think everyone has gone who's gone for it has got a small ledge grab, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone has managed to avoid that.
It's super, super difficult to get it without any.
It is. I mean, especially in a tournament context, it's understandable.
Yeah.
You're not going to play perfectly in a tournament run. There's no way. You're not going to play perfectly in a reset run, let alone in a tournament run.
Yeah, fully
So
agreed.
that makes sense. Momo is also going to go for this jump. We have seen someone, I forgot who, go around the entire way, but Momo did go for the jump. He doesn't jump after that bit, which is good, because as far as I know, that is slightly faster. So that's good on Momo's part. So also Luzak, I think, didn't jump as well. Let's see how the snails treat him.
What the hell?
Okay. Oh yeah,
Doing
that
donuts.
sucks for Luzak.
Yeah.
Because one of them decided to do his best Max Verstappen impression and went going super speedy donuts.
Nice.
And yeah, so that's a slight time loss for Luzak. It's still very close.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter
Luzak's
too
snail went
much.
swimmies. Yeah.
Yeah. Momo with smooth crabs, we see what the snails do.
Crabs. Yeah, these snails can be very mean at times. And when one of them decides to go behind the other, you have to make sure that you still cast on it properly. But Momos were kind.
Yeah.
Both of them one
Perfect.
hits, so he saves a bit of time to Luzak on that.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too significant at the end of the day, but you know, these small things are worth pointing out.
Yeah, I think Goyle is like a pretty straightforward level for most people most of the time. Like small optimizations here and there, but you don't really lose your run here like ever.
No, the difference between Goyle in glitchless and Goyle in a glitch category is huge.
Yeah.
Okay, short ledge grab for Luzak, nice little optimization.
Really
there.
nice.
And we've seen a lot of people get a medium on that today, and you always want to get those small optimizations, don't you? So
it's
short ledge grab, much nicer.
Really hard to get that one as well. Like you have to jump
Yeah.
pretty perfectly at the edge, so very nicely done. He did get a medium here though, where Momo is going up right now. So I guess at the end of the day,
cancels out.
yeah. 23, so 26-23 for Luzak. Actually, very curious how the gap has developed.
23. It's not big at all. Oh, never mind. Momo gets unlocked.
Oh, it's such a long one.
Momo gets that's so frustrating when you take damage on a ledge grab. Luzak has saved quite a bit here, yes, especially with the stun lock now. I think
Especially now.
Luzak is a number of seconds ahead. 26-23 it was, right?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's not
26-23.
too much. Without that stun lock, I think it would have been basically even.
It would have been even without the stun lock. Instead, it's gonna be 7 seconds, let's say, a bit more.
Yeah,
no,
you were
7
spot on.
seconds,
Yeah.
actually. 7 seconds, so it's gonna be 7 seconds. Luzak is...
Oh, interesting.
Luzak has health. Why is he going the long way around?
And why is he not doing portal drop? He's just doing complete
he
casual.
He could just drop without drop onto the railing to not take damage if he's paranoid of the damage.
Yeah.
He does have a potion, right? He hasn't lost his potion.
He does. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know. Maybe doesn't feel like picking up the frogs in forest because they can be quite a struggle.
Could be. Okay, so he doesn't go he goes the long way around. It loses a bit of time.
Yep.
It's not insignificant.
Momo does not have health, by the way, just to point that out. So I'm curious what he decides to do.
Momo will probably drop onto the railing, right?
Oh, yeah, looks good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Good little optimization from him there. If you can't take the damage from the full drop, you can just go onto the railing. It's still faster than going the way Luzak did. Just a really cool trick, which is really easy and looks nice as well. So.
Yeah, it does. It's a cool trick. It might be the first time we've seen that today. I don't really know.
We have seen it. I think when I was commentating your match, Sonia and I saw it. So Luzak entered at 28:08.
Okay. But yeah, gotta give it.
I'm curious if Momo has saved any time on that. So 28:08.
He must have. A bit, like not much probably.
Not much.
A tiny bit. But gotta give it to him though, learning that strat, because when he was last in this tournament in 22, that was not really known yet, that drop, and he kind of didn't really play much until he signed up for this tournament. So it's really good to have him back running some glitches runs, and he has definitely learned some new things.
Yeah, that's very nice. Always good to see the progression of people. Okay, so Momo is about 5 seconds behind and drinks the drink. Let's see the bridge skip from Luzak. Always an interesting one. Doesn't go for the setup, obviously. He might have jumped slightly late. Does he get it? He does. Okay.
It was a bit concerning, but no, it was smooth overall. He made it.
Yeah. He jumped slightly late, but it is relatively forgiving as opposed to, I think, what most people think. As long as you've done the first jump well, I think the first jump is the most important one.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as you've done that one well, bridge skip can be relatively forgiving. So he gets into the portion of the level which is mostly movement based. Momo, we'll see about his bridge skip, can still be a hard trick when you're going directly after the save book.
He waits a bit, very nice. And that's perfect.
Safe, fair enough. And that should be good.
Easy trick. I mean, this is exactly like it's another trick that I don't really expect people to fail much. The only reason to fail that is like tournament nerfs, really.
Yeah.
As you
I mean,
said,
to be fair, I think we've seen I think that shows the improvement also of people over the years, because we have had tournaments, as far as I can remember, where we've seen multiple people failing bridge skip.
Oh yeah.
in matches, and people have progressed. People are learning. They're getting better at the game, which is always nice to see.
Yeah, the general level compared to the last year has increased by a lot. Like you need a sub 50 PB to even be in the Glitchless A tournament this year, which that used to be a time only very few people had a couple years ago. So yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's getting better, and that's always very nice. The community is doing a very good job on improvement.
Yeah.
So that's nice. Meanwhile, Luzak is out of Slytherin. I didn't get caught. It was a good Slytherin overall, and he'll be going up into Spongify now.
I don't...
Momo in the final part. He doesn't go around the column. He goes, as in he doesn't go inside, on the inside of the column. That's Slytherin student just stared at him.
Nice. Don't want to act on anything.
Okay. I was expecting him to be chased, but alright, fair enough.
Okay.
And it's a 30:09. I think, if I remember correctly, that's about 6 seconds. Momo again confused on where to go after the cutscene, though.
Yeah, those things happen, I guess, if you're not fully, you know, if you don't play this game every day, basically, for years, then you just...
It could also be nerves, to be fair. You start thinking about so many things in a tournament run, and then you kind of mess something which you don't usually mess up.
Yeah, that too.
It can be very nerve-wracking. Or you can press new game when you're supposed to press load game. That's happened to both of us.
Who would do that? Yeah, that seems stupid. We wouldn't.
Yeah, it does seem stupid. Who would press new game in a tournament? Like,
I know, right? Why would you do that?
Okay, Luzak thought about going underneath, but ended up backing out of it.
I think you just didn't like press backwards enough, and then if you try the second time, it's not worth it. So you might as well stay on there.
Yeah. You definitely don't want to die to the mover, because then you're just losing a lot of time.
Yeah.
So moving platform boost for Luzak, nice and clean as you would expect.
We can do some more pace checks after this.
And this is Spongify basically done. A good Spongify by Luzak, as far as I can tell. And that's 31:52. So Momo, he is behind on the timer. Let's not forget, it's not as big as it seems. But still has a way to go to complete Spongify.
That's an interesting way for the decanter jump. Just takes it a bit slower, bouncing on the tile once before shooting the flipendo. Does do the walk off.
He does go under. Ooh. Okay.
I mean, the thing can't kill you, actually. The only thing that can happen is fall damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you clip through, basically.
I thought it was going to kill him. Okay, I thought it was one of those movers which could kill you. Never mind.
Yeah, it's weird in this game. Some do and some don't. It's really dumb.
My bad on that one then. And yeah, he makes his way to the end. He is about 12, I think this will be 12 seconds slower than Luzak coming out to Spongify. So it is still very much in the range of Chamber 1 could swing this massively.
Oh yeah, I mean,
if Momo gets whatever he goes for in Chamber 1 and Luzak fails the strats that he goes for, this is very much in touching distance.
For sure. I mean, I feel like Chamber can swing anything within a minute of a gap. So
yeah, absolutely, 100%. A minute lead is not enough in this category.
No, you never know.
It is not enough.
What happens?
You have to get your Chamber 1 strats. Play safe if you need, but you have to get them.
Yeah, so it's gonna be very interesting to see, because this is another incredibly close one, and I have to say, this tournament, a lot of matches that on paper seem like they should be pretty one-sided actually turn out to be incredibly close ones. So really cool so far.
The lower seeds are delivering, and I guess that's the benefit of an A tournament, because everyone we talk about higher seeds and lower seeds, but everyone in this tournament is a really high-level Glitchless runner, so we have to give them that much. This is Glitchless A, and it's a treat to watch.
Yeah,
as Momo takes a drink, well-deserved. The only time when he can do that, so...
It's always good to have the water pre-prepared for this.
Remember to hydrate, chat.
Yeah,
hydration important.
Come on out.
And we make our way to Forest.
Such a shame that the Stay Hydrated bot is gone off Twitch.
Yeah, that was cool.
Those were the days.
Let's see how Luzak handles Forest. So, when you are running Forest, I've never run Glitchless, so I've got a very experienced runner with me on commentary. When you're running Forest, is there any particular trick which scares you in Glitchless?
I mean, not really. I would say, I said that earlier as well when I commented with Portal, I would say it's one of the easier level. The only thing that I feel like I sometimes fail is the bridge skip, even though it should never happen, but it's sometimes I guess you can do some wrong movement and you fall off the thing. But apart from that, it's pretty straightforward. But
you do have to get the Lumos though, so there is the backup at least.
True, yeah, that's a good point. It's not like in Chungus, where you sometimes don't have it.
Yeah, Lumosless. That's the reason I pressed new game in my match, because I went Lumosless and had to reload the game and press new game instead. So speaking of bridge skip, Luzak gets it as you would expect.
Very nice. And that's basically all there is to Forest. I mean, there's Aragog. That's the one thing that I think can be very different in terms of time save.
Aragog will be interesting. Luzak, of course, is a good Chungus runner. This is the Chungus setup. That's why I am mentioning Chungus. I'm not obsessed about Chungus, I promise. No, I totally am. But the reason I'm mentioning it here is because the Aragog setup we're using Glitchless was a Chungus discovery, where, for those of you who don't know, we move Aragog out of the web by moving inside this collider. We keep him out of the web, exposing his weak spots more frequently, allowing us to defeat him a lot quicker. Since we don't have postcasting in this category, it makes it a lot quicker than actually defeating it the traditional way.
But we have seen Luzak not be fully, well, I don't want to say caught up to the most recent strats, but he didn't do the one in Boomslaying, for example, so I'm not sure. He might go for the old Chungus setup.
We'll see. We'll see. He definitely knows the old Chungus Aragog. Let's see what he can do this time.
And he does know that one well, so I'm curious what he goes for. I don't know what Momo goes for either. That's another good question. Which setup he's learned, or if he just keeps the one from when he was running more actively. We'll see. It's going to be interesting.
We'll see. I'll be honest, I have never watched Momo run. I should have watched his PB coming into this, but I didn't. So
I mean,
I have absolutely no idea. I'm going into this blind.
That's fair. Oh wow, that is a loud Aragog.
I'm glad I have the games muted then. Okay, Luzak misses the cast on the web, so he will have to go for an extra web there. So yeah, he had to go for one extra cast, which loses him a couple of seconds worth of movement.
Looks like he's setting up for it.
Chungus movement, probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he will back off to the corner. He'll draw Aragog off of the web, and then he will jump into the collider to keep him off the web, right? Yeah, he manages it.
Very nice.
Yep, nicely done. So Aragog will expose his weak spots more often, and Luzak will be able to defeat him quickly.
Yeah. Even though this is kind of just the normal setup now, it kind of transitioned into that, but
yeah,
he got there.
Extra costs needed, but he got there in the end. I'm not sure if he'll be 100% happy with that, but
looking at the camera shake, he probably isn't. But it was okay. I mean, he beat him relatively
been a bit better,
quickly.
but at the end of the day, he got it in one cycle. It's not too bad.
No, exactly.
So Momo now, Momo's turn to do that, the same thing. He gets both costs on that web. He misses one as well, so they both miss the costs on one of the webs. And yeah, he also has to go for one extra. Will he do the Chungus strat? I'm assuming he will if he's been up to date. He gets bad RNG, which is something that you'll always feel bad about if you're a Chungus runner.
Looks like he's setting up for it, so
yep.
We'll
see. He moves to the very back, and he will wait for Aragog jump into the mover. Yeah,
nice.
The collider. Yeah, and decent setup for it as well.
Really good.
Oh,
okay, that's a bit weird.
Okay,
but
he saved it. He saved it. I thought he was gonna go back into the web.
Yeah, same. Yeah, once again, big shout outs to him for learning that and learning like new strats and new setups and stuff.
Great to see. He should have timed the cast there to hit the weak spot, so he loses a bit to suboptimal casting. So when you know you already have Aragog in range, I'm talking over Luzak doing Scourge Snipe, I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
When you do have Aragog in range of one weak spot hit, you want to stop casting and wait to time the weak spot. It saves a bit of time. It's a nice thing to do in that regard. Luzak's struggling with Scourge Snipe.
He's been there for like 20 seconds now.
Go casually, Luzak.
Oh no, Luzak! It's all his lead. That's all his lead. 100%. Yeah. It's gone.
His angle was off, and now it's just. The lead is gone, right?
Yeah, I think that must have been
There's a huge timer difference between them. If Momo either gets Scourge Snipe first try or goes around casually on the right off the bat, then it's basically even. Now we do have to see what strats they go for, because there's Chamber Jump, there's the Pixie Proxy, depending on the cycle as well of that. So let's see.
Oh, he just leaves. Luzak left at 44, I think. So Momo is actually well ahead, if I'm not completely mistaken. But he should be.
And Luzak failed Chamber Jump too.
Oh yeah, that's not good. That's not going to help him.
Chamber Jump. Momo went casual way around first time, which I like, because if you know that it's close, just go safe. Don't lose the time.
Yeah.
You know you can do it safe, so just go for it. And yeah, good good thinking on his part, and it looks like he's ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Luzak with
Luzak
the
though,
Pixie proxy now.
very
He gets
nice.
it.
Oh, he gets
I
the
think
snipe
he
out
managed
as
to
well.
snipe it. Yeah,
Really
that's really
good.
nice. Really nice optimization there. Momo
Really
didn't
well
go for chamber jump either. He's going for casual way around on chamber jump as well.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised by that, honestly. Like, I like the idea though of just playing chamber safe, don't make mistakes, and just hope for Luzak to make mistakes, which he did. So we'll
Didn't
see.
need to see the Pixie proxy though.
Yeah, looks
on
really good
cycle.
though. Perfect setup, perfect bounce. Does not get the snipe, but he doesn't. He doesn't
He
have
doesn't snipe
to.
it, but that
Yeah.
he'll be happy with that, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
That was good.
Oh.
That was well played. Oh, the Pixie in the way.
Oh no!
Ah, that's devastating. Oh no.
That could be actually game deciding. That one pixie that just blocked
so
him there.
unlucky. Yeah, that's really unlucky.
Oh.
Because the Pixie lost him what was a really clean chamber 1. So we'll have to do a pace check entering Basilisk, I think, because the timers are so far apart, I'm not sure where this is going. I'm not sure where this is going. And they both have their potions, but keep in mind, their confidence with Snake could still swing this. This could go down to the very final boss fight, because it is still close.
It could go down on who dies to the snake and who doesn't, potentially.
Yeah. Hopefully neither of them, because they both
True.
have a potion as far as I know.
That is true. But one potion
Currently,
with their
3
health.
seconds entering chamber 2.
Oh wow! In whose favor
This
actually?
is really close. Oh, Momo got the short ledge grab on that. I love it. Momo got the short ledge grab there.
Yeah, that's nice.
We'll investigate the cutscene skip thing later. There's not much we can do about that, unfortunately, at the moment. Luzak snipes the rope. That's nice. So that's a good little bit of optimization for him. He will enter Snake. Let's see what the timing will read. It is 41:36. So 41:36 is the target to beat for Momo. He still has to do the boulder chase, but I think it's just neck and neck. I think he'll be at Snake by 41:36.
Oh, that would be one hell of a final, if that's what it comes down to.
So it might just come down to Snake.
Oh, that is a long
which can really screw you up, because if you go for a 2 cycle and it messes up on the second cycle, it turns into a 4 cycle instantly. Or then if your opponent does get a 2 cycle and you go for a 3 cycle, then you're automatically, so much slower.
Yep, I hope
the stakes on Snake are so high.
I hope the Polish internet is not letting us down now. Just when it matters. Luzak is on the last fight. That's not a lot of damage though.
It might be enough, but it's going to be hard.
Yeah. Oh, good hits.
Okay.
Oh,
good
really
damage,
good
though.
hits.
Oh, but he missed the damage. He missed damage.
It should still be fine, maybe?
No, he missed.
Oh, no.
He got stun locked by the damage. No, it's not enough. So it turns into a 4 cycle. Unless, okay, he cycle skips? No, he doesn't.
Did not
Never mind.
successfully get it. And this is Momo's chance. If he gets the 2 cycle here, or even the 3 cycle, I think he could be taking this.
3 cycle could be enough. The 3 cycle could be enough. Luzak is done with Snake, but he's lost a lot of time.
Yep. This
So
is
he
really...
exits at 43.
It's coming down to the wire. What is Momo gonna do here?
Yeah.
How is this fight gonna turn out for him?
So Luzak's about to finish. GG's for him in chat. Let's see what Momo's gonna do, because Momo could take it at the death here. It could come down to how well he can 3 cycle Snake. He is going for a 3 cycle.
Yeah, he's just going for it. That's super smart. I mean, I don't know if he's listening to commentary, which they are allowed to do, by the way.
Yeah.
But either way, I think it's a good decision. Just take the 3 cycle and I think win this. It's hard to tell though.
This is a solid 3 cycle so far.
He has to
He
get it
drinks the
now.
potion for safety. He still has to finish Snake off. It's not
One
a
more.
gimme. Oh,
One
the
more.
damage shot helps. There you go.
And I think that's...
he's won this. I think he's won this.
I
I think
think that's
Momo
it.
has taken the upset.
Wow.
That should be it.
Wow.
Momo has taken it. Momo has taken the upset against Luzak, against a much higher seed than him.
And against someone who in HB2 tournaments has always been a staple. Like Luzak, if you don't see him under the top 4 in a tournament, it's very, very weird. So, wow. GG's.
What an upset. 7 seconds.
Crazy match.
What a race. Let's bring them back in here, shall we?
We shall.
Yeah, he won.
Wow.
GG, guys.
GG's.
Wow, what a race.
Oh, that was exciting to watch.
What a race. Nixo's economy is in shambles.
Yeah, GG's, Momo.
Wow, well done.
You
Thank you.
clutched that one out. I mean, I don't know what your thoughts were going into this, but did you expect taking the win?
Not really, not at all, to be honest. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised, to be honest.
Yeah, it's very nice. I don't know, like, what the biggest issue was, Luzak, I guess.
I was playing because my game was weird, so I was playing 30 FPS whole the game. So.
Oh my god, that's what happened.
The close loads were much longer. Before the basilisk fight, I had to, I think, wait extra 2 seconds.
We saw that you lost time to cutscenes.
Very long.
There's the answer to Porter's question about the cutscene skips. Wow. Okay.
But I decided I didn't notice it after Riktu Sempra, really. Maybe in the Bicorn, that something was off. But yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Sad outcome, I guess. But you will be in the losers bracket at least, so you can make a run through there.
Yes. I wonder who's gonna be there.
Maybe practice for your next runs.
Yeah, I have to say though, speaking of practice, I mean, I think Momo's practice showed quite a bit, like nice adaptation of the Aragog strats and stuff, so GG's.
But still kind of scuffed. I mean, it's a very strange thing.
It was fun to watch though. You played some really clean stuff at certain points, and it was nice to watch.
Yeah, I fully agree. It was a really nice showing, and I mean, it's the first match for both of you, so a bit of scuffedness is kind of always expected. We can take a quick look at the bracket, because as Luke said already, there is the losers bracket, so Luzak will get his...
Sorry, I took over the Nixo role.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Luzak will get a second chance. He will have to play whoever loses the Portal versus Jessica matchup, which is the first match of tomorrow. And then... you know, the winner of that actually plays human. So there's a lot of very interesting matches potentially possible there. And in the winners bracket, we have, I think, the second up seed of the tournament with Momo, well, seed-wise at least, with Momo taking that one, and he will have to play the winner of Portal versus Jessica. Yeah, any thoughts on the potential matchups for you guys?
I probably should learn Defender strat to compete against Portal.
That would be hype.
Yeah, that would be hype.
But yeah, I don't know. Portal is really, really good, and but everything is possible. So I'm still kind of hyped.
Yeah, that's the cool thing. Everything is possible in this tournament. We've seen some matches being incredibly close, like all of them so far. So I'm really curious where this is gonna go. And yeah, Luzak as well. Any thoughts, Jessica or Portal? Who do you prefer in your losers match?
Well, Portal, of course. I would prefer Portal to have. It might be interesting to see Jessica once again, because I think we played against each other in like every tourney possible.
Oh.
So
that's some nice RNG.
Nice.
In that case, we'll see what happens with that match tomorrow. But for now, we have 2 more matches for the day. We have actually 1 losers bracket match. So unfortunately, there will be one of our 16 runners who actually has to say goodbye already on this first day. Again, unfortunately, due to scheduling reasons, that was the only way it was possible. And then we have Fleur versus Dasta finishing this day off. So I'm very excited for both of those. So I guess we go into a quick transition. Thank you so much to both of you for racing, to Luke for joining me in commentary. That was a blast to watch and to commentate. So
agreed. Thank you for having me. It was very fun to commentate with you.
I'm glad to hear that. GG's to everyone involved. We'll go into a quick transition and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Hello, hello, hello. What's going on here, Governor?
Oh,
Good
lovely.
evening.
Top of the morning to all.
How is everybody doing? We're back again with another match, and this time the British are here.
Yes,
Me and Jamie.
with commentating another Englishman, but we're totally not biased. Don't worry, Katashi. You're all fine on that.
That's true.
But so, how do you want to go about this, Miney?
I think we should just set them on their merry way.
Well, I would say we get to it, or my father will hear about this.
Hey!
There you go. You wanted Draco. Got out the way. Get out your system.
All right, Jamie, you want to do the countdown?
So, on 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Here we go.
I
Matt
wonder how
versus
this will
Katashi.
go about.
I'm genuinely curious about this one. What seeds are we looking at here? We're looking at 13th versus 12th. Oh.
So very, very close.
Have they started?
No.
What's happening?
Yeah,
You know you guys can start, right?
Haven't we not started? We
We're
have
just
started.
counting you down. What?
We have. Is your stream froze?
Like you're just both stuck on the menu.
What is
I mean,
happening?
I don't know. Is it like a massive delay? Because I'm like nearly finished Willow.
Oh yeah. On Nixo
Yeah.
stream, you've only just started Willow.
Should we start again here?
Yeah.
Right.
Bear with
let's-
us,
Yeah,
chat.
no, it's all right.
Tech percent. We love tech percent. From tech blunders to more tech blunders, this will be in your speedrunning recap.
I probably will.
Yeah,
I
my
have
game's
game
just
open.
come up now. My game's open now.
I think we may need to fully refresh it at this rate. All I see is Katashi's mouse is slowly moving over.
Should I
Does the server need
restart
a restart?
streaming to the server or?
And this we can't blame Vodafone. We can't blame it this time.
Can't do it anymore.
But I will blame German internet infrastructure.
German internet is always good to blame.
Yeah. It may not be Vodafone this time, but it is in fact the German government for not improving their infrastructure. I don't know. I don't know how it works there.
So, do you like jazz?
Back to English Invasion Round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. All right. Are both runners ready again?
Yep.
I'll let you count down this time.
Oh,
Because I
thank you
feel
so much.
seeing as I feel like I cursed it.
Yeah, it was all your fault, Jeremy. Okay.
Oh,
3. Are you both ready? Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay.
Hopefully.
When I said go, both of them unpaused. But now they're very in sync. Are they both the same game? There we go.
They were the same game. Okay.
But we got there, chat. Look, these things are going to have little technical hitches here and there. It's going to happen. We all know it's par for the course at this point. Anyway.
I was going to say, damn, they were so in sync. But no,
They
it was
were.
just Katashi's view.
Okay, Willow skip.
Katashi
fails
failed.
it, but Matt gets it.
Which is actually the complete opposite to our first tech percent, of which Katashi actually managed to get through it.
Wow. Shaming Katashi for something that no one else saw.
No, I'm just bringing up that the tech percent wasn't very unfortunate.
Oh, well.
It did
Anyway.
not bring the glory of the human match last time of them doing the exact same thing.
Indeed. Anyway, Matt now out of Willow because he managed to get the skip. But Katashi is now making his way to the end of Willow.
And he picked up a Peepo card, which we like
Indeed.
to see.
Where's Rene when you need him?
Yeah, we do not have Renee for this tournament, which is highly unfortunate.
Sage. Matt making his way now up to the Gryffindor common room, which we spend very minimal time in this run. Or in any run, for that matter.
Because Harry wants to go out and touch grass instead.
If
Can't
only.
blame him for him.
If only. Indeed.
Yeah, if only.
Let's see what we get going into Richter Sempra. As
Well,
Matt makes his way upstairs.
Well, luckily with Tawny Client, we don't have to worry about RNG.
This is true. As long as people remember to use the Tawny Client. But to be fair.
Yeah. Highly unfortunate of how human caused two issues to occur in one night.
It's alright. If these things happen, I know I've
Yeah.
done it before.
The show must go on.
Indeed.
And that's about
227
Mm-hmm.
going in. So let's see the difference here as we.
Oh, is the crab trolling Matt? Is
No.
Dirty not looking happy?
Okay. Katashi making his way into the classroom.
21 seconds.
249. 21 seconds. So yeah, this is as I think I said before, but I think we missed it because of the reset. This is a very close match seeding wise. This is seed 12 versus seed 13, with Matt being 12 and Katashi being 13.
Which has
Katashi
actually
also
allowed the predictions to be a lot closer instead of being kind of one-sided in the previous bouts.
Indeed, I think Katashi, if I'm not much mistaken, for a good while was a B participant until he got a last-minute PB, pushing him up to A. So it's good to see Katashi here. He definitely deserves to be up in the higher bout. I don't know if deserves is the right word. but
Hopefully, though, it wasn't with Frog, which a lot of our other competitors have tried to do.
Yes, I don't think we'll be seeing Frog in this run based on what we've seen from these two competitors earlier today. Because yes, this is the second time both of our runners currently
Matt
are
failed the
playing.
jump. Oh.
And this is also a losers bracket match, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is.
Yes,
So
the
it's for
first
tournament
losers
survival.
bracket.
Indeed, for tournament survival. So whoever loses this match is out, which will be sad because I don't really want to lose either of them.
Yeah,
They're both very credible runners.
But this is how the scheduling has gone around. But it's just how it goes.
Indeed, it is how it goes. It's been a very eventful day one, and I am very happy.
As Matt approaches Luzak's unfortunate demise during the previous match, but actually makes it across. With quite a
Indeed.
nice sniping combo. But can Katashi do the same? Okay, he's not triggering the secret.
And not getting that boost from the door.
But still nicely across. So, what do you think of the competitors that have gone through currently, as we wait for them to make their way through Rick 2?
Are you asking me about everyone that's been so far,
Yes.
or just these two? I honestly think we've seen a really good matchup today, even with people going for frog skip. Not frog. I keep calling it frog glitch, but that's like
It's a frog skip, but yes.
Yeah. Even with frog strats, we've seen so close matches. It's honestly been kind of insane. Like even the fact that we've had one match that tied to the second.
Yes, the 21 frame difference between Nixo and Human.
That
Which in call with Mark, we were all dying.
It's just like, it's day one, guys. Like, if this is day one of the tournament, I can't wait to see day two and weekend two next weekend.
It's gonna be summer. But
Most
21
definitely.
frames. I wonder if we're gonna get an even closer one. I hope that we're gonna get like a 13 frame difference.
I honestly think the higher up we go, we could see closer ones. Like, we've seen, I think, No, we haven't seen top, because Paul has been commentating, he hasn't ran yet. But we've seen most of the top 5 at this point.
Yes.
Today. So we've seen a lot of the really high brow runners, but also runners that, although they might be lower down on the leaderboard, they're still very good in their own right.
I am actually hoping though that we do get to see the frog strat in action tomorrow.
Indeed. Well, we do still have
Or yes, there is the next match with Flo and Sasta.
There is indeed. But returning to this match, both runners now in Quidditch, making their way through the level.
We love our mandatory auto scroller.
We do indeed. The HP games are a big fan of those kind of things. Looks at UHP free.
But this is why I love HP6. Sorry, Nixo.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that if I were you. You wouldn't want to get kicked off.
Oh no,
Okay.
I just love HP6, man. Oh no, he put the
No,
he
it's
put the
fine,
bop.
because when this makes it to YouTube, he will have gotten the top 10. We hope, we pray.
We pray.
Anyway, Matt now making his way down to potions.
Hopefully he doesn't lock himself out.
Fingers crossed. I don't think we've seen anyone do that, so I don't think we will see anyone, because I think most people are sort of familiar with the timing now.
Especially in bracket A.
Indeed.
If she
Again,
makes a
Matt getting
nice jump
ingredients,
down.
taking it nice and safe there.
Mm.
So that's 8:15 coming out of.
But yes, as it was rightly put in chat, it was by 0.35 seconds that Human won. And as you can see, anything can happen during these tourneys. As Matt bops down and talks to a trader! Oh!
He's gone to trade!
Do you fancy a trade, Harry?
I've been!
I'm
another Hufflepuff's come around to get involved.
I'm afraid Matt does not have 230 beans to trade for that silver card, so he has to go straight to jail.
I feel bad because I have lost a PB to the mucus trader in the entrance hall. Like, I hit him and started trading with with him, and I lost a PB to that, and I was mad.
My very first glitchless run, I missed the final jump to the top, and I fell directly down and got in the lovely death loop of talking to the trader and dying.
Oh god. But yeah, that has unfortunately cost Matt his lead. But I'm sure he'll be able to maybe put it back. We'll see. As they're both now in Scourge.
He's not called Super Matt for nothing.
He's not called Super Matt.
As
I was
he
about to say he's
fails
not
the
called
first
Super Matt
hit.
at all, but he is.
Nah,
Well,
he's
Matt.
DS Super Matt.
That is true. So with PC, he's not as good.
No, he's the one for 6, 7.1, 7.2 DS.
I don't think I got the joke. Okay, because actually getting wheel switch skip. There we go. There's so many.
Luckily, there
skip
was no
names.
joke.
Ah, that's why I didn't get it right. Matt going for switch skip
Imagine
now.
me trying to be funny.
I know, right?
We Brits have humour. What is this?
I know, right? Oh, I'm generally unsure. I think they're very close at the moment, honestly.
Probably Katashi being slightly ahead due to Matt's lovely mess up.
Yeah, but at least you got to make some potential friends with it with trading.
Yeah. It's not about winning. It's
about the trading.
It's about the trading places that you do all throughout this run.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Yes. No. That's 11:08 out by Katashi.
Is Matt's gameplay being a bit slow for you two?
This is like redeeming Portal's watch Mippets run at 0.25 speed. And it goodness.
Oh, thought we just made the same joke in chat.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't. It's weird because it looks like it's only his. Oh yeah, of course, because his cam's coming through a different software, isn't it?
Also, from when
Oh.
that triggered, it looked like it was a 12-second difference.
That's pretty good. Still.
Especially for Katashi. He can afford to play things slightly more risky, as Matt runs in 0.25 speed.
It's quite dramatic. It's like, I'll
Da,
save
da,
you.
da, da,
It's like, I'm coming.
da, 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 da. He's going for
chariots of
Bicon.
fire.
He's going for Bicon. Come on.
As Katashi steamrollers his way down the ramp there in Bicon.
And that was me thinking I couldn't get any comedy segments out. As Matt face plants the frickin' wall.
Come on, they're both at the snails now.
Well, they're not the snails. Matt's waiting. Oh god, yeah,
Matt is teleported.
Matt's jumping around the place.
We what I'll say is this: like, tech problems will happen with these kind of events, guys. We appreciate your understanding while we try our best to deal with them. But
oh my god. Matt's view is turning a lot from Akon's runs to my stream lag to Mip's PB watching with Portal.
Oh,
we are getting
is...
the ultimate PB.
At the end of the day, we're all having fun, right, chat?
And we can all blame Vodafone, even though Nixo isn't with Vodafone anymore.
Yeah, we just blame Vodafone.
Okay, we've temporarily lost our view. Okay, now we get it back. Thank you.
Yeah, Nixo is fixing stuff, I believe.
As Katashi goes really low health with that drop. But none of them picking up potions for Frogstrat. Highly unfortunate.
It does look a bit more smoother, so
Yes.
hopefully
Hopefully
it will persist in being good. as our runners make their way through Bicorn, my favourite level.
Yeah, because if you're Miney, everything is Bicorn.
Yes, it is. And I
As
still
Matt
want-
falls in the wheel room, which is highly unfortunate and reduces his lead.
Oh,
And
dear.
well, not lead. Oh, and he
Yes.
falls in again.
Increases the gap between him and...
It increases Katashi's lead.
That's the one.
As Katashi slowly making his way out of Bicorn, picking up that fabled ingredient.
40,
As
41.
Matt has failed again.
Oh dear. This room has claimed a few people today, it seems.
Oh, and Mr. Pixie came along to say hello. Everyone get your Jinxos in chat. As he falls in again.
Matt not looking very happy with himself there.
Oh no, he's giving a chuckle. He's taking this in his stride.
Yeah, we appreciate people that can have a... I don't know where I'm going with that. I'm just gonna stop saying
Mr. Pixie has it's just want to say hello. He wants to cheer Matt up. As Katashi finishes his duel at 15:25.
Yes, as Matt now making his way up the Bicorn Tower. There, going over the bridge.
And he actually unlocks the door this time. Which it was
did he
during his
not last
previous
time?
run. During his previous run, it just hit just above it and didn't open the door on him.
Ooh, that sucks. And that's a 15:50, so that's 1 minute and 9 seconds of a gap between them with Katashi in the lead.
Yeah, Katashi can take this plain sailing now. He can just coast on through it. Or he could try Frog Strat if he really wants to. But I don't think that's going to happen.
He could indeed. But yeah, I don't think Katashi's going to go for Foxtrot.
Although I have heard rumblings that Glitchless B might have a potential Frog Strat. Thanks to Portal's cult-like spreading of the frog.
First it was Chungus, now it's the frog.
As Katashi eats the frog, Katashi says no to you, Portal.
Indeed, indeed, as Katashi watches one of the few unskippable cutscenes in this game. Even in the bingo client, we cannot skip that cutscene.
I absolutely hate it.
So do I.
One of the absolute worst cutscenes, but we just can't find a way around it. Well, some people find a way around it.
Quite. So yeah, we're getting to see the full level of Defender, and I have to ask you, what is your favourite part of this level?
Not seeing Portal get upset with the frog and snails.
True. I thought you were gonna say the end, to be honest. When it's over, thank you for getting full. Someone made that joke.
Nah, my favorite part is once we get past the unskippable cutscene because it's bloody over.
Yeah, true. I mean, Sprout talks about Hulklums. Matt also eating a frog.
Yes, Harry, this is Horklumps. They spread spores that hurt you.
Oh yes, these are Hulklums, Harry dear.
As we obviously love that cutscene ever so much.
So much. Katashi making his way through the section which we found out recently you can ledge grab those platforms, but only some of them, which is really weird.
But he did not go for the mushroom bop, in which you cut down the biggest mushroom and jump off of it.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so some people who don't go for frog strat, sometimes go for the bigger mushroom and jump off of it.
Very interesting. I'm learning a lot about glitches for this tournament.
Although for frog strat, It's a lot easier if you use the smaller ones.
Really interesting.
There you go, Portal. I've talked about Frogstrat for you.
We filled our Foxtrot quota for this run.
I will accept my 20 Bulgarian dollars for talking about it.
What even is the conversion on that?
I don't know. But I honestly hope that we can get at least 2-1 to euro. There you go. But that doesn't help with pounds.
Apparently, 1 Bulgarian lev is 44p. So 20 is £12.68.
Oh, cool! I can buy a Big Mac meal with that. Thanks, Paul.
Both runners making their way towards the end of Defendo now as Kakashi is going through sort of what I sort of said the final little bit of Defendo before we get to the final.
Well, look,
the final bit before we get to the final bit.
Well, luckily you didn't say it was Bicorn.
I said the right level. I'm learning.
It's the Bicorn part of Defendo.
Don't, because you will set me off again.
As Matt tried to trigger the snail glide into it, but decided to finish off nicely to make sure he even goes in. As Katashi hits the star at a 2033.
Very good indeed. Let's see what Matt gets as he makes his way through. It may seem as ever like Matt is really far behind now, but not to beat a dead horse. But anything can happen, particularly in this run, Chamber 1. We've seen Chamber 1 really hit some of our runners hard. So
And
honestly,
destroy many a world record attempts.
True. So if Katashi has a bad Chamber 1 and Matt has a good one, he could pull this back. Because again, remember, this is for tournament survival. Whoever loses here is out. They're gone. They're finished. They're never going to be in this community again. They're going to die. Maybe that was a bit harsh.
Wow.
But,
it's okay. Unlike Forgetful, we will not forget about these participants. I'm sorry, Forgetful.
Have a drink, Forgetful.
I had to at least bring up a Forgetful joke.
That got dark very quickly. I apologize, chat. So, yeah. Oh, Katashi is doing the shroom stacking.
Okay, so that
What
is
do you want,
about
110-ish.
About 110.
111.
He could not stop me from making the Forgetful joke. As Katashi goes for the shroom stack, which has been a burden for a few of our competitors today. And Gwen.
Oh.
What? Huh? What?
I was going to say, Nick, so would like these people
say...
to return next tourney. But,
yes, we want them back. As Matt actually makes the boomslang skip.
Nixo, I'm going to politely ask you to be quiet because you will say that, and then in about 5 seconds it will start lagging again. So,
get your Jinxos ready.
Anyway,
as Matt is now setting up for his lovely shroom stack. Hopefully it will not be as treacherous. And he goes for the safety shroom.
Fair enough. Safety is good as Katashi gets Dumbledore skip. Thankfully, no one has failed Dumbledore skip so far this tournament, but that would be a pretty detrimental skip to fail.
I mean, didn't Human fall down?
He did, but he didn't hit the cutscene.
True.
No, Human did die. Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he died.
And I should know that was the match I commentated.
Yeah, you should. I was going to bring that up. I was going to say that was in fact the match. Miney's actually sleeping on the job.
I've been rebooted since then. Okay, my memory of that match is gone. What can I say?
I know you were commentating with Forgetful, but how could you forget?
Oh, here we go again. Right, come on, Matt.
That's another.
Matt gets the skip.
He gets it. He's pogging out. He is pogging out. As Katashi takes the safe route of Goyle, which I prefer to do because I really hate that jump around the corner.
Honestly, I can't do Dumbledore skip glitches, so respect to the runners that can.
The thing is, it's a lot harder when for me because I don't double input. But it's because it's a lot easier for people when they double input.
I don't think we've actually talked about double inputs today, so you want to quickly explain what double inputting means? I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, but just so people know.
It's when you use, get this, two or double inputs to simulate different movements and to actually allow the character model to move in the direction that is situated in there.
Yes,
As I
and
stuttered through my explanation.
It does actually have a benefit in this game, so using double
Yes.
inputs will help you to move faster.
It is used in Dumbledore skip, and it's used in the very first Willow skip as well. And any other any other places which I have completely forgot, please do not crucify me. Because I'm trying to think where else it's used consistently. Because people do use it normally, as Matt collects a lovely Peepo card.
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But yeah, Matt collecting the cards. Don't remember what card that is.
Although you do have to be careful with that card, because if a snail falls on it, it will just completely stay in place.
Oh, interesting.
No,
Very interesting.
yeah, you can position the snail to land directly on it. Okay, as Nixo has said, the lady that looks like she is 80, but the card says she died at 16. The best card! Just for Sammy, there you go.
Hang on, we'll find out.
Oh,
We'll
as
find
Matt! Matt is causing people to clench their buttocks with that. Oh.
Oh, that's not there anymore. One sec. We will find out what this card is if it kills me. Keep talking, Jamie. Keep
As
talking.
Katashi, Katashi becomes Goyle. Well, Matt hasn't even reached Goyle yet. Hopefully, he grabs in the right place, so we don't have to have any impending lawsuits.
Quite so.
As Katashi goes for the try and true portal drop, which Lusak did not go for. As Matt picks up a Goyle armpit hair.
Wait, Beatrix blocks them. Here's the card. Card number 80, Beatrix blocks them. I believe she's the one that wrote the children's books that made people vomit.
Lovely. She did the book. Okay. As Katashi makes his way towards the pure blood door of the greatest house in Hogwarts, Slytherin. And just for Hermione, if you do not like Slytherin, then my father will hear about this.
Looks like you found a good spot, but it's not hard to find. But I stand by what I said before. See Slytherin. Again, if Nixo didn't put it earlier, he'll put it now. There's an iCard on the top corner of your screen. Go check out Nixo's playthrough of the redub.
Yeah.
I'm making more work for Nixo.
Yeah, expression YT. But I will say, for that redub, I'm surprised that we do not use it in any other of the clients, just to spice it up.
Honestly, I mean, I know why we use English for glitch stuff like this, but I honestly could see a potential
As
funny.
Katashi fails bridge skip.
Ooh,
It's claimed a victim.
Wait, what?
Bridge skip.
Oh,
Yeah, it claimed a victim. Of
sorry, I've
Katashi.
got the screen share directly above my Twitch stream, so it confused me so much for a second.
Miney
as I was looking at the
multitasking,
stream.
which if Miney did that during Glitchless, that would be a bannable offense.
Nice. I like what you did there. I'm quite proud.
There we
impressed with
go.
Well done. That was very good, sir. Very good.
Yeah.
Bravo, sir. Bravo.
But that did allow Matt to catch up and get back into the contention.
Indeed.
I was going to say back into the fight, but you know they're not really boxing. As Matt makes it first try.
Very good. Very good. See what we were saying, chat? It
Nope.
sounds repetitive, and it is, but
bias.
anything can happen.
And no bias here.
No bias at all. Totally not.
Oh, Britannia. I mean,
Britannia rule the way.
I mean, whatever the German national anthem is. I should have looked that up.
Yes, should I? Damn it. I need to have something else supposed to do. Anyway, 30-02 there as Katashi comes out of Slytherin. Let's see what Matt ends up with. He's still behind, but not by as much, I think.
Chamber 1 can really mess up people.
Indeed. So, how do you feel about our runners here just completely backtracking away from Draco as fast as they can?
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I wanted to say hello to my lovely redub glory.
Also, Professor Snape!
Or Professor Potions, as he is sometimes called.
Interesting. It's actually now in the Spanish final. I completely missed when Matt exited Slytherin, to be honest.
Yes.
41. So yeah. Going through the Spongify. Also, yes, as you would have noticed, because I don't think we've mentioned it today, by skipping the Nick being found cutscene, he just stays there for a little bit.
Yep.
So Nick just sits there.
And
but
if
the
it
trigger
wasn't
is gone.
mentioned, we actually skipped Dumbledore to actually skip a good few minute walk around in Dumbledore's office.
And then skippable cutscenes.
Yeah.
But with them Dumbledore skip, you can make a funny thing where McGonagall falls down the stairs.
Which actually attracted me to Nixo's channel in the first place when I watched it ESA.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Although, if for those who are who don't know about that whole movement that Matt just did down there, there's a trigger that that raises the platform which Matt jumped up to, which you can actually bypass to actually play the level just by jumping through it instead of as Matt gets crushed.
I honestly did wonder what happened with that platform if it landed on top of you. So it's good to know that you just clipped through it.
Yeah. Yes, that is one godsend to this.
Indeed. As Matt makes his way, hopefully he's not going to pull a flow and go the wrong way. No, he's not. He is going to do this correctly.
She is making.
We'll see when we get to the Hagrid cutscene. I guess we can do a quick pace check. Katashi's still ahead, but not by as much as he was. 32, high 50, 58.
Oh, I was counting it on it triggering to black in the first place.
Ah, quite so.
See, we're just watching different trigger points.
Yeah.
As
32, 56.
As Katashi is watching the lovely dialogue between Hagrid and everyone's favourite Tom Dolder.
I think we're looking at about a 40-second difference.
As Matt is hoping for a safety frog.
41, 42,
Thank
42
you.
seconds.
Thank you, Katashi, for the lovely Hagrid.
Yeah.
As Matt actually wants to go straight ahead.
Indeed. Katashi now making his way down to Forest.
Yeah, and anything can happen.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've seen anyone make any major mistakes in Forest. Oh, actually, didn't, not Cake, someone failed bridge skip.
That was
It was
Zasta.
Zasta, wasn't it? Yep.
Yes. Like even top runners can accidentally fuck up some of the more used strats.
Indeed.
I was trying to think of the term for it. Flubbing over my own words. As Matt leaves the Gryffindor common room for, I think, the last time.
Yep. He will not be going back there again. I mean, we only go there like twice in the run anyway.
Because there is no sleeping.
No sleeping, only running.
Let's see,
Oh, yeah.
can Katashi make bridge skip? No! Katashi has fallen through.
Oh, did we jinx him?
Forest bridge skip has claimed its second victim.
Indeed.
Which does allow Matt more time to catch up.
Indeed it does. Indeed it does, providing he gets the skip. This is going to be tense, I feel like. And again, I know I keep saying it, but it's the first time it's happened this tournament. This is for tournament survival. So whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
As Matt gets hit by the venomous tentacler, but takes the safety drink. And
he
makes
gets
it
the
across.
skip. Nice.
Unfortunately, Matt does not have his potion for Snake. And as we know, Snake not free.
Indeed.
As Katashi makes his way to go climb up the treehouse. To go and pay a visit to everyone's favorite spider of Arakok.
Indeed. Very much indeed. I'm getting nervous now. Because
It is slowly getting closer.
it is indeed closer and closer. Those arachnophobes look away now.
Unfortunately, Luke, we're gonna have to lose one of them.
We've got to lose one of them. Which is going to be a real shame.
Yeah.
But they've both played incredibly well up until this point.
But it's okay, we could possibly see them on commentary.
We likely will. I believe both of them are signed up for commentary.
I would hope so.
No, neither of them are actually.
Oh,
Signed up for
okay,
commentary.
yeah. If whoever loses, they're out.
We're not going to see them again this tournament. No, I'm sure they might pop up.
They're going to be thrown into Nixo's basement.
It's so weird that like going to the basement is an ascension as well as a descension.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's mod basement, there's VIP basement, and then there's Tawny loser basement.
So I'm in VIP basement and Tawny loser basement. Got it.
Yes.
Which you put me in. You beat. No, anyway. Anyway, enough about the past. Let's focus on the present. As Katashi makes his way towards Chamber.
It's okay though, you can possibly get payback during next bingo. Because I have no doubt that Portal is going to sign me up to it even though I do not want to.
I'm sure it will happen. Matt does have great reactions, I have to say. We love a runner that's very expressive.
3803.
3803 entering Chamber for Katashi. What will Matt get? He looks like he's made up a pretty decent time, actually. Was that first try Scourge Snipe for Katashi?
Yes, it did look like it. I was initially looking at Matt's time.
Very interesting. Then let's see chamber jump as Matt makes his way. Did he get the frog though? He did not. He got a beam.
A
Stupid
beam.
yellow beam. Actually
Was
going
it?
over the top. That's interesting.
Okay, that was a 47, so that is 43 seconds.
Yep, keeping strong with that 43 as we get to Pixie Proxy.
Okay, the most dangerous room. Oh, Pixie did come forward, yeah, and dodged out the way.
Oh, Matt.
Yeah.
Going
Yeah.
around for Scourge Snipe.
I hate
blame
Scourge
him.
Snipe. Scourge Snipe,
I-
one of the worst tricks, and I've only ever achieved it twice. But Katashi getting a second try Pixie Proxy, but no, Pixie says no! The Pixie Revenge!
Matt not getting the save book, not that I think it actually matters, so I don't know why I
No,
thought that was a bigger of a deal than I thought it was.
doesn't really matter. As
If anything,
Katashi
that's
goes
good.
through on a 39-36.
Yeah, Matt going out as well, not going for chamber jump. Don't blame him one bit for that. This is going to be close. This is probably going to come down to Snake.
Probably. But both,
I am-
but both know how to handle their snakes as Pixie fucks off from Matt.
Yeah.
That is that.
Come
that
on,
is
Matt.
the
Come on, Matt. Oh, that's okay. That's
but
okay.
He does get the backup.
That's recoverable. Go on, Matt. There we go. He's going through.
See, Pixie caused us a lot of issues for every single person.
He is 51 seconds.
51 seconds. As Matt walks back and stops. He's debating
Come
his
on,
next
Matt.
move as the targeting didn't work for him.
Katashi waiting for the platform to go back up rather than jumping up.
That's what Matt did during his previous run. You might as well go for it for the safety.
True.
Because that has
does
killed many of my Chungus runs.
That's fair. That's completely fair, yeah.
Which stay tuned for a potential announcement for Chungus Tawny if Portal goes about it, as Matt misses the jump up.
Oh, Katashi going for the section here, missing the snipe, but that's okay. Doesn't cause too much.
He does not have to take the Dr. Cass walk of shame, so it's all okay.
You're not going for the cast secret. 41-28.
That's right. Oh, Matt does not want to wait this time. He wants to keep going full steam ahead.
Indeed. Well, he needs to catch up a little bit of time. But I'm generally getting a bit nervous now. I think Katashi might have this, but if Katashi has a bad snake, then
Yeah.
Matt could pull this back.
Like with Lusak, Lusak's snake didn't provide him venom on the first go around.
Yep. We've already seen one big upset this tournament. Will we see? I mean, that's a bit much of an upset here, but
Yeah,
still.
both competitors are close in their seeding, so it doesn't really matter. He's got to hope that Katashi doesn't get the unfortunate snake snipe.
Oh, 42-22, so that's
about
54
seconds.
Yep. Katashi having to go for 4 cycle, it looks like.
You might,
Oh no,
might,
skipping the cycle.
might as well. Snake is low anyway.
Yeah, I think Katashi is taking this home. Looking at about a 42, well, about 43, I think, ish. But still, a valiant effort from Matt that cannot be snuffed at at all.
Unfortunately, Katashi has sunk the British
42,
Navy
56.
that was carrying Matt through this tourney.
Indeed, well, we'll let Matt finish as ever, but I want to say a big GG's to Matt. He has still got the 4th fastest time in the tournament, which I know it's only day 1, but given the big players we've had playing today, is incredible.
Bear in
particularly
mind,
wanna
them
pay
big
tribute
players
to Matt.
have tried to go for frog strat.
This is true.
Oh, and Matt dies.
Oh.
Unfortunate, he walked backwards into the snake pile.
Is Matt calling it here? I think he might be choosing to call it here. Yep, he is. So let's bring them both back in and talk to them both. Welcome back, gents.
Oh, Matt, what
I know.
happened?
Everything went wrong. It was it all started with speaking to the trader.
Yeah, that was a that was quite something.
I will
was
say
very
that,
much so
that's
something.
That's the first time I think I've ever seen someone talk to that trader.
True.
It was the way that I just fell off the staircase, trying to jump either up or up and around the lamp, and literally just taking damage and immediately talking to the trader. Like I didn't even move. I just took damage on the
That's
landing.
why I hate that jump.
It's yeah, but yeah, and then Bicon was really bad as well. Like I died there like 4 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were having a bit of
And
a
then
trouble with wheel skip.
Yeah. But you know, there we go.
But
I had to do damageless snake at the end just to even like. Well, I knew I was losing anyway, so I was just like, I'll just try and do damageless snake.
But you were still within a minute between you and Katashi.
Yeah, it was.
It was
kinda
54
mad.
seconds going into snake.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah,
And
so
I'm
definitely snake could have changed that.
And I'm going to
Anything
say
could
it
have
again. I said it just before the end there, but I'm going to say it again. Matt, you are still here with the 4th fastest time so far this tournament. It may only be day 1, but we've had some big players play today, and to have the 4th fastest time, I think, is not anything to sniff at. So,
No, definitely not.
congratulations
So
for
you know,
my friend.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy with that. And to be fair, this tournament is amazing, and like all the HP ones are. So I'll definitely be watching the rest of it and cheering on everyone who's playing. So you know, GG to Nixo and all the commentators as well who's been organising this. It's fantastic.
But before the Brits out there, unfortunately, Matt, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
But yeah, very, very good fun.
Yeah. And unfortunate that you didn't sign up for commentary, else we would have had you back.
I know. Unfortunately, I was just busy for like a lot of the time, so I just wanted to just free up my time just to be able to play.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, next tournament I'll definitely be up for doing some commentary. I think it'd be some good fun.
Which we need to find out who is hosting the next tourney.
I know, but I'm not telling you.
There are some planned, I guess. But yeah, thank you for the race and for the commentary to both of you. I'll quickly go to the brackets since we need to check that out with some more development. As you guys said already, unfortunately, Matt is the first one eliminated, but to be honest, mostly due to the schedule, since it's the only knockout match of the day. And Katashi advances to losers round 2, where he has to play one of those 4 people here, Mip, Saku, Beaver, Kaz, very unknown yet because all of them are going to be playing tomorrow. But GG's to both, and GG's of course especially to Katashi for winning this. How do you rate your chances going through the losers bracket?
Now that I saw that I'm probably playing against Mip or Beaver, yeah, that was it here, I think. Thank you for having me.
I mean, we've heard it enough times. Anything can happen in Glitchless, so especially if someone goes for the frog, who knows?
Yep. True,
You
we'll
could always
just learn the fraud strat. Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could just call it Portal, be like, teach me this.
Yeah, but thank you so much for joining in, Matt. Of course, especially since sadly it will be the last time we get to see you. But honestly, really impressive. This tourney, exactly.
No, I like I say, I've always enjoyed it. So you know, great pleasure being here. And like I say, I'll be watching the rest. So
I'm glad. Pushing Zasta to his limits earlier, which was a really impressive match. But
very much so.
Yeah, but I think for now we get ready to transition into the very final match of the day. Only like 20 minutes delayed, but that's okay. We're gonna have Zasta versus Flo, or Flo versus Zasta, how it's on the schedule. The second round 2 winners bracket match, and I'm really curious to see how that one's gonna go, because on paper They're very, very even. So don't go anywhere. You really don't want to miss that match. And we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Adieu.
Bye.
Go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the last race of the day. We have Zasta facing off with Pax, I think, apparently, and we have in commentary. I am joined by Forgetful again, so I'm very much looking forward to this.
Yeah, I subbed in for Flo because he was not feeling right after the first match, so I will play for him now.
Yeah, we have a Flo replacement exactly. But yeah, I hope you guys are feeling good and looking forward to the match.
Yeah, I think I definitely can win.
Yeah, but I'm very happy with this cameo. I'm glad Pax made it to this tournament.
Me too. Goodbye, people.
Bye-bye.
Alright,
Hello,
I'm back.
Flo feeling better. Miracle healing. Let's go.
Let me put back my audio settings really quick.
But yeah, we have Flo versus Asta. We teased it earlier. Very interesting matchup in my opinion because again, it's seed 4 versus seed 5. On paper, incredibly similar PBs. So I guess it depends on who's going to perform better on the spot. So if you guys are ready,
yes. Let me start the game.
We'll quickly go over to the
do Chungus.
game scene. No, don't do Chungus. And once the game is open, I think I'll leave the honor to you, Forgetful, to count down the final match of the day.
Yeah, sure. If you're both ready, then 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
All right, and there they go. I am very, very hyped about this. Also, the timer started, which is a good start. Oh.
Yeah.
We'll see if we for once have a match where people actually get willow skips. That's getting blocked by the branch. That is actually very uncharacteristic.
Let's see here. We have willow skip coming up for Flo. See how that goes.
Yeah, he gets it. Very nice. And Zasta. We have a race.
Let's go.
That is good to see. The nerves have calmed down after the first match. People are getting their tricks now. But yeah, I'm very happy to be commentating back with you. What's your verdict on this match? Who do you think is going to take this?
It could be either or, honestly. They're very close. It's anyone's game at this point. Honestly.
Yeah, I have absolutely no clue either, so that's why I asked. It's a really interesting match. Obviously, Zasta, back in 2022 when he won the tournament, he was quite far ahead of everyone else, but then he kind of didn't play for a bunch of years. So now people have caught up to him, and now it's very, very even between those two. So it's really, really interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting match for sure.
Yeah. Probably decided in chamber, I would expect. Like, I would expect him to be close until then.
Yes, most other matches, it's probably going to be determined in chamber.
But first, we have a lot of level to get through. So
we do, absolutely.
There's a lot of issues that could occur, especially if Zasta does go for the frog again, which I'm really curious if he will, to be honest. Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they go for.
Yeah, Zasta with a bit of check internet striking again. Might quickly reload his stream before he enters any important level, because the grand stake is nothing can go really wrong.
Yeah, no.
I've got him back now. Both on the final jump. I guess that's the only thing that's really failable, at least on this level.
Yeah.
They both get it very well.
They are very close.
Yeah. It's important to note, and it's going to stay like that Zasta's timer is going to be behind, because his loads are just traditionally a bit worse than Flo's, for example.
Yeah.
So even if it may look like he's a good bit behind, at the end of the day he might not be. It might actually be a lot closer.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is pretty choppy though.
Yeah, it's a little giving PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah,
a
a little bit. Let's see. I hope the internet catches itself.
Imagine
better.
having good internet.
Ah, yeah, I know. As a German, I cannot relate.
Feels Vodafone, man.
Yes. I like this little move by Flo here, by the way, taking the safe book. I did the exact same thing, because this room likes to softlock, even in Glitchless sometimes.
Yeah, been there. During my D-Rust race, I had probably every single wrong thing that could happen, including getting softlocked here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's rough. At least the mistake is out of the... Or not really mistake, the RNG is out of the way of the softlock.
Yeah.
So hopefully it doesn't happen anymore, but neither of them gets it. Zasta looked actually kind of scary with that jump sideways. And Flo with this, I think he only he goes for that. Doing the normal kick and then jumping across is a really cool setup. And Zasta doing the
really cool.
resp, I believe it's called.
Yeah, it's really cool. I didn't even realize you could go on that side and still make it, honestly.
Me neither. I didn't know it's faster either, to be honest.
Oh, it is?
I mean, apparently, I assume Flo wouldn't do it otherwise. I mean, the one Zasta did is the fastest. I'm pretty sure.
Hashtag educational.
The backwards, but I think it's faster than going around, basically.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, to explain the count or the timers again, they are loadless, which means every load they're gonna unsync a bit further, because Flo's PC is a bit better, so his loads are faster. But since that would be a bit unfair in a match where it's about skill, we have a loadless timer, same as for the leaderboards. So that balances out Zasta's slower loads. So the gap will be bigger and bigger, but at the end of the day it matters what time they have when they enter the Great Hall. And that's what decides the race, not who actually makes it there earlier visually. Otherwise it would be a bit pay to win, exactly.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes with the crabs here.
Let's see if anyone gets some slides. I feel like we haven't really seen any this tournament yet, have we?
No, not a lot, no.
Can't really recall any. I mean, the only thing is when, for me, it just didn't trigger, which was great.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Feels tournament, man.
Yep. Both of them getting it smooth. No slides at all. Nice. And yeah, Zasta with a small lead, I think, with the timer difference.
Low exiting at about 5:51. Let's see what Zasta gets. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
5:45, yeah. There's a 6-second lead for Zasta right now.
That is actually relatively solid already.
Yeah, absolutely. This is why I didn't want to bet on who would win.
No.
Anything can happen during this, for sure.
No, it's gonna probably stay within that margin until the end of the game is my guess. We'll see.
Yeah, probably.
For now they have the mid game, well not the mid game, the early game I guess, where you can't really do too many mistakes. Like after Richter you have a good amount of time to chill with flying and Scourge and potions, and it's all relatively slow. The early mid game I think we can call it.
Yeah. It's not until Bicorn.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. And then Bicorn comes with full force.
I hate Bicorn. Also, Flo accidentally resetting the timer.
Oh. Well, that's... I mean, we can do maths, I guess. What did he reset it at?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention. Imagine paying attention. Couldn't be me.
I'll let him know real quick that it's fine, I guess. We can do the math. If someone would want to go back into the VOD to tell me when he reset it.
Yeah, and then we'll just add it.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Because it didn't pause for a while, so.
Yeah. I count on chat to help us with that. I believe in you, chat.
Yeah, I believe as well. 640 on the reset. See? Okay.
Okay. Thank you, chat.
We'll keep that in mind. Let me pin that real quick. Thank you for looking that up. But it's gonna look a bit weird, obviously.
Yeah,
until...
it's gonna look like Flo is setting a new world record here.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Imagine being a minute 13 and then already being in potions class.
He was zooming through the early game, I think. Yeah, we have to do a lot of maths. I don't know if you're good at maths. I'm not.
I wish.
Same. We always have
I
to
mean,
add...
I've studied a lot of math. I studied math at uni, but that doesn't mean I'm good at it.
I mean, I had like 2 semesters as well, and I'm horrible, so can relate. I mean, you have to add like 650 to every pace comparison, basically, which you will see. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
At least it's an even number. It would be worse if it's like, I don't know, 643 or something.
Yeah, true.
Um,
Slow entering Scourge.
Which, again, is usually a pretty chill level. The first room matters a bit, so we'll see how he manages that one.
And now we have
2 push.
Zasta entering Scourge too.
Oh, is he?
Oh!
he
Feels
should
freeze,
be.
man.
Oh no, Zasta. No.
Zesta freeze.
Oh. I mean, thankfully it's
Did
only
he-
Scourge, so we won't be missing too much, but...
No, we won't be missing much, but...
Let's see if a refresh gets him back here or if his internet fully died. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's not great.
Yikes. They seem to be still talking anyways.
Yeah, so I guess...
It's just the stream thing not happening.
I think it might have just been his...
I love the image, by the way, in the
Yeah.
background.
It's
The
great.
best marathon hype.
Let me get him in there again. We
There
just
we
have
go.
Flo running versus himself for a second.
Oh, okay.
Then we get Zasta back in.
Okay, why
Hopefully, if we can open this.
Yeah, based on this, it looks very even.
Yeah, it's very, very good. No, it doesn't. I think his connection to the server might have died or something. That is not good.
No, that is not good.
Might want to hop in there real quick to
Yeah.
let him know that maybe if he can restart the stream at some point.
Yeah.
That is a bit annoying, but something...
Want me to do it?
Please,
Jump in really quick?
if you can.
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry about that, people. At least we can enjoy Flo's smooth gameplay, and then it's the moment of surprise where Zasta's at, so there's that. Yeah, maybe they can pause during it. That would probably be the easiest. Flowception. I mean, I can bring him back in here as well. But that is unfortunate. I'm surprised it just died like that, you know, just out of nowhere. That is a bit unfortunate. Oh well. It do be like that with internet in Europe. Flow pausing. Perfect. We'll figure this out. Even pause this timer, even better. Sorry for this small intermission, but I think this is the most fair. So shoutouts to Flo for pausing here. Let me see. Can I get Zasta back in here? Let me actually drag them all. Sorry for the small intermission.
Yeah, it's
Is it
can't
not connected?
connect at all. Can't connect. Says it can't
Can you
connect to the
switch to
server,
room
yeah.
3 maybe, Zasta? Maybe that works.
It says like there might be like problem with the server connection or something. Like when I try to open a stream, it just says there's either something wrong with the stream key, which there is obviously not. I'm using the same as before.
Try room 3, it might work.
Room 3? Okay.
Yeah, sometimes I guess stuff dies.
Dude, it's
the good thing is this will all be cut out of the video for YouTube, so there's not going to be any evidence of this.
Okay, well,
know.
I should be live,
Okay.
but let me know if it's good on your end.
Yeah, you're back. Okay.
Okay.
Let me get you back in there, and then we'll count you guys down again and
Okay.
kick this off from where you left.
Yep.
I hope the timer's paused, but probably roughly at the same time, right?
Yeah, we did it like countdown.
Beautiful. Well fixed. And then...
There we go.
Okay, good. We have everything
See you
back.
again.
I guess 3, 2... Wait, sorry. 3,
Yeah, okay.
2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Go.
Thanks.
Well...
All right, we're back.
Straight back to lagging. Let's hope that was the one time it
Back
died.
to lag percent. We're good.
Yeah,
As
we'll
long as
see.
it stays alive.
At least we get our small overview. So we add 640 to flow. Oh god, no, it is a bit laggy.
Yeah, it's PowerPoint percent. But that's okay. As long as we can see roughly
Yeah,
what's happening, then it's fine.
as long as it doesn't fully die, that's true.
Yeah.
Wow, we have to figure out something for the next weeks, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure.
For Zasta, so the internet can bear.
Yeah. But imagine a tournament without tech issues. Wouldn't be a tournament, would it?
That is very true. That would be, would feel wrong, honestly. But yeah, they have made it to Bicorn, which is a pretty difficult level. We'll do the pace check at the end, I would say.
Yeah.
Zasta does not get the 2 push. I don't think Flo got it either. But it's like you need to be so fast at the start. Nice grabs for Flo so far. I mean, he has a couple of misses, but at least he shoots them long range. Zasta looks a bit smoother with it, I think. And speaking of smooth, you know, knocking on wood. So it looks better now, but I don't want to jinx it.
Okay. So now we're at 12 minutes 40 for flow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not that much of a loadless difference, actually.
No.
He does jump down, takes the full fall damage. Zasta already has taken
Ouch.
some damage, so...
Nixo health.
Yeah, he's pretty low. Not quite at the lowest possible, but let's see if he gets the ingredients here. This is going to be very important. Oh my god, he does.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Do we get to see Frog Strat again?
Someone, I mean, it has to. He has to go for it, otherwise he wouldn't collect them, I don't think, right?
No, I don't think so, yeah. Such a cool strat though, but it looks really, really difficult.
Yeah, it does. I mean, especially in a match where it's this close. I mean, I guess for Zasta, the good news is if he gets it, then there's a very good chance he wins against Flo. But if he doesn't, then there's a very good chance he loses as well. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Gonna be very interesting to see. But for now, we have a bit of walking to do until then. And we have our pace check finally, as Flo is done with Bicorn now. So 714 plus 643. It's like 1357 or something, right? I think.
Yeah, 13. Yeah, something.
Which is very close to Zasta, 4 seconds behind. So they are still very even despite all back and forth and tech issues.
I'm sure Chad is better at math than I am. So
Same
I'm
for me.
sure they can
They're definitely better than me as
if
well.
we're right and wrong. It's like if it's even numbers, yes.
Yeah.
If it's uneven numbers, no.
But true Zasta with making the potion, of course, he falls a bit. Oh, like flows back ahead basically for the time being. Because he needs those for the strat in Defender. I'm actually a bit nervous now, to be honest.
The head jumps.
The bops. We'll see. We'll see if he can make it this time. He did not get it in his first match. Will he get the frog strat
I have
now?
to believe that someone will get this during the tournament.
Oh yeah, surely. There's no way we go through all matches and like nobody has used the frog.
Yeah.
Flo going for the traditional approach in Defender, which is definitely the more consistent way to play it, the more reliable way.
Yeah, definitely.
But, oh!
Oh! Ouch.
That was an interesting ambush, and I don't think he was happy about losing that potion.
Didn't look very happy.
Nope. That is a bit unfortunate for him losing that, but I guess it's not the end of the world. Like, he can definitely do a potionless snake, so...
Worst cutscene in the game is done, thankfully. It's just so useless.
It is. It's weird that you can't skip it. Like, I don't understand.
There must have been a trigger or something they forgot to put on that cutscene.
I think so as well, yeah. They forgot to make it skippable, probably. Okay, there goes Zasta. This is
Alright.
make or break for the run.
Let's see.
Gets the frog in the position.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Oh my god. See how this goes.
Snail is unstunned, but he sees it.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is nerve-wracking.
Yeah, the nerves on this. Oh my god.
And it works! Oh my god, it's the first time we see it. But this is not it. This is not all. We need to see the second half of it now.
Hog. The cutscene again.
And now Flo is
That's
racing.
what I mean with anything can happen.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, now Flo is racing for dear life. He has to... Oops, Zasta accidentally throwing the mushroom. He has to go fast now so he doesn't fall too far behind. It's not the end of the world yet for him. Zasta, first of all, has to get this. And it's not easy. I don't even know what the backup is if he fails this mushroom drop.
No clue, honestly.
But he has to wait for the snail. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh, oh my god.
Beautiful.
That is beautiful. Big people claps for us finally seeing that strat in action.
Yeah.
Oh.
It finally happened. We did not even end the first day without anyone doing it, so that's nice. And yeah, it saves like probably 2 minutes or so, which flows us to go through so much of the Findo, and I don't know if there's enough game left to make up for this, but if anyone can do it, it's Flo, so we'll see. But dang, what an impressive strat.
Yeah, really impressive. Saves a lot of time.
Yeah. I mean, if he... not enough to make up the 6-minute lead, that's true. If he does that every match in this tournament, then dang, he is a contender for absolutely for the win here. And it's crazy to think about that whoever wins this match is going to be facing Cake in the next round. Like, what the hell? Oh, Zasta with the mistake. Got good RNG though, so it doesn't matter too much with the mushroom drop, but does not quite get the plant jump.
Let's see, is he gonna go for the safe strat? I would assume.
Yep.
Yeah. Probably a good thing to do. There's only one person who's actually tried the other version, right? For the second part?
Did anyone try actually?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Is it human?
Oh, he did in the match that I didn't see because I was playing. That makes sense.
Ah, got it.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I guess that's the only one. Which would be cool to see successfully as well. It's similar to the Defender strat with the mushroom on top of a creature, but I don't know if it's hard or easy, I have no clue, but I find it pretty hard and very inconsistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a 2-minute lead for Zasta now. That's insane. I mean, Flo hasn't even entered Boomslang yet.
The urge to say my line, but I won't do it. I won't do it.
Oh, you're allowed
It's become a meme at this point that I always say anything can happen.
Yeah, and I like that line. Anything can happen. It is true. I mean, it's still possible for stuff to go wrong for Zasta. Flo also with the older strat gets a good RNG with the mushroom though, I think.
Hog?
And I mean, assume he's gonna do the old consistent shroom stacking as well.
Yeah, I would assume so.
The other one is just kind of stupid. In all honesty. Ooh, misses that mushroom drop though.
Meanwhile, Zasta's in Goyle.
Which is a pretty consistent level, I would say. After you get Dumbledore skip, you're just kind of cruising.
Yeah.
I guess this jump can be a challenge, but small ledge grab like everyone today.
Yep. As long as you don't fall down, you're good.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you do die when you fall down basically all the time, so it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's a time loss you really don't want. Yeah, now the question is, like, how does Flo come back from those 2 minutes? And the worst part about it is that he didn't even do anything wrong. Flo played a very good Glitches run so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, things could always go wrong in Chamber. But it basically requires that Zasta makes a mistake somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, Chamber and the snake and stuff. There is time loss.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's not over till it's over.
Exactly.
And at least they're gonna be in the same level again, so there's that.
Yep.
It's crazy to see, though, that a trick like that just exists.
Yeah, absolutely. And that it saves that much time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a long level. The Findo is a long level.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the reasons why I've always sort of half-hated Defendo, because it's too long.
Same. It's really not a challenge. A lot of people like Defendo, but I have to say I've never been a fan. Oh, Zasta going for the skip. I guess now he can afford to do some adventurous strats. Does not get it though. Does not skip the ledge grab. Gets a medium there. Not the greatest goal for his standards, but it's very minor time loss. And if you're 2 minutes ahead, you can kind of afford
Yeah,
it.
he can afford it.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
That's the Goyle hair grab. I mean, the thing is, the interesting part about this is that Zasta is now well on time for the fastest time of the tournament.
Yep.
So it's gonna be interesting to see what he gets here, basically, because this is definitely sub 40 pace.
Yeah, truly defending his title.
Yeah, true. I am not entirely sure who had the fastest run of the tournament last time. Probably Zasta as well, I think.
Yeah, that was before my time.
It's crazy how long ago it was. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. I've only been here a year. Not long enough.
Nah, but it feels longer.
Hey, it does.
Zasta taking the strat again, landing on the torch. Kind of like
Nixo health.
Yeah. I do like that strat though. It's nice to you still go fast and you save some health. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a pretty safe way to do it. For sure.
Meanwhile, Flo with a long ledge grab at the end of Goyle. I mean, I think a pretty smooth Goyle, apart from some ledge grabs here and there. I guess after Slytherin we'll check the pace again, but I mean at this point, if it's 2 minutes or 2 minutes 5.
Yeah, it's still 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, like Zasta needs to make a big mistake here for anything to majorly change, because apart from that, they're just very even in their movement and skill level. But hey, maybe bridge skip is gonna change something.
Yeah, maybe. Interesting to see the smooth Goyle versus the PowerPoint Goyle.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see your bridge skip.
Looks really good. I think that was a perfect
Yeah.
jump. Oh, what?
Oh, ouch.
I would have never thought that failed. And there we go. Zasta gets a second try. I actually thought that was a really nice first jump. But I guess
Yeah.
how wrong I was. But I mean, Flo's not even in Slytherin yet, so
Yeah.
yeah, it just shows how big of a lead 2 minutes are. It's like an entire
Yeah.
level.
Yeah. It really is.
It's really crazy. That trick is insane. Like, it basically decides the match on the spot. Either the person attempting it lost or wins almost.
Yeah. Sort of feels that way.
And at least Flo has entered now. Is getting close to his bridge skip. And if he nails it, he is saving maybe like 10 seconds or so. So,
Yeah.
would be a start.
Meanwhile, Zasta making it out of Slytherin, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, no problem.
Very nicely done. I don't remember any like major mistakes. Did Zasta do any major mistakes? I mean, we didn't see parts of the run, but
No, I don't think so. Nothing major.
yeah, I can't recall anything either. So I'm really curious what time he's gonna get at the
Yeah,
end of
same.
this. Oh yeah, he just died on bridge skip. That's true. I guess that's
Yeah, true.
that's fair. But that's a small. Oh,
Oh, speaking of, commentators jinxing it again.
that does put him back quite a bit. I mean, of course, it's a big copium because he's still like a minute and a half ahead. But
Nixo, I feel like you should stop saying that nothing's gone wrong, because then everything will go wrong.
But it's
Jinxing
good
it.
because it gets closer again, which means it's more exciting, right? I need to keep on jinxing.
Yeah, that's true, but
Yeah.
fine, keep jinxing it.
That's what I do best for myself and for others.
True.
Equalizing it, yep. Oh, Zasta shooting Filch with Flipendo? That's not very nice.
Rude.
Yeah, that was a big one for Zasta. I don't know how much exactly that lost. Yeah, 28
Hopefully
into
you guys
into
can't hear my
Spotify.
cat. My
Yeah,
cat
they-
is very
they will
happy
know.
to see me.
Oh.
Sorry about that. There we go. It's entered Spongify.
Yeah. It's easy to calculate if it like 28 on the spot, so
Yeah.
there certainly is still a gap.
Yeah.
But it has shrunk down a bit.
Yeah, it has, yeah.
And we're not even in chamber yet, so
Don't say it, forgetful. Don't say it, forgetful.
anything can happen.
Exactly. Yeah, not bad. It's yeah, 45. Yeah.
Oh god, 22,
20 up.
45 plus 6, 43. How much is that? I don't want to do that.
Oh wait, something, right? Yeah, it should be 29:08.
Okay, so it's like a minute, 8
So I'm
seconds.
not calculating completely off. I
Mhm.
probably am, but
Wow, that is a that's a big change actually in the lead,
Yeah.
honestly. I mean, it's still over a minute, which is a lot, but it's getting more realistic again because Flo, once again, it's really sad that he's a minute behind because he has played really well.
yeah, he's played really well.
Didn't really make any major mistakes, zooming, going fast as
Yeah.
hell.
That health though.
Oh yeah, that is a bit scary.
Both of them are a little bit scary, but Flo especially scary.
Oh, he gets the snipe first try as well, the block snipe. Saving that sweet half a second, I think.
Pog.
Let's go. So an
Is he
impressive start.
remembering where to go this time? Yes. Not doing the second half of Spongify Pog.
That helps going fast. And Zasta now in the small cutscene where you can relax a bit after that pretty exciting first part of the run, to be honest. I wonder if
it's been really exciting so far.
Yeah, it has been. I wonder if he's still on pace to get a sub 40. I don't know actually.
Don't know.
I don't know how long the last 2 levels take.
No, it depends a lot on the snake too.
That's very true.
And Aragog.
Yeah, I think it's technically still possible, but we'll find out.
Yeah, we shall see.
It's definitely like tournament record pace.
Yeah.
And I mean, I wouldn't actually be surprised if Zasta, if he keeps this pace, if he gets tournament record and then Flo gets second fastest time, because they're both actually really, really fast. Which is exactly what I was hoping for the final match of the day, so I'm very happy they're fully delivering.
Absolutely.
There you go. Evening, Rubeus. What are you doing down here, Tom? It's all over. I don't think you meant.
What are you doing down here, Tom? I guess nobody knows. Nobody's looking closer into that situation. It's interesting. Usually people do some nonsense in that cutscene when they're streaming, but I guess when you just kind of actually need it to relax, just everyone's just standing back, watching it unfold. So Zasta enters the forest at 31:57.
Yeah.
I will not be able to remember that, so I'll put it in chat. And then we'll see. We'll need to do some maths again, but I honestly feel like Flo's run has been so smooth here again that I wouldn't be surprised if we saved a couple more seconds on Zasta.
Yeah, it probably has.
We'll find out. Zasta,
Kitty, stop making noise.
Zasta getting redemption for the skip he failed in the first run. The burst skip. Gets it this time. Is pacing through this level. Okay, so Flo enters 26:43. Oh god, it's another difficult one.
Oh god. Let's just round up, thanks.
Yeah, it's like 26, 33.
Let's just round up to 27. It's easier for me.
Yeah, I think
now.
33:27 or 26 or something, right? So
Yeah.
that makes it a bigger gap now, though.
Yeah. And then you, like, if you count that and then you delete like 20 seconds or something that we rounded up.
That's crazy. How did he lose those seconds, though? Was it 22 seconds?
Could it be that much?
Maybe we did the maths wrong after Slytherin. It could be. I don't know. It's a bit
not
confusing.
really.
Yeah, who knows?
Imagine knowing math.
Exactly. Zasta is in Aragog now. I forgot what strat he did during his first playthrough, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We'll find out.
Let's see here. Should be easy enough.
Yeah, I'll be setting up for the Chungus.
Yep.
Yep, very nice. The
There we
fastest
go.
one.
Nice. Should be good from here.
Yeah, that should be a pretty smooth, pretty free Aragog for Zasta. So he's not making it easy for Flo to catch up any further.
Meanwhile, Flo is about to enter Aragog, so not too bad.
No, not bad at all. Good forest for him once again. Let's see how the fight goes.
He's gonna... Oh, the armor.
Yeah, looks like for now normal. He's setting up. He's going for the Chungus.
Oh.
Yeah, I never know if it's good or not. Like, Aragog is so confusing.
Yeah. I tend to not look at Aragog too much because I'm arachnophobe.
I can
I tend to
understand.
just look at the streamers.
It is a bit of a weird fight. How do you do it when you're running yourself?
I die all the time. Because I get scared and I can't do it.
Yeah, Zasta, by the way, first try on the snipe. What the hell? Pacing.
Wow. Cool.
But we'll see. Flo can still do the same as well. But
Yeah.
this is a good chamber from Zasta so far.
Yeah, it really is.
Let's see how his Pixie Proxy goes. No problem. Get the
No problem
snipe.
at all. Wow. Very
Oh.
pretty. Wow.
Apart from this really one weird death in the Grand Staircase, this is one hell of a run.
Yeah, it truly is. Wow. I hate this room.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just have to say I hate this room. This room is awful.
It is. Oh, Flo as well with a good snipe.
Yeah.
It feels so bad that he's so far behind.
It's not a bad run.
No, it's a really good run, I would even say.
Yeah. It's just the frog.
Yeah. Frog diff. Oh, gets chamber jump second try, which is not the end of the world. We'll see what the pixie cycle is gonna look like. Very curious about that. Looks perfect, actually. Oh, but he doesn't get the speed. Yeah, I mean, at this point, he probably knows. There isn't much he can do, to be honest. Wow, that was a lot of speed.
Oh, too far. Oh my god.
What the hell? I don't think... I've never seen that. What the hell was that?
Help.
Oh.
Oh god. No! No! Dying. Air.
Wow.
Oh no, wow. Wow.
That is a typical glitchless pixie proxy room.
Absolutely.
Oh, and he doesn't get it a third time.
Oh no, not again.
This is just shambles at this point.
Yeah.
Fourth tries the charm. There he goes. Very nice.
There we go.
Such a rude room.
Yeah, truly is.
And Zasta is at the snake. I think he even still has a potion left, or even two maybe. There isn't really much that can go wrong for him at this point, to be completely honest. But everything is possible, so we'll see. Let's start.
Snake goes.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell was that snake doing?
Oh my god, what was that? Don't think I've ever seen that animation before. What was that?
Yeah, that was weird. It attacked like completely the wrong part. Oh wow, good damage though by Zasta.
Wow.
Oh, that should be a pretty safe 2-cycle.
Yeah, it should be a 2-cycle.
Oh, he messed up the timing though.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, so close.
It won't
Yet so
matter,
far.
but that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, Flo almost dying on that jump out, but grabs the ledge.
Come on, you can still sub 40.
Oh
Easy.
yeah, he
Yep.
got it. He got it. GG's to
Yeah,
Zasta.
sub 40. Yeah, GG.
Wow, good time.
Yeah, really. Really good time.
That is a new absolute tournament record, by the way. That beats the record from last year. I'm very certain nobody got a low 39 last time, or 2022.
39.25. Wow.
Really good time. Frog
Yeah,
carrying.
that's a really good time.
Yep. That is a big, gigantic GG for Zasta.
Yep.
But honestly, still, also for Flo, this is a big GG's because he played,
Yeah.
apart from, let's not mention the Pixie Proxy room, but Apart from that, it was such a good run, and it feels so bad that he's so far behind.
Yeah, it feels sad.
Yeah, that's what the frog does to you. Man, that was really entertaining to watch, though, I have to say.
Yeah, it was. Apart from the math. Math is awful.
True, that was less entertaining.
At least I wasn't the only one who couldn't do it. You know, makes me feel less bad.
I did one math correct, I think, so I take that.
You think?
Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, if it's just like if your opponent gets the frog thing and you don't go for it, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
But oh
no.
my Quidditch warps. Yeah, I think Flo's done.
Yeah.
That was one hell of a match, though. I'm very curious
was.
to see what to hear what they have to say.
Let's get them back in.
Yep. Wow. GG's.
Wow.
Yeah. That was one hell of a run, I must say.
Yeah, I mean, that was getting the frog skip the first time in this marathon, actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, it did, right?
Yeah. Nobody has gotten that before, so I mean, you're probably quite happy with that final performance of the day.
Yeah, like the run overall was like not really good. It actually was bad, but like the defender skip really did save the day, and it made me like super happy. I didn't expect to get the shroom boost as well, you know. Like I've never even got it in my like offline run or anything, and now I just like clutched it. It was actually super cool.
Yeah, very impressive.
Yeah.
Clutching it when it matters. But what I kept on pointing out during the run, I think your run flow was really good, ignoring the Pixie proxy room. But
yeah, we don't talk about her.
Chamber doesn't exist. That was alright, yeah. But yeah, after Zaba got the frog, I knew it was over. It was like a 2-minute lead, unsavable. It's okay.
yeah, there isn't a whole lot to do if your opponent gets that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's just kind of run over at that point. Like a lot has to go wrong after that, but it's a high risk, high reward kind of strat. So well done, Zasta, bringing this one home. But of course, if we take a small look at the bracket, as always, we still have the losers bracket. That was only Flo's first loss in this tournament, which means he goes into the losers round 2, awaiting someone. It's a lot of matches to be played until then. And Zasta has to play Cake in the winners semi-final, which, I mean, that's gonna be one hell of a match. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I feel like I have to do this exact like same run to actually have a chance.
Mhm.
Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like if Cake doesn't get the skip, it's like still pretty damn tough because he's not only good at defender skip, he's also good in glitchless in general. So yeah, it's gonna be one hell of a run, and I'm actually looking forward to it. I've never played him before, so I think it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, last time we had this tournament in 22, you were the world record holder, now Cake's the world record holder, so we have kind of that battle going on. It's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, and well, Flo as well with the losers bracket. There's Luzak and Human already on your side of the tree, which are not easy opponents. But what do you think about your chances to go through?
Just don't do the frog. Frog is boring. I hate the frog. If you don't do the frog, I'm happy. Yes, no more frogs. I will banish the frogs from this game.
I think Portal would disagree with that, but I
Portal
think
is
that's
wrong
very fair.
for many things. It's okay.
Yeah, that was an amazing final match of the day.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah.
So thank you so much to you guys for racing and for giving us this fun run, and to Forgetful, of course, for helping out in commentary. That was really good.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I guess I go into the big webcam scene for a second while I'm looking for someone to raid, but I guess yeah, or say goodbye to all the runners already, chat. And thank you guys for being here. It was great to have you all. And I can't wait for the future days because this is 2 weekend tournaments. So we have 3 more days. We have tomorrow, and then in 1 week we have the finals. So, yeah, hello, it's just me. Just for the very final outro, because I wanted to say some words of thanks, as I do at the end of every day, because people really deserve it. I already said it to the runners, to the people that helped out in commentary. Absolutely ginormous thanks, because they're needed to make a tournament happen, and they take time out of their day to play in this and commentate in this. And then at the same time, also big thanks to my mods, as always, that have done a lot of things for this tournament. Has set up all the commands, set up all the resources, predictions, all of that. Titles, everything, basically. Everything in terms of making it look presentable, making it look professional, making possible that people know what's going on and know the schedule. Shoutouts to Jagoda as well for helping me with the server that we streamed through. And yeah, last but not least, of course, to everyone who watched today. I hope you had some fun. I think it was a pretty dang cool day, honestly. Shoutouts to Mark as well, by the way, before I forget, for all the retiming work he's done. And yeah, really, thank you all around for all the help.